Okay, okay. I hope the audio isn't gonna be broken this time because it's being weird right now. I don't know what it's doing, so fingers crossed that this isn't gonna be an issue. But let's start stream. It's time. It's the finale today. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Hi Vishnu. Man, I can't believe this. This is the final Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky stream. At least for now. For now, it's the final stream. Hello, Kenny T, Lego Dash. Sunswift, hello. Oh my god, I'm sorry your grandma's in the hospital. You saw Sonic 3? Nice. Hello, Kara. Alright. So, this is it, guys. This is going to be the last stream of this game for now, before we move on to Shadow the Hedgehog for 2025. I would say go in with a strategy, but there's no strategy in a randomizer. Exactly. It's just get over-leveled. That's the strat. They think she aspirated while throwing up? Ooh. I hope she does better. I hope she's doing better soon. I'm sorry. The destruction of time was stopped, and peace returned to the world of Pokemon. Last stream went on for 7 hours, but I was feeling it. We beat the game. The world is at peace again. Hello, Nicholas. Man, it feels so weird, guys. Like, it doesn't really feel that like it's been that long ago since I started this series. I mean, this is only the 10th stream I've ever done, and yet here we are. Of course, not everything returned to normal right away. Some places remained where time was still out of control. But overall, things were becoming better everywhere. As for Mono and Chat, they returned to Gastrojohn's guild and fell back into their daily routine of vigorous training. One morning, several months later. Okay, time skip, it's been a few months. What? Graduation? That's right. Graduation from the guild. We don't have to be apprentices anymore, guys. If you graduate, you can leave the guild. You'll be rid of the harsh daily training program, too. Of course, that all depends on you passing the graduation exam. Hey, Blessel. We've been around a lot longer than those two. Why do Mono and Chat get to take the exam before we do? We literally saved the world. What are you talking about? They've already proven themselves to be worthy many times over. And after all, Mono and Chat saved the world. So, even though we are going to wrap up the continuous streaming of this game today, I will. So this game has a lot of post-game content and just content in general. There's bonus stories and stuff too. There's the post-game. There's several endgame dungeons. So we're trying to tackle the post-game today. There's a pretty sizable chunk of story that comes after you actually beat the game. Wait, how far did you get? This is the post-game. Yeah. We beat Primal Nidoran. not Dialga. Primal Nidoran. Tails was such a cute bean. Yeah, he is. Milk pointed out that they've been feeding him. He's a bit rounder this movie. It's funny. Alright, after all, Mono and Chat saved the world. It's only natural that they've earned the right. And that's how it goes. We'll soon conduct the exam. I expect you to be prepared. Drifloon took the graduation exam last year and promptly failed. Oh my god. You got graduation, the Aegis Cave with the ring, Reggie's. There's Sky Peak with Shaman, and then finally Palkia and Darkrai. That's all post-game. Yeah, we're gonna try to tackle all of that today. If not, if we can't get through all of it, then I can do one more stream tomorrow. I know it's the 29th, it's almost January. So after, I think I already talked about it on community post, but basically, after we do this stream, unless we decide that we need another stream of this game, because that is quite a bit of post-game stuff. After that, I'm going to be taking a very short stream break while I get everything ready for the shadow streams. So that's going to be like the PMD tuber. I really, really want to see about making like a start animation. I don't know if how like doable that's going to be for me, because again, like I'm learning as I go. So a lot of this, I have a lot of big like things I want to do, but it's like, do I have the means? Do I know how? I want to see about doing a stream start, like thing. 10 more hours is post game. I honestly did not think about that. Whoops. Well, this might not be the real finale then. We'll see. But we will be wrapping this up. Like, come January, we're not streaming this game again for a while. So, we will get through as much of it as possible. Why do we have to leave the guild? Plot convenience. What do we have to do for the exam? Explore the depths of a wood named Euphoric Morass. You should find a place called Sandy Dominion there. I hope Jim Carrey returns to acting for the next Sonic movie. I mean, I can't talk spoilers, but I mean, wasn't he like gonna retire anyway? I feel like if there's a time to retire, it's after this movie. Yep, it was where Pokemon went to evolve. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about when I said evolve our teammates. We could evolve Sugar and Nibble. Hello Daisy, welcome. Now nothing could evolve there. I want you to travel and return with the treasure. If you could bring it back, you pass. Don't worry, chat has their own secret. Yeah. We saw it last time. Towards like the end of last stream. Alright. Graduate from the guild with full honors. Alright. You have to watch out for one thing. There you'll find a frighteningly strong enemy. The Grand Master of all things bad lives there. Wow, that's so specific. Terribly wicked. It's a horrifying presence no one would ever want to meet. So good luck with that. Thanks, bro. Thanks. That will do for the morning briefing. Alright, let's get to work. Okay. Let's do it. What do we do? The Grand Master of all things bad? Hey, Drifloon. Drifloon, you took it last year, didn't you? There's something we'd like to know. I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to talk about it. It's the guild rule. I can't talk about it. But I will tell you this. You're in for a dreadful, terrifying time. What, is it fucking Sands or something? Are we gonna have a bad time? Chill out. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Makes me think of some dark god like Giratina. It's who I think it is. Is that Darkrai or whoever it designated? By the way, Mono, have you heard of Sonic? I have. Sonic Underground. 6 feet underground. Yeah, I know that show. Hey, Mono, I won't be here for too long, but I just wanted to say happy early New Year's. Thank you, DJB. Thank you. Are you replaying little of the game? No. Driftley didn't tell us anything useful. Alright. Here we go for 7 hours again? No, it's not gonna be 7 hours. That better not age poorly. I'm not staying up for 7 hours. Like, okay, so update on, like, being sick, right? Yeah, oh my god, we have Star Quests now. Oh god. So, I went to work yesterday, right? That was a fucking mistake. I was not feeling good. It's gonna be 8? No, we're not streaming for 8 hours. That's insane. The second the headset starts to hurt, I know I've been on for too long. It's around the 6 to 7 hour mark that happens. Like, don't get me wrong, this headset is amazing and I love it. Razor Kraken Kitty Edition, absolutely, like, the best headset I've ever owned. But it fucking hurts after a while. Especially being someone who wears glasses, I think that doesn't help. I have a lot of plain seeds. We should get rid of those. I feel like the world is collapsing around you when you work while sick. Yeah. Time slowed down to a crawl, dude. I only got through about 3 hours of work, and then I had to go home. It really sucks, like, forfeiting all that pay, but especially because they get on me whenever my sick hours get low. But, like, I couldn't do it. I felt like I was going to vomit. Like, anything. Like, I went to the break room. I left at my first break. I went to the break room, and someone was heating up some shit in the microwave, and I, like, immediately felt like I was gonna puke. Just the smell of food. Like, it felt like everything in my stomach was just sitting there and not going anywhere. And it was gonna go back up if I wasn't extremely careful. So, yeah, I had to come home. I couldn't do it. I don't even have a hard job, but I don't know. I mean, thankfully the cough for the most part went away. I do still cough here and there. It's a lingering cough. But still sick. Didn't think I would be, but it's fine. And I don't know what happened, but my back, I don't know if I sat funny last stream or something, but ever since last stream, I've had this massive section of my back just in so much pain. It's so annoying, you know? Like, always having something wrong with you. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like any given day, something is gonna be in pain. Something's not gonna be feeling good. And you go to the doctor and they're just like, well, you're young and you look healthy. And it's like, bro, I don't know. I don't know if there's something actually wrong with me or if I'm just unlucky and tend to have something wrong with me every day. But I don't know, man. Oh well. I've never seen or heard of a grandmaster. Me and my unemployed ass. To be honest, no offense to some folk, but the stuff they microwave is gross. Yeah, like... Ah, man. You shouldn't be stinking up the whole damn... A really big break room should not be stunk up by your food, just saying. I feel like that's gross. Shitty. Especially people who bring fish to microwave. Like, this ain't about anyone's culture or anything like that. I don't care what fucking culture you're from. Fish, bro. Don't microwave the goddamn fish, please. 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 Oh, it's bad. Also, like, it's like I mean, depending on how you store the fish, that could also just be really bad for you. Just eat sushi? Hell yeah, sushi is amazing. I worked on Christmas Day, got home bad chills. I like glasses, but I don't wear glasses because I don't need them. I was thinking about getting LASIK at one point. No, it's like ridiculously expensive. I didn't know it was so expensive. So. Because I am like very, very blind. Like, if my glasses break on me and I don't have a backup pair, I just can't work or do anything. It really sucks. Because it's like, I don't always have the money to replace my glasses, you know? So it's like, you gotta keep them for as long as you can. But then if they break on you one day... Oh man, it's stupid. Oh well, oh well. You know what? I shouldn't get too much into it though. We're here to play a game, have some fun, have a good stream. I don't want to like talk about all the like stupid realities and stuff. Alright, let's get rid of some items. Alright. We'll get rid of all this. Alright. Might have to leave early. Hey, it's all good. Oh, fucking dog. Microwave POV? I had COVID once during work. I tried to get through the day while I was doing breakout. My back started to hurt. Ugh. Oh, I have a story that happened in my college. What's up? Let us know. I'm not gonna lie, if you're microwaving fish, you got a problem. It can't taste good. No, it does not. It tastes horrible. Oh wait, prism ticket, don't sell that. I'll keep those stones, I guess. We could open the boxes. They forced me to leave early. They thought my blood sugar was low since I got chills, but no, it turned out I have COVID. Ugh. Yeah, that's awful. I'm sorry. COVID, I don't know if... I think I did have COVID at one point. I went like 3-4 years, no COVID. Amazing. I was shocked. Like, I did get vaxxed. This message is held for review. Bro, why? I don't know why it held that message, Goose. I'm sorry. Here, let me prove that. I had COVID back in March when people gave a fuck about it. Sunstone, yeah. That's why I want to keep the... Now that we can actually evolve our Pokemon, I'll keep them. Oh, oops. Oh, oops. Yeah, I went a really long time without getting it. And then I got it, and it's like, ever since I got it that one time... Like, I do say, like, I don't know why I keep getting sick. And it's true, I mean, to some extent. Like, I don't really know how the hell I keep getting sick. But... I noticed ever since then, it's like I keep... That's what did it. Ever since then, my immune system just kind of sucked, which... That's really frustrating. People don't talk enough about the way it will affect you long term. Like, COVID crippled a lot of people. And there's others who, sure, they're not crippled, but, you know, there's long-term effects from this. And a lot of people just ignore it. Chansey, oh, if we get an egg. That's cool. Okay, that's what that's for. Nah, wait. I don't want Typhlosion taking care of my eggs, bro. Nah, that's fucked up. I just realized that's the NPC for that. No. I'm not giving eggs to Diddy Typhlosion. Thank you very much. It's about the microwave in my college. People were microwaving popcorn at night while everyone was asleep and apparently cooked it too much. Ooh. Popcorn, yeah, that's another one. I don't understand people who want to make popcorn at work, bro. You're at work. Why do you want popcorn? Like, can it not wait? I don't get it. Got COVID one time and ever since I've probably sleeping. Oof. Yeah, it just seems like anytime I catch anything, it hits me so much harder. I used to get sick and I could function through, you know? Like, I would get sick and I'd be sick for like a week, but I'd be fine to like do things as normal, right? Like, I could still go to school, all that stuff, like, but now if I get sick, it takes me out for like 1 to 2 days, usually those like first 2. And then I feel horrible, and it's like, I'm limited as to what I can do after that. Like, until I really like knock the sickness and I feel better, like, this is the best I've felt the whole time, and I'm still sick. So, and it's been over a week now, so the amount of time too, like, it takes longer to get better, and I'm down much longer, which really, really sucks now that I'm like old enough to start working, because now it's a problem for work. Like, it's one thing if you're missing school when you're a kid, you know? Because no one really cares like that. I mean, you might have to catch up a little bit, but that's it. But when you have an actual job, especially like now that I have like a better paying job than what I had previously, like I have like a real job now. Dude, it sucks getting sick like that because it will wipe out all of your sick hours. And if you're someone who struggles with your mental health already, like I do, like, you're already kind of prone to taking some of your hours anyway, just for various reasons. Like, I like my job. That's the thing. I don't skip because I want to. But then you get sick on top of that, dude. Horrible. It's like, it sucks because it's like I don't want my job to be in jeopardy, but at the same time, like, I need to stop getting sick and shit, dude. Ugh, horrible. Let me tell you, it stunk a lot. Yeah, I'd imagine. I work at the bakery section. Real talk, Mono, those leaks about Typh and the others were thrown into an AI translator, so the stories aren't even real? Oh, they're not? Damn. Well, everyone took it and ran with it. Oh shit, Manaphy Egg. Hunger Seed. Yo! Those are for the... I heard you can use those on bosses. Those are your friend. Conversion to plain ribbon. Bolt. Hi, Random. Sorry, I did not see that at first. I was rambling. I was yapping. Damn, about to head out and I immediately see you streaming. Sorry, Jaden. We're gonna try to get through a good chunk of the postgame today. If we can't make it today, then I'll have to stream the game tomorrow. But this is like the proper finale stream for this game. Once January hits, we're done with this game. No matter... We'll get through as much of it as possible. If we have to save a little bit of it for later, that's fine. But come January, the stream game is switching. We're streaming Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know how long we're gonna be on Shadow, because we have to beat the game like 10 gazillion times to even get a true ending. And I've never played the game, so I better hope I'm not bad at it. Should I predict how long Shadow's gonna take? Because I know I'm gonna get it wrong. I feel like Shadow, we're probably gonna be streaming it for like a month. If I had to guess, it's gonna be a month. Between like how many days I work versus when I can stream and stuff, I think that'll be it. First day I felt terrible, but luckily the next my body knocked it out, but I was just carrying it. Yeah. Not to mention, like, another thing about COVID people don't talk about is the asymptomatic people. Like, I don't know if I ever was a carrier for it. Because, like, back when I was, like, exposed to people with it several times. But I was vaccinated and I didn't seem to have any other, like, symptoms when that happened. So I didn't think anything of it, but you could easily just be someone who didn't have symptoms and be a carrier. That happens too. It's crazy. Really did just sweep the nation, you know? Hello, Dwibble. Welcome to the stream. Twitter moment with those leaks. This song is spoiling postgame. It's funny. Guys, I actually went through the soundtrack last night while I was like high as nuts. And I like cried a little bit when I got to the like the proper endgame song, because you know, like a lot of those, this game has a really beautiful soundtrack, and that's part of why I'm encouraging everyone to, if you haven't played this game, to play it like as it's intended. Don't randomize it. If you just play it straight the normal way, I think a lot of these things are gonna hit hard. Like this game's story, this game's music, it really means a lot. It's a very... Ooh, gold ribbon. It's a very emotional game. And if there's anything, like I said last time, I know I went on a whole speech about it, but I do highly recommend playing this game. It's one of my favorites for a good reason. I mono my head out. Bye, Thunder. Thanks for tuning in. Twitter moment with those Lee. Oh, wait, I read that. My bad. Shadow 05 takes about 30 to 50 hours to get all endings. All endings. Well, knowing I'm bad, it's probably gonna be on the longer end of that. I don't know. Is that... I'm trying to remember. How many streams? If I counted up all the hours it took to get to this point. Cause my streams, I don't try to make a habit of doing those long streams. Like the 7 and 8 hour streams, for the most part, I stream around 4 to 5 hours at a time. So, at least I think that's the average. If I do a short stream, usually there's like other shit I gotta do or whatever, but usually I could just stream, play it straight. So, I think it's doable within a month. I'm not putting a hard limit on Shadow the Hedgehog. I get the vibe that Shadow is gonna take us to new heights. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. I could be a total fool. But judging by the fact I'm already known for Sonic stuff, and the fact I'm streaming this game, not even Sonic content, I mean, seems like we have a pretty active chat, I get the vibe that more people who are just subscribed to the channel in general might be interested when I switch to a Sonic game. Because I know, like, there is a lot of overlap between Sonic and Pokemon, fanbase-wise, but not everyone. Oh shoot, I probably shouldn't have used that move. Yeah, that was dumb. Whoopsie. Eruption. Whoa, 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 okay. Let's get rid of this guy. Or in 3 days if you stream constantly, I think my brain would actually melt. Like, I have some pretty good, like, ability to stay on stream for long hours, I'd say. I feel like if I ever get to a point where I can upgrade my setup and get, like, an actually good chair and not a literal folding, like, camping chair to sit on, I don't want to switch out of this headset, but one day I probably will have to. Like, if I ever get to upgrade my setup, get really comfy, get a room that doesn't have, like, constant problems with either being too hot or too cold or whatever, I could easily just sit here streaming for a while, to be honest. Like, I feel like a lot of... Oh? Okay. I feel like I'm held back a lot by my setup. Especially, like, having just a shitty laptop to work off of for streaming. It's one of those things where I work with what I've got, but one day I would really love to upgrade and start, like, actually investing into this channel. Because this is something I want to do. I really do want to do this. I mean, you have been on Twitter, your brain started to be melted. True. True. Yeah. I haven't really been engaging with Twitter as much lately. Like, I do go on there, but Twitter is a platform that just... It doesn't really treat me that well. Like, my art and stuff. Like, I think my last piece only got, like, less than 10 likes, dude. Like, that's actually... Like, I actually flop so hard on Twitter. Like, I love when people are like, oh, I just need to get good at art, and then I'll start getting all the likes. No. No. I'd say I'm decent at art, and my stuff flops so bad on Twitter. Like, it's not even funny. I'm at a point where I'm just posting elsewhere. Like, it sucks because I wanted Twitter to be my main platform. I really did try for that for a while. Hi Mono, it's me Chaos again. I changed my user. Also, my mom might get me Sonado Generations. Nice. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you do get the game. It is pretty good. Highly recommend it. Hey, Hippopotaz and Shield on. We often come to play here. How's it going? Did you see the Grandmaster? No. See, I told you only heard a rumor. You want popularity on Twitter? Make fun of Taylor Swift. That's called getting doxxed. That's different. Tom Hanks and Bill Murray kind of look similar now. Is that... No, that's a different guy. For some reason, whenever I hear Tom Hanks, I think of the guy who kisses his kid on the mouth. Is that the same guy? I don't think so. That's weird, though. I can't imagine kissing my kid on the mouth. Not that I don't even want kids, but ew, why would you do that? That's strange. Last night I played DLC for Shattuck Gens. It was a little shorter than I hoped, but still fun. I love the Westopolis remix. Oh, guys. Did you guys see that the soundtrack got released on streaming? Check out BioLizards. On the soundtrack version, they added the lyrics back. BioLizards fight. Dude, it's I love it. I love it. I love it. I know, it's just another supporting me remix. I tried to tell Milk about it. I was all excited about it. And then he was just like, okay, and it's a supporting me remix. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was like kind of like sad for a minute there because I was like, bro, I was like excited to tell you about this thing. I was happy, but no. Oh well, I'll tell my stream chat about it. Go listen to the BioLizard fight on the soundtrack because they added the lyrics back and it actually sounds really, really good. Like, if I ever do manage to do like a starting animation or something like that, I think maybe that could be a good background track for it. I don't know. Just a thought. Because I really like that song. Supporting Me is just an amazing song. Overall, no matter what version it is. I've yet to hear a bad Supporting Me remix. Like, I've heard some remixes I don't really fuck with. Supporting Me, I feel like all of the remixes I've heard of it are good. There's one boss I really hoped was in Shadow Story, but he wasn't there, but he had a whole cutscene instead. A whole cutscene instead. Time Eater? I don't know. So the Grandmaster is supposed to be... Oh. Shoot. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what it was. Like, I have played this before, it's just... I don't really remember. It's been a few years, so it's like, you don't remember everything too well. Welcome to the world of darkness. I'm the Grandmaster of all things bad. What? The Grandmaster? I low-key be forgetting Mountain Time Zone exists. Yeah. It's funny. When I lived in, like, when I lived on the East Coast, I felt like everyone forgot Eastern Time exists. But it's like, now that I've moved there, whenever people do, like, announcements and stuff, I always see them adding EST. Or Central Time. But, yeah, like, now I don't really see people talking about Mountain Time. It's like, the second I move out of a time zone, all of a sudden, it's like everyone remembers it exists. At least the nice thing about, it's like, what, 4 p.m.? Yeah, it's almost 4 p.m. It's 3:50 p.m. right now in my time zone. But the nice thing about Mountain Time, though, same thing with Eastern Time. The same thing I like about Eastern Time is, when it comes to the U.S. at least, you're always like 1 hour off. Like, so living here, I'm 2 hours behind Eastern. I'm 1 hour behind Central. But when I lived in Eastern, I was the one who was 2 hours ahead of everyone. Which, if anything, I will say Eastern, I'd say, is like a time zone that's almost like better for streaming. Because for me, when I want to stream at like 7 p.m., it's already 9 in Eastern. So like half the US is going to sleep or whatever. So that doesn't really work out. But when you're in Eastern, your 3 p.m. is someone else's 1 p.m. So it's like not that bad. So I will say I do miss Eastern for that reason. What I don't miss, and it's funny I talk about not doxing myself and then I realized I literally made a review of a Sonic in-person event that was specifically like here. But something I do not miss is daylight savings time. You know what? I already have It's fairly obvious where I live. Like, I've referenced saguaros. That's a cactus that only is found in 2 states. Like, fuck daylight savings. I'm so glad I live in a state without it. There's a lot of things that could be kind of crazy here. Nah, no daylight savings. Thank goodness. That always threw me off growing up. Like, that always screwed up my sleep. Like, I was a kid who had a lot of sleep problems. I still have sleep problems. I have really bad insomnia. Nah. Daylight savings? No. Actually made my problems worse so much. Screw that. I like when everything stays the same time. Consistency is good. Hey, Destiny. MT is just PST without daylight savings. I'm sure your big followers know which state, but I won't say it here. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, where I live, like, I already live near a big city anyway. Who's gonna fucking find me? If you find me, fuck, man, that's... Congrats, good job. Like, don't come up to me, though. Don't come up to me, though. That would be embarrassing, and I'd probably run away. Insomnia is a bitch? Yeah. Farmers will wake up when they want to, don't give a fuck about the time. Real. Man. How are you, Mono? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I'm mostly better. I'm mostly better. Doing good. How about you? How's chat? How is everyone today? I should ask. This is like a celebration stream, and I'm just treating it like a normal stream, but... Alright. I thought it'd be too dark, so I opened it up. Alright. Okay, but like, what if you just got recognized, not on purpose, but you stumble into someone and they recognize you? I mean... Man, that's so awkward to think about. I feel like I'm too small that people would recognize me in public. I feel like if someone were to recognize me, because it's not that I hide my face, I have shown it, but I don't really like parade it around. If someone recognizes me, they're probably gonna recognize the voice. Shoot. Especially like living here. Not that I talk that much different, but I guess like coming down south sometimes I can definitely hear the way I say things a bit differently. Man, that's so weird to think about. I kind of hope no one recognizes me in public. That would be really awkward. I don't know what I would say or anything. What, do others have an accent? It's, well, no. I mean, when it comes to Americans, no, it's certain words, regional things, differences. Like, for example, when I moved here, everybody calls the highway the freeway. I call it the highway. Highway, that's where I came from. You call it the highway. But here, apparently it's the freeway. There's a restaurant here that has a completely different name down south. Hardee's? Yeah, I know Hardee's. That restaurant with the fuck-ass little gold star, that's Hardee's. Nah, here, that shit's called Carl's Jr. Who the fuck is Carl? Who brought Carl into the fucking universe? Why is Carl in the picture? Yeah, same restaurant, same logo. Now it's called Carl's Jr. here. And they have a different menu. And it actually fucks with me. Because down south, you order from Hardee's, and they have like, I want to say they have like a Texas themed burger and stuff like that. I don't know. There's a few burgers on their menu that are just completely gone if you go to the others, if you go west. Carl's Jr., here, they have like avocado on their burgers and stuff, which is nice. I love avocado. But down south, you can't get that. That's stupid. That's Hardee's. Hardee's should have that on their burgers. So, It's funny, actually. I have a little bit of a story about this. So, Milk and I used to work at, you know what, I feel like I can say it by now. It's been long enough. We used to work at Michael's craft store, art store, right? And we had a Carl's Jr. right there. Just right by it. We were able to it was a 24-hour, really nice, because we could just go in and get something. Well, Milk used to call it Hardee's in front of me, like intentionally. I didn't catch on at first because he knew that was like the familiar name for me. Well, that was cool and all. I knew what he was talking about until I pulled up the Hardee's menu when he went to work one day and I didn't, because I was gonna ask for a burger, and I pull up the menu and of course I had to pick a burger that wasn't on the shared menu. So I'm like, hey, can you go get this burger? Show him what it is. And he goes in and like, they don't have it, obviously, because it's Carl's Jr., not Hardee's. And he's like, are you looking at the Hardee's menu or the Carl's Jr. menu? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, it's Carl's Jr. here. And I was like, what? But it's the same restaurant. Should have the same menu, right? No, they don't have the same menu. So, now I know better. Now I look up the Carl's Jr. menu. But that was definitely a weird thing that I had to, culture shock? I don't know. I wouldn't really call that culture shock, but... Nah, what did feel like culture shock? There's a complete difference in attitudes here. I will say that. Moving to the west side, yeah, it's different. The south, soda or pop? It's soda. I don't think anyone calls it pop here. I think pop is like limited to a really small regional area. I could be wrong about that, but that's what I remember. But yeah, people's attitudes, even just the average like person on the street, down south, like, it's, well, okay. Southern hospitality has a reputation for a reason, right? You know, Southern hospitality, you go down south and it's like all the people are nice to you, blah, blah, blah. I never really realized, like, when you live in it, when you grow up with the Southern hospitality around you, you don't really notice. But the thing they don't tell you about Southern hospitality, is that a Dragonair? What they don't tell you is that it's fake. Like, Southern, yeah, no. I was gonna say I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Cause I am Southern myself, so I'm gonna pop some shots at Southern people. Fake ass bitches. Nice to your face, will gossip all about you behind your back. Like, no. Hospitality, my ass. Southern politeness, niceness, no. To your face, maybe. Or if they do insult you, yeah, it's Southern hostility. Good name. Southern hostility. Isn't that most people? I mean, yeah, but there's like a certain like sickly sweetness to it when it comes to Southern down in the South. I don't know how to put it. Like, all that sweet tea, that shit's rotten to the core. Like, how do I explain it? Like, it's different. It's really different. At least, like, attitudes. Like, moving here, like, okay. In the South, walking down the street, people smile at you. They might greet you. They might, you know, like, they try to come off nice. But I moved here, and I prefer it here. I prefer the attitude here. I don't like fake people. I really don't like that, like, fake nice shit down south. Because, no, you don't know me like that, and I don't know you like that. If I'm just like, hear some people act miserable or unenthusiastic in Cali, but at least they're not faking it. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm not really, like, it's not really doing anything if I say Arizona. Okay, Arizona. I've never been to Cali, so I don't know. But yeah, I'd say Arizona is similar. Like, there's people don't really do that the way they did down south. No one really talks to you on the street the same way. No one really bothers you unless they're trying to have a problem with you or they're trying to sell something to you. Here, people mind their business. I like it. Like, if somebody gets into my business in Arizona, chances are they're just weird, on drugs, or they're annoying. I don't know. Like, but down south, I don't know. They could be approaching you to become your friend, and then they're gonna backstab you in a week. It's fake. Hey Mac, you wanna buy a watch? I won't lie, something else that, like, kind of made me feel like a Karen almost. No, not like a Karen, but down south, especially like where I was for a lot of my life, like, something else is street vendors. In Arizona, there's a lot of street vendors and things like that. And I think that's cool. I think that's pretty neat. Like, sure, a lot of the time they're selling, like, knockoff merch and stuff. I mean, whatever. I just ignore when it's like that. But, like, being able to get, like, food off the street and stuff, that's so cool. I love that. But down south, bro, you try to sell some food on the street, and if it's not one piddly little lemonade stand run by a child, they call the cops on you. And God forbid you're not white and doing that, because then you might actually get shot. It's horrible. Southern hospitality, my ass, bro. Y'all be killing people, bro. Backwards ass attitudes, for real. I do not fuck with the South. I don't care if I grew up there. I don't fuck with it. Down south is just brutal. Down south is just racist. Like, that was another thing. Moving over here, like, to be fair, where I live now, it's just a fact of the matter that it's a more diverse area. There's a lot more people here. Like, there's a huge Mexican population. Like, there's so many more different types of people here compared to the South, where I used to live. Like, and I think it's good for me. Like, it can be a little awkward sometimes, like, just growing up, like, predominantly white area, I'd say. Like, cause, like, it's not, like, an issue of, like, I feel any type of way about anyone. It's just, I feel like I have to tread lightly, you know, in general. Because I don't want to disrespect anybody, I don't want to have problems with anyone, that kind of thing. Like, I keep my head down, I do my thing. But I'm honestly glad that I live in an area with so many more different types of people now. Because it's just, like, a good thing, as, like, an artist, too. Like, being exposed to different cultures and stuff. I'm all for that. You know, like, I'm quiet, I mind my business, but I do like to see more, you know? Because living down south, there's a lot of people who are hateful. And a lot of people who have an issue with somebody who's a different color than them. Or, like, especially, like, anti-LGBTQ sentiments down south are really bad, too. Like, growing up, middle school, high school, I was a pretty openly, like, at the time, I didn't know I was bi or any of that, but I've always supported the queer community, you know? Like, I've always been there, like, gone to my pride parades and all that stuff, but, like, I've always participated, I've always supported, even if I thought I was just an ally. But God, people are really horrible to you down there if you're openly supportive. Even just supportive. It doesn't matter if you're actually like we did have a GSA club, Gay Straight Alliance is what it's called. Even then, like, everyone in the club got bullied. At least, like, if people saw you coming out of the club, you got bullied. Like, that was another big reason I moved. And, like, the people who stay in the South, regardless of all that, they choose to stay anyway. Those are some of the strongest souls that I know. It's queer people who choose to stay in the South because that's how bad it is. Like, I feel like people don't talk about it enough. Anti-LGBT sentiment is still really bad in the South. Especially, like, for kids growing up. It's getting better. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not a complete doomer about it. It is getting better. There is a lot more acceptance than there used to be. But, you know, the South has some pretty bad history. And there's a lot of people there who don't mind repeating it. That's for sure. Some tell me to be careful about food vendors in in Cali, because some don't have food licenses. Food safety issue? I haven't really heard that myself, but I mean, yeah. I mean, anytime you take street food, there's a risk. It's whether you want to take that risk or not, you know, it's up to you. But I find street food's usually pretty good, so I got no issue with it. Where I live in Cali, people are nice, but they don't try to prove it. Yeah, like, people down south, they want to be seen as nice. That's the thing, they want you to think they're nice. But people down this way, they don't really seem to care about it like that. If you think they're a nice person, then it's because of their actions. They've shown they're a nice person. In the South, it's more about your words, I think. And it's like people want to say they're a nice person, but they don't actually want to be a nice person. That's just my experience. Only my lived experience. I can only speak for myself. That's the thing. Like, don't take anything I'm saying here as like a definitive. And I know that what I've experienced isn't. Obviously, whenever you're talking about like groups of people, it's all generalizations. Like, that's all you can do because everyone's different. Duh. Like, so at the end of the day, like, I do know, obviously, not everyone's like that, but a lot are. There's a vibe, and it comes from somewhere. Mono, have you heard Finding Maria by CG5? It's awesome. I haven't. I've heard of CG5. I haven't heard Finding Maria. Either that or they're the exact same way. I kind of lost my friends coming out, and I live in Cali. Damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, like, that was like a stupid thing. Is like, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, the internet can be a really good place for finding fellow community. But yeah, it's in real life, I think it really goes understated. Like, queerness a lot of the time still isn't accepted in real life. Especially like outside of the US. I feel like a lot of people forget. Like, it's still illegal. I'd still be killed in a lot of places. Whoopsie. Don't step foot into certain countries. Ooh, we're getting the screen. Alright, what are we seeing? Hello, Chad Warden. Welcome. Motherfuckers at my school be calling me. Oh. Bro, yeah, what is wrong with people? Dude, another thing that was weird about moving here, I've never thought of myself as, like, a person that would be racially ambiguous at all. I'm not. I feel like I'm not. I feel like it's so obvious that I'd be white as hell. But here's a weird story. So I was coming home from work once, Uber, you know? This was still back when I was working at a art store. And I don't know if it's because my glasses make my eyes look small or something, but I had an Uber driver who was being really weird. I think he was a weeb. I think that's why. But he started like quizzing me like out of nowhere, and he's like, "Are you Asian? Do you have any Asian in you? Do I look Asian? No, I don't think I look Asian. I'm not. Not that there's a, not, but I don't look Asian. Not in the slightest. But bro, and because I was like, no, no, I'm not Asian. Why? And he's like, well, I don't know. Like, do you watch anime? And I was like, kind of. I definitely didn't want to say yes after that, you know? Sure, I actually love anime. I love watching it, but I'm not gonna say I watch anime to someone like that, you know? Like, sometimes you don't need to show your interest in something. And at that precise moment, I decided I don't like anime. For that Uber ride, I did not like anime. So he's like, well, you have, like, are you really sure you're not Asian? Like, you act so cute, and, like, you have mannerisms like an anime girl. What the fuck do you mean I have mannerisms? Did this man, like, pick up on, like, did I do something stupid and autistic in front of him and he just thinks that's anime? That's what was going through my head. I was like, did I just like do some weird autistic stim and not notice, and now he thinks I'm a fucking like now he thinks I'm an anime girl? Cause like he wasn't even like I feel like at that point like you're not even asking if I'm Asian, you're just asking if I'm acting like what, bro, what, like, bro. That's exactly cringe as hell. I was like, this was a grown man, bro. This was a grown man. I was like 18 or 19 when this happened. And this man, I think he did say he was like 30. Almost double my age, bro. And he's asking me shit like this. Like, what do you mean I'm acting all cute? What do you mean I have anime girl mannerisms? If somebody else says that to me ever again to my face, I might lose my shit. What the fuck does that mean? How do you have anime girl mannerisms? What does that mean? What does that mean? Are you sure you're not Asian? Oh my bad, I forgot I'm 80% Japanese. Like, what do you mean? Like, that shit was crazy. Like, and again, like, I am the whitest looking bitch alive. Brother. Asian, really, really. Oh my bad, I act Asian, apparently. What? Yeah, so, that happened. That happened. Saying that at 30 is wild. I know, like, how are you double my age? Almost double. Not completely double. But this guy was almost double my age talking to me like that. And the second I heard cute come out of this man's mouth, I, like, completely went stone face on him, too. Cause, no. I really hate that. I hate just, like, dude, Ubering is scary when you're a woman traveling alone. Like, I'm so thankful that I work with Milk now and we ride together. Because... yeah. Yeah. I've had a lot of weird and creepy experiences. Thanks to fucking Uber drivers. And, you know, one time I had this guy who... this was back before Milk and I got on the same schedule. And I was going out to work, and this one guy gets all fucking mad. This was, okay, so a really big storm had blown through the area when this happened. And so some of the roads were closed. Big duh, big oof. And there were ways to get to the warehouse. Like, I don't know what this man's problem was, but he was taking me to work, and then he sees that one of the roads is closed. Okay, just go to the other road. It's not that hard. Then all of a sudden, dude, do you ever just, like, get in the car with someone and get the vibe that they would probably hit women? Because that was this guy. Like, this guy, the way he acted, like, there was definitely some mental illness here, and it was not treated whatsoever. Like, I am amazed he didn't threaten me. He was, like, going on and on, like, oh, this is fucked up, like, I'm not getting paid enough for this, like, and don't get me wrong, I've done some pretty stupid jobs for not enough pay. The craft store, yeah, I was super underpaid for everything I was doing. But he just, like, I'm not getting paid enough, like, Uber should have gotten the map right, like, all these closed roads, he's, like, loudly and, like, aggressively complaining, and, like, I don't like confrontation. I don't like when people get loud around me. Sensitive hearing, you know? And so he just keeps getting louder and louder, and he's getting angrier and angrier, and he's driving really erratically, and even before this, he nearly got us killed. Like, on the highway, all of a sudden he just slams on the brakes because of some fucking guy, like, overreacted. Like, completely overreacted, some guy cutting him off. And then a cop was on the highway, like, merged on, and he sits there and he lays on the horn, blaring, and he's gesturing at the cop. He's trying to gesture at the car that cut him off. He's like, yeah, arrest this guy, bro, calm down, you are an Uber driver. Like, that, sorry, no, that was where I got scared. Like, I should have clarified, that happened before this, like, we even got closer to my work with the closed roads, so that happened. And eventually, the guy, he's getting all fed up. He suddenly is like, you know what? Like, I'm forced to break the law because of Uber. And he goes, when the closed roads has a sign on it, right? That's, like, telling you the road's blocked off, don't go down it. Swerves around the sign, drives on the wrong side of the road, and just speeds off into the fucking warehouse parking lot. And road rage. Yeah, road rage. Road raging Uber driver, dude. If you road rage as an Uber driver, you should not be allowed to be an Uber driver. That's insane, right? Like, that's not... Like, that guy could have actually gotten me killed. Like, I was actually scared of him. That's how bad it was. And so I get out in the parking lot, and he drops me off so far away. Like, it's a big warehouse, right? So, of course, there's a giant parking lot for all the employees. I mean, it has, like, thousands of employees. So, I had to walk all the way. And I was so shaken up, dude. Like, I was lucky I was a bit early and I was able to calm down. Because that actually, like, scared me. I thought he was gonna get us killed. So, I submitted a report on Uber, right? You know, obviously I'm gonna report the driver, considering the shit on the highway too, right? Like, you can't be doing that. That's ridiculous. Do that on your own time, not with an Uber passenger. So, I report it. And you know what Uber does? There was a time where a driver actually sexually harassed me in an Uber, and they refunded me. But this time, where I could have actually died, no refund. Just, oh, sorry, we'll remind the driver to be safe on the road. We'll give him a little course thing to fill out. Really? That's it? That's it? Road rage like that? Screaming at me about how he's not getting paid enough? And... bro, no way. No way. No way, bro. No way. I never... So I actually tweeted about it when it happened. I was like, yo, imagine I can't even get a refund. This guy nearly got me killed. That driver's not fit to be on the road, let alone... Yeah, exactly. How? Bro, how? Like, the cop should have pulled him over, if anything. Because he was driving hella unsafe. He was swerving while pointing at the other driver. Like, I kind of wish the cop had pulled him over. Like, I don't... Man, that's wild. Wild. Those are just some of my crazy Uber stories. I had a guy in a red Tesla once. Of course it was a Tesla driver. It's always the Tesla drivers. But there was a Tesla driver. Hello, Icicle Spear. Welcome. I never get caught going in a stranger's car. That's how MFs get their face turned into bed sheets. Yeah, I would agree with you, but it does suck, because I have to for work, you know? So. People have many reasons why they got to take Uber. It just sucks that they don't vet their drivers very well, and then when something does happen, like, I think there's, like, an ongoing, like, class action over just, like, people getting harassed in Ubers by the drivers. They really don't do enough, like, to vet their drivers first, and then when something does happen, when there's an actual incident, they don't do anything. Because why the hell was a man nearly allowed to kill me? And he only has to take a little reminder thing telling him not to do stupid things on the road that he should have known not to do when he got his fucking license. That's wild. How we doing? How was Christmas? Pretty good. I spent it in bed, but it is all good. I'm doing pretty solid. How about you? First mistake, you got into a red Tesla? Yeah. So the one I'm about to talk about, this is a different driver. The Tesla guy. Red Tesla guy tried to set me up with his son, who was like way too old. Nah, bro. No. Like, man, growing up, I didn't feel like I was like pretty or anything. Like, you know, like I thought I was like, I feel weird like saying it because I think I've improved my self-confidence a lot. But when I was younger, I did think I was ugly. You know, like, I didn't grow up as a cute kid. Like, I still have like really bad struggles with acne, and stuff like that. But I guess I became more attractive once, like, after like 18-ish, high school, I guess. And that's a curse. I fucking hate it. I actually hate it because, especially being someone who is antisocial, doesn't really like talking to people, really prefers to be left alone. Getting pretty, getting attractive, getting any of that, no. It's horrible. I don't care what they say about pretty privilege. I mean, I do acknowledge it. Like, pretty privilege is a thing. I will say, I think maybe I'm able to get away with being as weird as I am sometimes just because of it. But when you like being left alone and you have a quality that makes people want to come near you and talk to you, it doesn't work. It's annoying. And like, you leave people with a bad impression because you don't want to talk to them. And it's like, well, I don't know. Even if I didn't look like this, I wouldn't want to talk to you, so. It's, part of me, like, I'm not gonna be mad about it. You know, I'm thankful for the way I look, I guess, but I still don't like people. People may like me, doesn't mean I like them back. This is Sandy Dominion. Do you seek to evolve? Do you need an item? No. Still waiting for Sonic X Shadow Generations. Mom got me the wrong game. What'd she get you? So Uber can only do so much, but it's still negligent. Yeah. They need to make better back as the drivers are contract. Exactly. Like, they don't have nearly the same, like, screenings. But, yeah. It was just what made me upset. Because, like, obviously, there's always going to be bad apples. There's always going to be bad drivers who slip through the cracks and do that kind of stuff. But the fact that it was that when I reported the driver, specifically detailed the way he almost got us killed, like, all of that, I made sure to include that. Like, I don't skimp on the details with stuff like that, especially when my life is in the mix. And for them to just be like, oh, safety course. Bro, what do you mean safety course? Like, the fact they just did nothing, like some shit he's just gonna click through and be done with, and probably go hit his wife at the end of the day. Like, that's not gonna fix anything. That's not gonna do anything. It's sad to think that one day I could get that driver again, or that he could get somebody else hurt. And it's because they don't care and they don't want to do anything about it. That's the thing. Yeah, it's just the negligence is what I have a problem with. Seeker of Awakening, let us begin. Huh? Wait. What? Chat? I know I have been talking about other things and not paying attention to the game. What the fuck do you mean Hippopotas evolved into Shieldon? That's not how that evolution line works. What? No. What? To be honest, customer service rep on Uber is like Twitter bots. Yeah, like, and I tried to like follow up. Because I figured what I got was a bot response. I figured, right? So I was like, okay, I'll follow up and send them a thing and be like, hey, no, they didn't respond after that. They actually just straight up did not respond. They closed the case. So, as someone who doesn't know jack shit about Pokemon, I think you activated his trap card. I think I activated his evolution into an entirely different species. What the fuck? Hippopotas looks like Shieldon now. Yay! 2 Shieldon. Hey Shieldon, I've evolved. Congrats! All the leveling you went through finally paid off. Now it's hard to tell us apart, but good for you. Let's try evolving too, Mono. I'll try first. Celebi's gonna evolve, bro. Those that seek awakening. This is Sandy Dominion. Do you seek to evolve? Yeah, I want to evolve. The Celebi wants to evolve? At least it isn't YouTube's customer service where it's a real person, but they give even worse responses than AI. Yeah, and then you have to add them on Twitter. It's actually sad how many creators I see have to like rally up their fan bases when something happens, just to get them to actually like get YouTube to do something, because they can only be reached through a different platform. That's wild. Celebi can't evolve. Oh, apparently Celebi's about to evolve. We'll see what happens here. Do you need an item? An item? I don't know. No item for me. So be it. Seeker of Awakening, let us begin. I think Celebi's evolving right now, guys. No. Impossible. You may not evolve. What? Why not? Why can't I evolve? Great question. Is it maybe because I haven't met my requirements? No, that's not it. It's not merely a problem of not meeting requirements. You physically can't. Then why? Hippopotas was able to evolve. Why can't I evolve? Dude, so if Hippopotas can evolve into Shieldon, does that mean if we evolve our party members, they'll just turn into random-ass things? Why can you not evolve? It may be influenced by distortion in the fabric of space. Uh-oh. Distortion, the fabric of space. I think it's called You Just Can't, bro. Why that should be, I do not know, but your presence is somehow related to distortion. As a result of that, you can't evolve. No, it's not only you. There's yet another. The one behind you is also forbidden. Darkrai, unfortunately, I'm sorry, you're not allowed to evolve. Me too. That's all I can tell. This is Sandy Dominion. If you seek new evolution, then you shall return. I think the game does this because the Shieldon and Hippopotas replace the Azurill. Yeah. It's a little funny though in this context. YouTube moderation's arguably not as bad as Twitch moderation. Yeah, it's called if you're a woman, you can't have a single bit of skin showing, but so you will get banned, but they'll unban you within a day. Because they actually are just simps. And now you're not allowed to say the word simp on Twitch. Did they ever revert that? I remember when there was a big shitstorm because Twitch staff wanted to make it so you couldn't say simp on their platform. And now... Did they ever revert that? Because I know there was a shitstorm. That's wild. Twitch staff got called out so much for being simps that they actually banned using simps. Like, that's giving Elon censoring and banning people, bro. I don't know if they ever reverted it. Good question. I don't know. I don't know. Dialga is Celebi's parent headcanon. We have the perfect apple. We should go back. Darkrai, who doesn't have an evolution as well? You passed. Now get out. Congrats, you two passed. You did it. We did it. Oh, not celebrating? Nah, Mono, the worst I ever gotten was my grandma saying she understood autism better after watching Good Doctor. Oh, no. No. What? Bro, I Am a Surgeon-ass show, that one. God, I think people without autism have to stop making autism media, bro. It's actually infuriating. Like, oh my god, bro. You know, it's crazy too, because there's a lot of interesting autistic people out there. A lot of autistic people go into shit like entertainment, and yet they don't want to actually hire autistic people to be actors or like do anything. Because like, yeah, wasn't the actor also not autistic? Like, I think I remember that being a thing where the actor isn't autistic either. Remember the thing with Sia? Oh my god. Like, is it so hard to just like hire an autistic person? Like, I understand there's different levels and severity, but even if that's a problem, you know what? Like, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's okay, because it's not. You shouldn't be excluding people. But if you're so desperate to have an autistic person who doesn't cause problems or whatever, hire a level 1. Hire someone who has a not really like they have it, but it doesn't affect them as much as it does other people. Like, I'm not saying that this is even a solution, because it's not. That doesn't solve anything. It's still a problem. But you can find autistic people who are better able to tolerate certain things. That's my point. Like, why would you just not hire them? Like, it's shitty. It's just blatant. It's really blatant at that point. Because we're all different. You can easily find someone. It's not that hard. I think I have a crush on Lear now. Twitch specifically targets VTubers the most for some fucking reason. Yeah. Dude, I feel bad for anyone who has a model that... Well, okay, I don't feel bad for some people, because some people go crazy with those models in the worst way. But I feel bad for the people who just have, like, a normal model that might be, like, in a slightly skimpy outfit, and now, like, they have to change their entire, like, their art and everything. Because I know a lot of resources go into VTubers. Like, the rigging, the art, all of that. I can't not. Like, I'm actually kind of glad I'm a PNG tuber, because it gives me, like, the ultimate customizability, to be honest. Like, especially just being one artist, because I don't have a team, I don't have riggers, I don't have any of that. Like, so, as much as I would love to upgrade into a VTuber one day, I have to bring other people on for that, because it's just not a skill set I really have. But I'm kind of glad I do PNG tubing for now, because that really gives me a lot of control. If I want changes, I can make the changes. I don't have to go through a bunch of different people. I don't have managers or any of that. I just do my own thing. Yeah, the poor VTubers. I hate when people exclude autistic people. Like, I have friends who are autistic and they're awesome. Yeah, like some of the funniest people I know, even like a lot of like big YouTubers. There's quite a few big YouTubers who are autistic. Or like have ADHD or other neurodivergent stuff. Like, I mean, didn't what's his name just make a video? Was it Jacksepticeye? Like, it's actually really common in entertainment, I've noticed. Maybe not like Hollywood, because it's fucking Hollywood, but like, in terms of like, yeah, Jacksepticeye. In terms of like entertainers on like YouTube and stuff, it's actually pretty common. But it doesn't always get brought up, so I feel like I'm someone who's pretty open about having it, because I don't really care. Like, especially because, maybe it's because I only learned I have it like a year or two ago, so it's like, I'm still coming to terms with it, as, like, a lot of people go on about like, ooh, don't make autism your whole identity. But the thing is, like, I think autism does get intertwined with your identity in a lot of ways. Not even because, like, you want it to, either. That's the thing, like, it's not something that defines me, or anything like that. It's just a part of me that I just have to accept. And, you know, I'm still working on accepting it, in a lot of ways. But it's something that affects your life so much, and gives you so much, like, it can recontextualize a lot of things, like, it has a really big effect. So, you know, I'm fairly open about having it, because a lot of my life is related. Like, a lot of things are changed because I have it. So, and I don't think there's anything wrong with having it, so I ain't gonna hide it away out of shame or anything like that. Not that other people who don't talk about it are. It's just, I don't really care to not. I don't care to hide it away. I don't care to lie about it, that type of thing. I'd rather just be honest and be myself, and if somebody hears that I have autism and they go, ew, cringe, I don't want to listen to that YouTuber or whatever, fine. That's them. I'm here for the people who aren't like that. Jimmy Carter's dead? Who even... let me look this up. Who's that again? Sorry, I'm not, like, into men like that. Former president. Oh, shit. No, I feel really stupid now. I say I'm not into men like that, and it turns out it's a former president. Oh, I'm a little stupid. I said I'm not into men like that? Oh no. I didn't really know anything about Jimmy Carter. I wasn't alive for that. Rest in peace, bro. I hope you weren't, like, a horrible person, 'cause I'm gonna regret that if you were. I'm not into men like that. First reaction? I'm not into men like that. Who is that? Fuck. Dude, I'm gonna die next, bro. That's gonna be karma for me saying that. Holy shit. No, what's wrong with me? Oh my god. I'm so lucky I wasn't streaming when the queen died or something. Oh my god, I probably would have said some dumbass shit. Does Vendetta have a werecat form? Like Sonic's werehog form? So, yes. I've been working on designing one off and on for like a long time. I like to think that she would have like long teeth, like a saber tooth. That's what I want to go for, but I haven't actually drawn it yet. Like, I've doodled it for sure, but I haven't like made a full piece to share. I would if I had one, but she I don't know if it'd be like a canon thing or anything, but for fun I have designed that, yes. What's funny is I'm trying to fight the last boss for Shadow Story, trying to do no hit for him. He liked peanuts. I'm not into men like that. Take my bisexual flag and just like erase most of the blue part. There you go. It's not that I don't like men at all, I'm just not into men like that, you know? Sonic Movie 3 sold more than Mufasa. Based, as it should. As it should. Disney straight kind of lied about Mufasa being number one, because it isn't. I think, so they're able to say it's number one worldwide right now, but that's only because Sonic 3 hasn't come out worldwide yet. That's the only reason. As soon as it hits international, I think we might see... I really hope Sonic 3 is able to become number one worldwide. It deserves it, like genuinely. I need to see it. Yes! So I think I've said this before, y'all, but just so y'all know, we ain't talking Sonic 3 spoilers in here. Like, I'm not gonna be talking about... I think worldwide release is gonna be in the middle of January, something like that. So, I will not be talking about the movie openly, like... So if somebody, like, spoils in chat, they will be getting timed out and or kicked, like, just cuz. But, anything that, like, even, like, vaguely references, too, I probably won't read out loud, but yeah. Because I'm trying to be good for, you know, like, I had some parts of the movie spoiled for me by people who won't shut the fuck up, so I'm trying to be better than that. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's the bare minimum. I feel like some people are a little too eager to spoil the whole fucking movie. Like, it's not that hard. It's only been out for, like, a little over a week. Like, bro, it's not that hard to not spoil things. Like, the people who are like, oh, it's so hard, I want to spoil it so bad. Shut up, bro. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Not that deep. Like, if you can't refrain, like, that's a self-control issue. That is a skill issue. I don't mind spoilers usually, but in this case it's important. Yeah, exactly. I was the same way. So, yeah. I'm not talking about the movie openly. But what I will say is that it's good. It's really good, and I highly encourage people to go watch it. That's what I have to say about Sonic Movie 3. I'm willing to talk about, like, scenes out of context, like, vaguely, but if I get the hint that it's, like, gonna spoil something, then I'm not gonna talk about it. Won't talk the movie at least till late February. I feel like, yeah, that's fair. I mean, hey, I feel like the longer the better, but I feel like once, like, mid-January comes around, I'll finally be okay to start saying some things about it. I asked to see it as a Christmas gift. Well, hopefully you get to see it soon, because it's really, really good. Like, for us game fans especially, like, I never had an issue with Sonic movies, but I hear, like, all around the fandom seems to really like it, so I'm really happy. Alright. So we graduated from the guild. We have not made much progress today, I'm sorry. I have gotten so caught up in talking. I'm like, this is the finale stream and I'm not even playing the game. Oh my god. Sega and Disney did some video games together. Forget which ones. Fuck. Sorry. I'm super hyped because my comfort character is in this one. Yes. Dude, he's fluffy and adorable. Oh my god. Movie Shadow, like, I mean, Shadow is a banger design no matter what. But movie Shadow, I'm obsessed. Yes. Oh my god. I love the little tufts on his ears. Like, he really does just look like a cat, like a soft little cat, bro. Can't wait to see more than 8 seconds of Sonic Racing. Oh yeah. I saw. Ain't that coming out in like a day or two? I forget. I hear that the Crossroads stuff is going to be out soon. I saw fan art of Blaze, Scourge, Cream, Sally, Silver Tangle, and Whisper in Sonic movie style. Nice. I'm painting a movie shadow shot. Nice. Times 2. Yeah, I drew one of the end credit things, but can't post it yet. Womp womp. It's really nice. I think I briefly brought this up on Twitter. But recreating Sonic movie shots is like genuinely just such good practice as an artist. Like those like cinematic, like I don't know how to describe it, but like the lighting, like everything. It's really good practice. And it's really interesting how round their heads are. Like I don't know if I haven't really drawn many Sonic movie characters. I don't know if like the character I drew if they are just rounder than usual. But fuck. But Sonic movie characters they're they're slightly different proportionally. It's cute. Apparently there's going to be a game called Sonic Rumble. Yeah. I pre-registered for it. I thought it was going to be out already, but I guess it's not. I don't know when that's coming out. But I did pre-register. I think they have like rewards if a lot of people sign up for it. Sonic Rumble. Yeah, it's still not out yet. I have it turned so you can auto install it when it comes out. I don't know. I don't know when exactly it's coming out. I wasn't surprised when I saw fan art of Sonic EXE. Man. It's funny. I feel like Sonic EXE comes up so often in my chat. And it's like I never quite know what to say because I'm not gonna lie, like Sonic EXE is extremely unserious to me. I've never been a fan of it or anything. So it's like I kind of don't know what to say sometimes. I'm just gonna say Sonic's on a roll and I'm here for it. Yes. Like, it's funny every time like something like this comes out, like I get tempted to say we're so back, but we've been back. We've been back since Frontiers. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Like, I think these past like 2 to 3 years for me getting back into Sonic, like that was the right call. Like, I'm really glad that people like me who maybe liked Sonic as like a kid, like were able to come back to the fandom now. Like, because I won't lie, part of me has like question to myself before. I was like, man, why did I get out of it? Like, Sonic's so cool. Like, how come I got disinterested in it? And I won't lie, like, I then look at like the games that released in the time where I was away. And yeah, okay. But I'm really glad it's like we're here now and it's good. The pinball game in Frontiers was terrible to me. I'm sorry, guys. There is nothing to apologize for. I think, as much as I understand the significance of pinball to the series, I don't mind pinball when it's not poorly implemented, but Sonic games so often implement it very poorly. Like, they force pinball into a game and then they don't even make it function correctly. That's my problem with pinball. If they can make the pinball work good, then I don't have an issue. But I tried to play hard mode, Sonic Frontiers, and I think I switched back to easy just to avoid the pinball game at the end. Just because it was annoying, it was jank, it wasn't working correctly. Like, Sonic's ball was literally getting stuck on the geometry. That's ridiculous, right? Like, that shouldn't be a thing. So if they could implement it in a way that's not buggy, then I would have respect for it, but they don't really seem to care about that. That is one thing I will knock. At least Shadow Gens didn't have that. I don't have, like, that's just stupid though. Not gonna lie, the final boss for Frontiers pre-finale Horizons was so weird. It was literally, yeah. Yeah, I was not a fan of the end. Yeah. As much as I love Frontiers, and I really liked Final Horizon, I did not like the end as a boss. That was a bad boss, in my opinion. It just, like, yes, it was... Yes, it made sense that there was, like, the foreshadowing that was gonna happen, I guess, but... It still wasn't a fun boss. I didn't really like it. I didn't like that there was no actual fight. You were just playing... What's it called? Space Invaders. Like, ah, man, Sonic has, like, a way of doing that to me, I've noticed. Where, like, you want to play a Sonic game, and they'll take some climactic moment and go, actually, you're not playing a Sonic game. Fuck you mean I'm not playing a Sonic game? On the final boss. What do you mean? I love Frontiers, but yeah, I think it's been long enough to say I can say that now. Yeah, don't fuck with that. Don't like it. Pull your squirt card in storage. Bro, I just had to put away my squirt card. That's wild. That's not such a weird name. Ooh, gold ribbon. Sneak scarf, person vampire spend. That trial was sweaty. Yeah, early trial, master trial, early DLC. I don't think I did it before the update. I ended up just waiting. I watched Milk try to do it. Milk had to do it. I am not into that. So I waited. Pinball isn't my thing anyways, I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, I saw that. Has anyone ever played, my bad, Space Cadet Pinball on Windows XP, or am I just old? Yeah, I'm too young. I was not a Windows XP user. Sorry. I grew up on a little bit of Windows 7, Windows 8. Yeah, I'm young. Not gonna lie, the Master Trial broke me. I had to change the difficulty. Yep, me too. Ruined my pride. At least we got Supersonic 2. Yeah, Supersonic 2 was neat. I'll give him that. That was neat. Yeah, the bullet hell section didn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to play Space Invaders. I don't want to play Undertale. I want to play a Sonic game, bro. Yeah, the final boss felt like more of a Dark Souls boss or something. That's how I felt with Sonic Forces. They were trying to add in way too many things. Yeah, they were like somehow overly ambitious and yet not ambitious at all. I don't know how they managed that. I'm gonna sell that Wonder Egg. I think I'm supposed to get that later. I just sold an egg, bro. Yo, this is like Woman Simulator. I could do that in real life too. I think the worst Sonic villain of recent times would have to be Infinite. Yeah. I think the only other one that comes that close to me, for me, is like the Deadly Six. But my problem with the Deadly Six, so I still need to play Lost World. Well, I don't know if I really want to play Lost World. But the thing with Lost World, Deadly Six, they just feel forced. They feel so forced. Like, I'll respect IDW. IDW has tried to actually do things with the Deadly Six, so I can't knock it, but I don't like the Deadly Six. I don't know if... I wouldn't even say my problem was with the Zeddy, but just the Deadly Six. I don't like the way that Sega... It feels like they still, to this day, try to force the Deadly Six down our throats. I've talked about Team Sonic Racing before. Cream the Rabbit was taken out, is not a playable character in Team Sonic Racing, but Zavok is. Zavok? I'm sorry, but like, when it comes to the Deadly Six, and I hear about the rare times people speak positively about the Deadly Six, it's people thirsting over Xena. If you were gonna add a playable Deadly Six character into Team Sonic Racing, at least choose the thirst bait one. Deadly Six felt like they belonged to a different franchise. Yeah, they still don't really. Like, and I know that's crazy to be saying because I know there's a lot of weird ass creatures in Sonic. Almost anything could be a Sonic character. But they still managed to feel like something that didn't fit. I feel like that's an even greater accomplishment. Like, congrats. The series with realistic dragons, with literal, like, water monsters, with, like, a cartoony superform dragon, with a big fat dragon, with a fucked up lizard that has, like, gills, like, that look like roast beef and stuff. Like, you managed to make a team of villains that look like they don't even fit in that. Man. How'd that happen? If you look at the Zeddy, they don't look like the same species at all. Like, their eyes and their stripes is about all I got. Like, I guess I haven't done, like, an actual design breakdown of them. I haven't, like, tried. I'm sure if I pulled up all their designs and if I tried to do, like, an actual analysis of their designs, I'm sure I could find a way to bring them together, but I don't know. I just don't like them enough to do that, though. That's the problem. They're just so unlikable, I don't even want to do analysis or anything on them. What's it with Sega and making thirst female characters? Hey, man. In that way, I am no better than a man. Deadly Six gave us new creatures instead of having talking animals. I like Infinite's design, but yeah, like, I like Infinite's design. He's okay. I mean, yes, he comes off as just swapping Shadow's palette around. Yes, like, he's edgy. I mean, I feel like he could work, though. Like, if they choose to run with the bit If they choose to stay with him just being a complete joke, then I think his character can work. But as long as they keep trying to do this serious stuff with him, I don't see it. I don't see the appeal. You can make any member of Team Soul. Oh, we can switch around our team now. Zavok is a huge man and I love him. Yeah, like to each their own. I don't mind his color palette. I will say that. I think red and blue can work really well, like when it's done. Like that cyan. I mean, look at my PNG tuber cosplay. Red and blue can look really good together. Don't get me wrong. It's just... Design just doesn't save it for me. His voice, damn. Zavok or Infinite? Infinite's voice comes off as corny to me, I'm not gonna lie. Something about those deep voice man villains that I just see as corny now. I don't know. I guess I grew up. Oh, both? I don't really remember Zavok's voice that well. I do remember Infinite's. Yay. What a mess. I wonder, so I have gone to the evolution zone. Can I take my other team members here? Or do I have to... Let's check out our quests. We haven't done normal quests in a really long time. Rescue Parasect. You have to do this with a dark type partner? I am a dark type. Maybe I could do it. I kind of want to try the Star Quest, to be honest. Should be treasure here. I didn't realize these restrictions were a thing. I kind of forgot those were a thing in the game. Staryu Band of Thieves. That shouldn't be hard. We could do that one. Actually, you know what? Let's do our first Star Quest, guys. I want to do a Star Quest. Let's do Staryu Band of Thieves. Bad Lookout, 6th floor. We should be able to take that out. We can take him. We can take him. Sega, stop making voice actors have a sexy voice. I know, give Rouge hers back. Man, I can't with the... It's so strange the way they've changed Rouge. Like, outside of her current main VA, like, Team Sonic Racing for some reason had a different... I don't know if it was a different VA or if they just told her to be Southern. Southern Rouge was something I never expected to hear. And I don't know how to feel about it. Kind of negative, honestly. I don't know if Southern is the accent I see for Rouge. At least not when it's played up like that. Something about me, it's so crazy. Like, something, like, I don't even mind, like, a natural Southern accent. I don't like when it's played up a certain way. There's real Southern accents. And I mean, some people do just sound like movie Southern, but I'd say most people don't. Most Southern people. So, I don't like when they play up the accent in that annoying way. There's an annoying way of doing it that I don't like. I didn't like Rouge's voice in Shadow Gens. It was more bearable than it was in Dream Team, I'll give them that. It was more bearable. But that shouldn't even be a thing. You shouldn't have a voice that's just bearable, bro. That's sad, bro. Like, it shouldn't be a compliment to say a voice is bearable. Like, I'm not even saying a voice has to be amazing, but how are there, like, multiple pieces of media now where Rouge has an annoying voice? Oof. What a shame. Same with Cream. I won't lie. Like, I get she's a little kid, but some of her more recent voice choices, Ew. Sorry, but ew, it's hard to listen to. That's not to shit on the voice actors, like, Flash Fire. Jesus Christ, Gibble, why did you wander off? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Here I thought this was gonna be an easy quest, huh? Forgot that cream existed. Dude, Nibble's getting killed. Oh my god. Dude! We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Holy shit. We are gonna die. This is bad. Oh my god. Holy. Dude, we didn't even get like the chance to move. How am I missing? Bro. We're gonna die. This is what I get for taking a star quest, bro. What? Another magnitude? Magnitude Torterra is a nightmare, dude. What is this? What the fuck? Bro. At least chat isn't selling this time. True. Dude, we're gonna die though. We're dead. No! Golbat has Lunar Dance? The stairs are right there! You're joking! Kill that fucking Golbat, I swear. What am I supposed to do, bro? I'm gonna die. I'm done for, bro. Dude, I'm missing every fucking move, bro. I can't with this. Dude, that was overwhelming. That was overwhelming. I didn't know what to do in that situation. There's 3 Torterra we just got murdered by. Death number 1. Chat, Mono, we're calling you about your car's extended warranty. What the hell was that, bro? My favorite voice acting era in Sonic is the classic era? You mean where they didn't have voices? I don't know if I asked this before, but who are your top 3 favorite Sonic characters? Okay, easy. It's pretty obvious. Attack of the 3 Torterra. I know. Okay, this is pretty easy. Obviously number 1 Shadow. I mean, who's he not the favorite for? To be fair. Number 2, I'd have to give to Rouge. I love Rouge. She's one of my favorites of all time. And number 3, I'd say is Blaze. It's a pretty easy top 3 for me. But if I had to extend that to like a top 5, I'd say number 4 is Trip. And number 5 is... Amy. I like a lot of characters though. Like, I really like Surge. I really like... let's see. I like Knuckles a lot too. Like, if I'm in a situation where I can only play between like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. Well, actually, I probably would pick Tails, but I like Knuckles a lot. Eclipse fan, sorry. Didn't read Archie, wouldn't know. But, alright, I guess we'll save. Blaze is underutilized. And when she is utilized, she's not utilized well, which is a shame. Let's see. Yeah, like, give her the jazz woman kind of voice, we need it back. Yeah, like, when I think of Rouge, which, let's just go back to this dungeon. Whenever I think of Rouge and the ideal voice for her, or at least the one I grew up with, the one I like Sonic X Rouge. Like, that's the voice that, at least for me, that's the one I like. I know some people criticize it and say that she sounds too old, but I mean, she is meant to be a more mature character. Like, I think she sounds fine. Like, I don't really get the vibe of, like, old woman from her. Like, and maybe that's just because, like, maybe that's because I know what that's like. Maybe it's because I know what it's like to have a voice that people say makes you sound older than you are. Because I won't lie, I get that too. I get people who are like, dude, and I know none of these people are in good faith when people make fun of my voice, but you know how often I either hear people saying that I either must be trans or I'm like pretending to have a girl voice or that I must be like 50 because of my voice. Like, I know what that's like. You could be a younger woman and have a voice like that. It's not impossible. I'm so weak that I don't pitch up my voice for men all the time. I don't know why I said all the time. I don't do that. So, I think that's one of the reasons I like Rouge, and one of the reasons I like that voice in particular. Besides, like, I just like how it sounds. I just like it. It's what I grew up with, it's familiar to me, and it makes sense. But also the voice she had when she debuted in SA2 is a really good one too. I have nothing against that one. Her voice in Sonic Prime, I fuck with that. That's a pretty decent voice. I think a lot of different voices can work for Rouge. It's just that's the one I like best. What the hell, do they think you sound like Dr. Girlfriend? I've never heard that character, I wouldn't know. I don't know. It's one of those things where you can clearly tell it's a bad faith thing. Like some people, especially when they make when they suggest that you're trans, like that's just like that's just so clearly like a weird transphobia thing. Like that's not even like actual criticism. It's not something worth listening to. Even if I was trans, I like my voice how it is. Nothing wrong with it. Venture Bros? Oh. Yeah, I don't know them. Venture Bros? I hardly know them. Shadow the Head. Yeah. I didn't realize you weren't talking to me at first. Whoopsie. That type of question is a bit of a stereotype now. Yeah, it's just... Yeah. It's just people who... They either want to be funny, or they want to try to be offensive, but it's like... Okay, trans women are hot, so... I'm not gonna get offended by that. Like, okay, you're just saying I have a voice that sounds like it'd come from a hot woman? Okay, and? Milk package inbound? Okay, cool. Like, people assuming you gotta act fruity to be gay? Yeah, exactly. There's no way to act gay, bro. I mean, if anything, straight guys act gayer than actual gay guys. Dude, I won't lie. Something that, like, kind of sucks, like, when it comes to, like, just being queer in general. Queer issues, be like. But, a lot of, like, at least in my experience, like, especially, like, nowadays, not that I'm, like, on the market or anything, obviously, I'm not, but, being someone who, like, if I ever were in the situation, I'm not, I don't want to be, but if I ever was trying to date again, I'm, like, done with men. I'm actually so fucking done, bro. Pissing me off way too much. But, Healing Wish. It's a bit tricky, like, being a woman and trying to, like, find other women. Because I feel like that stereotype, well, not stereotype, but I feel like if I'm not dyeing my hair and have my piercings in and I'm not dressing a certain way, then it's not uncommon that I've had people just think that I'm straight and that it's like not possible for me to be gay or even like supportive of LGBT. Like, I don't know, I guess I have that type of appearance where I could either pass either one way or another. Like, I've been maintaining red hair for like a minute now. I feel like I look like a bisexual person, but a lot of people don't seem to think that. Well, and especially being like a bi woman in general, there's a lot of stigma and stereotypes too. That's just a thing in general. Like, lesbians, not all obviously, but there are quite a few lesbians who also will just think, oh, you're just gonna get with a man. And it's like, no. The only reason I've been with more men is literally just because it's hard to find women. That's literally it. Hello, Cheese. Welcome. Think I beat it before with Omega or something. They secretly kissing their homies. Real. I played it on PS2. I can't remember how I beat it. Didn't Venture Bros have that one Scooby-Doo adult parody? That sounds vaguely familiar. Who agrees Jack Black is the best? I don't really have any opinions on him. He does what he does. Fully restores HP. Hello. Ooh, what's this? A Coke with ice. Ooh. Sweet, thank you. Yeah, that sounds good. Appreciate it. Thank you. I got a soda. Honestly, I needed a drink too. That works out. I just ran out of water. I don't always drink soda on streams, guys. I just started drinking soda on stream. Yeah, okay, now we're out of water. Whew, alright. It's hot in here. Oh my god. Alright, fully restores HP and heals all status problems, however. Isn't this literally just Lunar Dance? Wait, ain't this literally just Lunar Dance? Nah, what? Duplicate? Bro, that's just a dupe. To each their own, my favorite actor is Robin Williams, and rest in peace. Jack Black has been overused to hell. He wasn't the best choice for Steve. Dude, the Minecraft movie? Damn, I'm actually glad y'all brought up the Minecraft movie. I could easily yap about that one. Minecraft movie, man. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. I don't know about y'all chat. I'm a little disappointed in the Minecraft movie. Like, the latest trailer we got, I will say the mobs don't look as bad as they did before. Don't get me wrong, like the sheep from the first trailer, I guess that was just an oddity. Like, they're not supposed to look that bad. Because the other mobs look better now. You've reached Destination 4, but where's the target? I don't know, I'm inside the wall. I'm stuck. Wait. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck in the wall? I can spin. Why am I stuck in the wall? What? Did I get a glitched room? I think I got a glitched dungeon. Are you joking? No, we're on the destination floor too. What do I do? I'm stuck. Am I soft locked? I'm actually stuck in the wall. I spawned in the wall. What do I do? Do I have any items I can use to like kill myself? Cause this could actually be a soft lock. I did save. I think I saved before I came into the dungeon. So if I need to, I could go back, but yeah, what the heck? I'm stuck. Yo, I warped. Okay. Okay. Life seeds don't usually warp you. I don't understand what just happened. What just happened, dude? And we're on the destination floor. Our enemy was supposed to be here, but there's nobody here. What? I'm so confused. What? I think we got a glitched quest. This doesn't seem right. Because where is the... There's supposed to be an outlaw on this floor. Yeah, I think it's glitched. This isn't right. This isn't how it's supposed to work. No, this doesn't make sense. Nothing's spawning in. There's no items. I think we just gotta move on. That sucks. Because if we'd completed the quest, we would have been done with the dungeon. Now we have to run it through again. Like, we have to run all the way to the end because there's no way to. If we can't complete a quest, we don't have an easy way out. Unless we come across an escape orb. But I don't think that's in the loot table for this. So, okay. Interesting. Did not expect that. Death number 2? Could have been. Easily could have been. Now we found a way out somehow. Is that like a anti-glitch mechanic or something? Because a life seed does not warp you. That's not normal. They don't do that. So when I ate the item, I don't know if that just like made the game realize I was in a place I wasn't supposed to be, and that's why I got warped. But oh god. That was weird. That was really weird. That's not supposed to happen. Anyway, I was talking about the Minecraft movie, wasn't I? What do I say? Minecraft movie? Yeah, like, I guess the visuals look okay now. The first time I saw them, I thought they looked stupid. I kind of wish, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit disappointed. I kind of wanted them to take the Minecraft movie seriously. I think that's what, it's gonna be a joke movie. And I won't lie, like, yeah, I'm not a big Minecraft stan or anything like that. You know, like, I don't care that much. It's just, I kind of hoped they would try to be more like the Sonic movies, where they know they're goofy, but they still, like, it's kind of like the Sonic games. They're notorious for heavy, well, not heavy, you know, it's not that deep, but they will tackle some pretty serious subject matter, but they're goofy characters. They're little funny little cartoon animals. But they still take themselves seriously, and that's a big part of the charm of Sonic. At least for me. That's something I like about Sonic. That's what I come here for. So to see with the Minecraft movie that they're kind of just playing it as just a straight joke, I'm a little disappointed by that. I don't like the tone they're trying to take with it. That's how I feel. Jack Black, nothing against him as an actor, but it's just one of those things where I'm tired of seeing the same people on every movie. I'm tired. Like, that's another thing I can applaud the Sonic movies for actually including Colleen, Tails' voice actor, like from the games. I'm tired of the same few people getting casted for everything. Hollywood has no diversity. It's frustrating. Because it is at that point where a character shows up on screen and I just see an actor. I just see the actor. That's annoying. I don't like it. Like, eh. I'm not a big movie fan, so, you know. At the end of the day, it is what it is, but it's just stupid. But, you know what? That's just more reason to support anything. That's just more reason to support things that don't do that. Support your indie creations. Support indie shows. Like, indie movies. Indie games. That's what you gotta do. Because this big stuff, they're not gonna change if they don't see a reason to. You have to hurt their wallets. It's what you gotta do. They don't listen otherwise. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with it. I'm not gonna be seeing the Minecraft movie. I want game adaptations that actually respect their source material. That's why I support the Sonic movie. That's why I support the Mario movie. And you know what? I mean, I support Detective Pikachu too. I think it's a pretty okay movie. I think the game is mid. I don't think it's very good. But yeah, I have no reason to support the Minecraft movie. As a gamer, and I know this probably sounds pretentious or stupid, but I like when my source media that I've played is respected in movie form. If you're gonna bring on Hollywood actors, at least respect the series. Respect the game. That's what you should do. Support your Studio Ghibli movies. I actually haven't seen most of their movies. Yeah, the Minecraft movie's a bit of a disappointment, and I don't play Minecraft much. I think it's hard to make movies about video games since Minecraft isn't as big as Sonic. Minecraft is pretty big, though. I mean, it's not as old as Sonic, that's for sure. There's not, like, that generational, like, appeal. Like, there's people who grew up on Sonic games who are now taking their kids to see Sonic Movie 3. I don't really think that's the case for Minecraft yet. I'm sure they're, like, you know, PewDiePie, like, I'm sure there are people who played Minecraft who are now having kids. I mean, being Gen Z, you know, there's people I went to high school with who are starting to have kids now, which is really weird. Like, I'm sitting here playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on a fake 3DS thing that I drew on, and I'm talking through a cat PNG tuber, a Sonic OC, who's in a cosplay of a Pokemon. Like, that's such a weird feeling. People around me are having kids, and this is what I'm doing. Good for them. I don't want that, though. That's not the lifestyle I want, especially not in this economy. I can't even pay to care for myself, dude. I'm like, bro, I'm like struggling to pay a medical bill. Kids? Hell no. Thought it was real 3DS? Very realistic. I'm a crazy hyper-realism artist, guys. Nah, I just like put random colors on there that fit with Vendetta. Which is funny because initially I was going to stream this game with my normal avatar. So that's why it has her normal colors. Now I'm kind of like kicking myself a little bit because visually I feel like my stream isn't very put together. Like, it definitely is. Like, like, I'll say the most put together thing was the death counter. Just because it's just white text. But I didn't know what background to use, so I used my usual video background. I threw the 3DS thing on here before I knew I'd switch my avatar for the game. So, I hope with the shadow streams. So, this is another goal, talking about, like, stream improvements and stuff. I would really like with the shadow streams, I'm gonna try to make it more visually cohesive. Like, I'm not gonna hate on this layout. I did my best with what I had and the assets I had created. But shadow streams, I'm gonna try to bring the visual theming together better, because this one was definitely a little more thrown together. So I hope that my streams can like visually be more appealing to look at. That's what I hope. Sorry, big chunk of lettuce in my mouth. Star Wars franchise is a shell of its former self, and it's sad to me. It just sucks now. Yeah, I kind of purposefully stay away from Star Wars. It's one of those things where too many Star Wars nerds yapped my ear off about it, and now I hate it. Sorry, but that's what I always hear, is that it's always getting worse. Sorry, too many Star Wars guys in their like Darth Vader shirts and beige shorts, knee length. Call me Carson fit ass. Too many talked my ear off, and I can't do it. I can't even pretend to entertain it. I have to be honest with myself, and being honest with myself means I can't fucking stand Star Wars. It's like, man, I'm sure it's not even like a bad series. Like, you know, it's just fans of it. It's just fans of it. It's like MHA. I refuse to touch MHA. I know that's two vastly different demographics for a fan base. But Star Wars fanbase and MHA fanbase had the exact same effect on me, where now I don't want to look at their source media because of how bad the fans were. Everyone is something that people get a little too passionate about to the point that it gets annoying. Yeah. And, I mean, to be fair, I do understand, like, I do understand what it's like to accidentally, like, overstep and share too much about something you love. Don't get me wrong, like, I grew up doing that, like a dumbass. And you know what? I was socially isolated because of it. But at the same time, I've already done that gauntlet by fire, that trial by fire, that is being a not very socially aware autistic person who shared too much about your special interests, and now people think you're weird and don't like you. But, I'm sorry, I already went through it. I don't really want to deal with it from other people. You know? I'm so sorry, someone just, like, randomly brought up Star Wars, and now I'm, like, ranting. Okay, nothing against the person who brought it up, though. Like, genuinely, I'm sure you're normal. It's just the other fans of your series that cause problems for me. It's the other ones. It's not you. I'm sure you're fine. Alright, hold on, guys. I'm gonna turn my light on real quick. It's getting dark. I should probably just turn the light on when I start stream. Oh well. I always stream, like, around this time. I should know when the sun's coming down. Alright, turn the fan up because it's hot, too. Alright, let me sit back down. Not break my back, hopefully. I wish I wasn't coughing anymore. This sucks. I'm not gonna lie. My streams feel more like a chat room than anything. Like, ooh, shit, I nearly fell over. It's funny. Like, I was thinking about it earlier. Like, it's gonna be really weird if I ever become a bigger streamer. I really like where I am right now. I think if there's a sweet spot for being a streamer, it's this. I won't lie. I really like our streams. Like, the way they are right now. I'm always welcome to new people in chat, though. Like, that's not to dissuade anyone from joining in. I love how my streams kind of just feel like a chill chat room. I don't know. I like that I could just I recognize a lot of people. It's easy to follow the conversation and talk to people. But part of me is like, man, I kind of hope I can stay at this size where I have an active chat, but it's not like overwhelming, it's not flying by, you know? I like what we have right now. If I ever get like bigger, that's gonna be really weird. 'Cause it's gonna be harder to keep track, and it's like, I can't handle the chats that are super fast. The last good movie was at least like a decade ago in the form of Rogue One. I've heard about Rogue One. I used to be an MHA fan, but the fans dried out my excitement. I love Transformers, but I try not to overstep about it. I mean, I think I've briefly talked about Transformers on here before. It's not something I'm like super into or anything. Like, I know next to nothing about Transformers, but I did watch Transformers 1. It was very good. I definitely see the appeal of Transformers, like, now. The Michael Bay, like, live action movies, who was it? Somebody in our house was watching them, like, a few weeks ago. And I won't lie, I don't like those movies. Those ones, ew. Sorry, not into them. But, I like Transformers 1. I don't know if they're, like, continuing with more movies like that, but if they do, I'll watch those. I like those. So, yeah, I wasn't into Transformers before, but if they make more movies like that, I will watch them. I have a respect and an appreciation for Transformers, basically. I don't know too much. I'm not, like, in the fandom, but I respect them, and I understand why people would like it. So, yeah, I mean, if people bring up Transformers, I'm not gonna be like, ew, you know? There's a good chance I won't know what you're talking about if you talk about something that's not from Transformers 1. But I'm not, like, dissuading anyone from talking about it, you know? Like, I'm down to learn. I don't mind. Alright, there we go. What are we talking about? MHA? I was just saying that the fans are, like, really bad. That's all. You know, it sucks when you get a fandom like that in something you actually do like. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna take a shot at one of my fandoms right now. Hell of a Verse, Hell of a Boss, Has-Been Hotel. The fans are so bad that people put us on the fucking DNI now. People put Hell of a Verse DNI on their profile because of the fans. Bro. Man. That sucks. I hate being like a normal fan of that stuff. Well, I don't really like Has-Been that much, but I like Hell of a Boss. So, apparently because I'm just merely a fan of those things, I shouldn't interact with like thousands of Twitter profiles. Apparently they're that bad. Apparently they're that bad. I mean, I used to understand why people would put DSMP DNI in their bio, so I guess I can't complain too much. But, like, brother, you know? I like Hell of a Boss, not Has-Been as much. Yeah, I like that Hell of a Boss stayed indie and they're, like, actually good at storytelling and stuff. It doesn't really feel the same with Has-Been. I know Has-Been still waiting for season 2, though. So, you know, I can't... I'm not gonna, like, fully judge it, I guess. But as of right now, it doesn't really seem like something that's gonna... It doesn't hold my interest the same way. Alright, let's put those away. I can't believe that quest was so stupid. I still like Philza, he's cool. Yeah, like, there were some people who did come out of DSMP who turned out to be good people. This is like the third time I've talked about DSMP on stream. How does this keep happening? I won't lie. Tommy in it, you know, I'm happy for the people who were on the SMP, aren't problematic people, and like actually decided to do something with the following they got from it. Apparently Tommy in it's going into like stand-up, and you know what? Good for him. Good for him. I support that. That's cool. I like the skit he did. The lunchly, like the skit he made making fun of influencer products. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's nice. That was a really nice, like, high effort skit. And if he's gonna be doing more of that, I think he's gonna have a really bright future. Like, I think good for him. Good for him. I was not into his content ever around the DSMP time, and I'm not really into that, but good for him. I'm really glad that he's doing something positive. That he's coming out the other side of DSMP, like, and not just being a horrible person like a lot of them. So yeah, like, I try to see the nuance in stuff like that, and it's, some of them did go and move to better things. That's good. I'm glad. That's the best outcome. Tommy and it's chill, rest in peace, Technoblade. Yeah. I didn't know his content or anything like that, but yeah. Full respect, rest in peace. I like both Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. Yeah, I mean, I have an appreciation for both. I just definitely prefer Hell of a Boss. Just for, like, storytelling and, like, quality and all that. Well, Busy Pop has their own issues. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I get that. It's just, when people say, like, DNI to the entire fan base, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's because of Ibsy Pop or if it's because of fans specifically, but it kind of just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I do understand, like, there's issues with Ibsy Pop too. And it's a shame because it's like, honestly, Ibsy Pop's art has been an inspiration for me. So, like, it was hard for me to accept back when I started, like, learning about all of it. I won't lie, it was hard for me to accept those issues. And it didn't help that a lot of the early callouts on Ibsy Pop were really stupid. Like, a lot of them weren't legit, or they were just, like, things that she did as a minor, for example, that were demonized, like. But then, like, more stuff came out later when she was an actual adult, and yeah, I can't defend that. I can't deny that. Like, that's not something I can just dismiss. So when I started seeing things like that, and it was, like, actually, like, kind of proven, yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame because she definitely influential artist that has inspired my work to some extent. Like, the colors, the designs, like, I still really like Ibsy Pop's designs, and, like, as an artist who is pretty heavy on, like, color, I feel like my focus is color when it comes to art. Like, my style can be so inconsistent, but color is something that I feel like I'll always go crazy with. So, it did suck. It did suck. Artists you look up to, you never want to think that they'd be like that, but, well, so many are. Who's surprised? Alright, let's get this. Here we go. What floor do we need to go to? Where are our missions? Hold up. 9th floor, 10th floor, okay. We have a whole bunch. Cool. Has Been Season 2 got leaked by a Russian? Okay. Interesting. I didn't know about that. Bruh, the most crazy I've seen a Hell of a Boss fan act was telling me the whole plot of their favorite episode. It's mainly like when I see people act crazy, because I will say, like, it's not completely unfounded. There are some has-been Helva fans that just act wild. It's mainly, I'm not gonna lie, cosplay. Look in cosplay spaces and you will find the craziness. Like, some of the cosplayers, it feels weird. Like, I won't lie, and this isn't saying that, like, this isn't saying that these cosplay creators, like, I'm gonna be talking kind of vaguely. I don't know, like, I'm not saying this is a statement on their morality or anything like that, and I'm not saying these people deserve hate, but it makes me kind of uncomfortable when I see minors cosplaying, like really sexualized angel dust. Like, I'm not talking about regular angel dust. Like, I'm talking about actively making the costume more and more and more, like, you know? Oh wait, I think there's a quest here. It's weird. And, like, you know, they're minors, so I don't think they deserve hate for it. Like, it's one of those things where I feel like, if anything, you should just leave them alone, you know? Like, but it does come off a little weird when I see people, like, straight up, like, buying the stripper heels and stuff for Angel Dust cosplays. Like, straight up real ones. Like, where are your parents? Where are your parents? I just think that's kind of weird. Like, I don't know, though. I don't know, because it's like, that's literally all I can say, is that it just feels weird. Because, I mean, like, I know that I've said before, like, clothes are clothes, and it's true, they are. Like, I like thigh highs. I know they're sexualized, but they're comfortable and I like them. Whoa, the game just froze. But then, like, I'm talking, like, 6-inch heels. Could probably break an ankle in them. I don't know. I don't know if I can make the comparison or not. I don't know if, like, I feel like it's a little bit different, but I don't know. I don't know. Am I a hypocrite? Like, I genuinely don't know. Like, it's a hard subject to talk about, but yeah, maybe it's just also because it's adult media. Like, yeah, obviously there's always going to be minors who like this media, but it is also adult media. Maybe that's part of why it just makes me kind of uncomfortable to see outfits like that. I don't know. Bibsy Pop can't control what people watch on her channel, plus I love her Die Young animation. Yeah, and there's also an argument to be made for that. I mean, I've made the same argument. Like, you can't control what people... You can't control a fan base. The harder you try to control a fan base, the more they're gonna turn out like that, the more they're gonna rebel. You can encourage and discourage certain things. Like, as a creator, like, you absolutely can't control your fan base, but you can at least use your influence for good. There we go. So, you know, I don't like the creators who do the whole thing where they're like, the whole song and dance of, oh, well, I can't do anything about May fans, so why even try? Like, there's a certain commentary creator, really big commentary creator. I used to watch him. I don't watch him now, ever since, like... Nah, I'll talk about him openly. I mean, he is a massive commentary creator. Tom Dark. Turkey Tom. Used to watch his content like crazy, right? But I kinda... No. He he started letting his views into his channel, like, a lot. I wasn't aware of his views at first. But then, like, the way he started covering certain situations, like, for example, so there's a creator I really like, and really liked growing up. And I won't lie, I'm not saying she's innocent, but Turkey Tom took a situation with this creator. There were many reasons why I stopped watching his content. This is just one. I don't know if anyone here's heard of Miss Breezy. Maybe you have now, because a lot, like, commentary creators blew up when she talked about, was it Papa Meat? And look, I'm literally, like, I'm not defending her at all. Like, but what I will say is that the commentary community just absolutely, like, blew up a situation that did not need to be blown up. Like, I loved Miss Breezy's content growing up. Like, she's kind of underrated. She's she's an OG YouTuber too. Like, she's been around for a very long time. Never hit 1 mil, but so she was doing editing work, blah blah blah. I think the drama was that she felt like she wasn't being paid enough or something. Again, like, I'm not defending her, because at the end of the day, I didn't do the research. I can't say whether or not she really committed a sin or not, but at the end of the day, she was never accused of anything serious. Like, it was just, I don't like how much I'm being paid, basically. And yeah, commentary channels blew it up and got all these eyes on her. And, you know, I'm not gonna speak for Miss Breezy's situation, but she, for a long time, has shared about, like, the struggles she's been having. Like, really, like, serious, deep shit she's been struggling with for a long time. And it's just really disheartening to see people blow up her situation like that, because it never needed all those eyes, and she's gone. Like, I haven't heard her upload, like, anything in a really long time. Like, and this is a creator who, I'm not saying, like, she uploads a lot anymore, but her going quiet like that is a little concerning. That's all I'm gonna say, is, like, bringing those eyes. She is a really strong woman, but when you have someone with those mental health struggles, she removed her channel. Is it gone now? For real? Oh my god. It's just, when you know someone has bad mental health and you blow up a situation that's in the grand scheme of things, it's not that serious. Like, that could so easily be somebody's last straw. I don't think she would do it, but it really frustrates me. Just a creator that I followed for so long, knowing all the struggles she's had, that she shared. Like, I hate parasocial shit so much. And I will acknowledge that, yes, like, I have felt, like, kind of parasocial towards this creator. Just because, like, I don't know, like, I just grew up with this YouTuber, so to some extent you care. Oh, I already did the thing on this floor. Oh wait, no I didn't. Retrieve the stolen item. What item? So, that was only one thing Turkey Tom did that I didn't really like. But to be fair, there were other creators who did that shit too. Like, there were a lot. Like, I think Keemstar, like, a couple of others. Um, What item was dropped? I don't get it. I need to retrieve a stolen item and I don't know what item it was. Most commentary channels always exaggerate stuff to max out views. Sentence enhancers. Yeah, exactly. Like, at the end of the day, if you look at the situation, like, I don't even know why. Like, Miss Breezy has been under the radar for, like, a long time. I don't know why she suddenly got brought up into, like, the open like this. It's crazy. Okay, I don't know what item. Did we just, like, not? Yeah, the item's not showing up. Maybe this is one of those glitched ones. This might be a glitched quest. Alright, let's move on. I don't think we can do it. We'll just try to beat the dungeon so we get the rewards. Another thing about Turkey Tom was also just like, this was around the time of, what situation was this? What was it called? Super Mega? Was it Super Mega? The Super Mega situation? With, the lady saying that she was, you-know-whatted? It was kind of around this time where I really started to realize I didn't like Turkey Tom and I don't like how he covers things. Because, like, whenever it comes to female victims of stuff, like, I understand way too well that, like, especially, like, as a commentary creator, covering serious allegations like that, you gotta be careful what you say, and you can't always believe people at face value. Like, you can't take their words for face value. That doesn't mean you have to sit here immediately doubting someone. You can take someone's words and say, oh, damn, I'm sorry that, like, that's what you're going through. And not immediately think someone's lying. That's crazy. Like, I don't know. He is way too eager to say that women are lying about being assaulted. That's disturbing. And yet, this is the guy who has, like, allegations that apparently he carved some girl's name into his chest. Never disproved it. Never said anything against it. So, yeah, I don't know. He's also admitted to being a grifter. Like, I believe that is what grifting is. So he's admitted straight up before that, so this was back when his content wasn't as openly just like, don't believe women type thing. This was before that. He said, oh, when I start seeing a lot of people who seem to have a certain ideology in my comment section, that's when I switch my ideology. Or no, that's when I switch my content. Because I don't like when I have too many people with the same ideology in my comments. And it's like... and it's like... Bro. It's... So... That in itself doesn't bother me. Like, you know what? Fine. You see too many people with the same... You don't like when there's that? Okay, fine. Fine. You switch your coverage to be more balanced. Right? No. He said, no, I'm gonna swing in the other direction. And I'm gonna stay in the other direction. That's just grifting at that point. Like, that's literally admitting that he doesn't have any sort of, like... What's the word? He doesn't have any actual values. It's just what's convenient for the content. But, honestly, the way he's switched... and then stayed there, I think that's what he believed all along, to be honest, because, yeah. At the end of the day, YouTube is a money game for a lot of people, and I think he's just one of those that really likes money. Like, I like money too. I say as someone who's not even making money off of YouTube. Hello, Superior. But... I have values. I have standards. Like, that's the thing with commentary channels. It's kind of funny. It's the reason I don't really want to be one. is because too many of them drop their beliefs, drop their values the second their viewers either don't like something that they say or they see more money to do something else. And too many commentary channels. Like, when you're a commentary channel, you're seen as, well, you know, you're holding yourself up as someone who's gonna be balanced, who's gonna be thorough. But no, they aren't. The vast majority are not like that. At least the really big ones. They may want to be seen that way. That doesn't mean they are. I'm doing pretty good, how are you? Sorry, I'm just like ranting and raving right now. And eating a burger. How long have I been? Oh my god, I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours, guys. And I've barely... Dude, this was supposed to be like the finale. Oh my god, this was supposed to be the post-game stream. Dude, we've barely done anything. Oh my god. Oops. Oops. That's on me. That's on me, though. I've been yapping. That's on me, guys. Wow, that's nuts. This is... I won't lie, though, guys. Like, this game... I know I'm gonna be moving on to Shadow the Hedgehog, but... if we ever just want to do, like, just chatting streams... or... because I like these streams. I like the vibe of these streams. If we ever do... just... whether that's after Shadow, whether that's during Shadow, if I ever just want to, like, fire up a stream and just chat with people, this is gonna be the game we play, to be honest. You went from Pokemon to DSMB twice to Hell of a Boss to commentary channels? I can really talk about anything. I love the vibe of these streams. Me too, me too. I have a lot of fun with them. Like, I won't lie, like, they're just... it's fun, it's enjoyable to just, you know, fire up a stream like this and just chat with people for a while. Experience some fun stuff in-game too, but like, clearly I don't always focus on the game. Roar of Time. We'll keep the Roar of Time TM, that's for sure. So, I don't even remember what we're doing. We should do a Sonic-themed PMD run, where all the characters who are named after Sonic characters. Hey, that'd be cool. Yeah. Maybe, let's see. We could do that with, So, I've been looking into the other PMD games. Just to see, like, if any of them are gonna be... I wanted to see if anything else could be randomized. That was what I was interested in. Because these games have been out for a very long time. A lot of people have already played them straight, you know, the way they're supposed to be. So, I try to do something different by having a randomizer, but I didn't realize this, but apparently when it comes to PMD, so PMD 1 is really hard to mod. You don't really see people modding it because it's difficult. So, first game could be randomized, red and blue. I was looking into it, but... so, I think you can randomize... It's a lot more limited compared to Sky. Like, Sky, you can randomize, like, next to anything in the game. But PMD 1, I think you can't randomize the starters. The problem with randomizing starters is that anytime the game calls upon... I believe it's anytime the game calls upon your, like, sprite portrait or an animation, there's something that will crash the game if you randomize the starters. So you can't do that. I think you can randomize movesets and, like, a couple of other smaller things. So I don't know if it'd be enough to, you know, make an interesting randomizer, you know? So, I was reading up on it, and it appears to be a game that's a lot harder to mod. So, I don't know if we'll do that. We're not playing red and blue. Red and blue is pretty unbalanced, to be fair. Like, don't get me wrong, I like those games, but yeah, that is another thing. They might be a bit of a bitch. To be honest, Sky is the easiest one to mod. Yeah, it is. So I looked into, Sky is easy to mod because of Sky Temple. Yeah, that's what we're using. What else? So, I kind of forget there's not that many Mystery Dungeon games. So, this is PMD 2. If we were to play PMD 3, PMD 3 is Gates to Infinity. I was trying to see if there was a randomizer for that. I don't see one, which, that's probably because nobody, well, not nobody, but most people don't like PMD 3. Like, it's the least liked game of the series, which, it is kind of a shame. I liked Gates. I don't have any issue with Gates. I wish they'd make more PMD games. Probably will be 3D though. Yeah. I do like them. But some of that 2D charm does get lost with the newer games. Like this gorgeous sprite, like the gorgeous 2D art, gone. Sorry, hiccups. Just gone. It's a shame. Oh well. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave my inventory alone for the most part. I'll put some things away, but there's not really... I don't know. I don't like messing with my inventory constantly. So, I was thinking of playing Gates, just for like... I don't know. I don't know if y'all would want to see Gates. That's the problem. That's my big problem with Gates. I like Gates. A lot of people don't like Gates. So, I would be having fun playing it on stream, but I don't know if other people would be having fun with me playing that on stream, you know? So I know some people, like, I know it's like a lot of people come here just for like chat and just like talking, so to be fair, I mean, maybe it doesn't matter what I play to some extent, but I don't know. Some people do come here for like the gameplay, so it's like it's trying to balance also between like those two crowds, because I feel like some people come here for chat, some people come here to see the game, and maybe it would be best if we played Super. But the problem with Super is that I literally just replayed it on a personal file. So... And as much as I love Super, the school arc can be boring. So that's literally the first part of the game. So I wouldn't be surprised if people were to come on that stream and then get bored because it's the school arc. So it's tough. I could play Time and Darkness, but they're the same story, but harder. Well, with some changes. So, yeah. I love PMD. I want to play more of it. More of the games on stream. I'm just not sure how. Like, I'm not sure how doable it is. And how, like, trying to balance, like, interest versus... all of that, you know? What I could do is just not narrate the game in the boring parts. To be fair, I started doing that with this game. Not boring, but this game's also just really wordy, so I had to start dodging some of the text box. Oh, here we go. Sky Peak. It's a really tall mountain. So, like I was saying before, I didn't expect us to, like, not get anything done by this point. We have gotten things done, but we didn't get very far in the epilogue, so I think I am gonna stream more tomorrow. I know I titled this the final stream, the finale. My bad, bro. We're probably gonna get back on tomorrow, but Come January. Like, we're done. We're dropping this come January. When you see me stream next, if you see me stream in the month of January, we're starting Shadow. It's gonna be Shadow. The finale part 1. Yeah, I can edit the title. I'll do that, because I do wanna do more of the epilogue than this. We actually have a lot of story that we still haven't done in the epilogue. Togetic? Some very rare Pokemon known as Togetic live on Sky Peak. I'm afraid I don't know much about them, but they're incredibly cute. I'm interested. Furthermore, they found... So instead of Shaman Village, we're going to Togetic Village. This mountain has not been surveyed. There's incredible treasure hidden there. Sweet. I do miss the guild. I want to evolve our... You could now go to Ligma Chateau? No, what? Why are there so many dungeons named Ligma? I mean, Togetic kind of fits. Yeah, it kind of does. Not gonna lie. I mean, they are still considered rare Pokemon, I think. Like, maybe in, like... In the sense of, like, the anime, I think. But... Ligma Chateau is crazy. Alright. We're gonna go up to Ligma Chateau. What the fuck, bro? I'm really interested in meeting Togetic, so we should go. Alright, let's do it. Let's go to Ligma Chateau, bro. We're gonna try to actually play the game a little bit now, because I know I talked for like 2 to 3 hours already. So, let's do it. There's also Sandy Invisible Vulpix, Exotic River. Can I go to Sandy Dominion now? Wait, okay, hold on. I'm gonna do a save state. If this is like a dungeon, then I'm not doing it. But I thought if you go to Sandy Dominion, you can go evolve your Pokemon, right? Unless... Not me, but a voice emanates. Yes! I can evolve my teammates! Hey guys, check this out! Dude, we could have a Garchomp! Ratatouille can also evolve. Should we just evolve everyone? Kitty the Skitty. Let's evolve Sugar first, okay? It's level 30, so we can't do a full evolution, but we can get our first stage. Sugar, you shall evolve into Prinplup. Will you evolve? Unless the Garchomp's a random? I hope not. We'll find out with Sugar. Okay, no. Evolution works like normal. That was just like a weird cutscene thing. So we have a Prinplup. The active team has been disbanded. That's fine. Let's go back. Ligma. Oh my god, bro. Alright, we're gonna evolve our Gibble. Nibble. Nibble is my favorite team member. I'm so happy. Hey, maybe Nibble's... So Nibble has... In case anyone doesn't know, so Nibble had a really good ability and a really bad one. So, watch. Look. Klutz. We can't use held items on this Pokemon. That's a bad ability. We don't like that. But download, boost the Pokemon's attack or special attack when it attacks. That's amazing. That's Porygon's ability. That's so cool. So maybe when it evolves, it'll get rid of Klutz? I really hope so. I don't want Klutz. That's a bad ability. Like, we haven't been able to use an item on this Pokemon at all. Alright, Gabite. Let's do it. Hey, we're almost at 400 views on this stream. Holy crap. Dude, it's like we're actually, like, growing. Alright, we got Gabite. Nice. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I save. Okay, let's check it out. I think it makes up for Klutz. Yeah, that's what I feel like it makes up for it. So that's why I was okay with using it. Alright. Oh, yeah, chat, you're coming with me. You don't get to leave. You don't get to leave. What, you thought there was a choice? Alright. Sugar. Let's see. Did Sugar get any trace? Oh, new abilities. Yeah, those are new. Changes the Pokemon's ability to match of an attacking foe. That could be really bad or really good, to be honest. That's situational as to whether that's good or not. And Shield Dust blocks added effects from any moves that hit the Pokemon. That's actually decent. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. No complaints here. We're being held hostage. Yeah, you are. You're not going anywhere. Alright. Let's see. Effect Spore. So, ooh, it did get new ones. It did get new ones. Poisons, paralyzes, or causes sleep in attackers who land direct content, and Rockhead prevents Pokemon from taking recoil damage. Dude. Dude, that's sick. That's sick. Effect Spore is golden, dude. That's actually amazing. And Rockhead, I don't know if I have any moves to give it that would, because the moveset's randomized. So to be fair, that might not help us, but I like Effect Spore. That's our third team member right there. Oops, no. Sugar is kind of like, it's a good teammate, don't get me wrong, but I think our Gabite, Nibble, is kind of like our official third, you know? Like, that's the one. I think it's gonna be Darkrai, Celebi, and Nibble. Gabite. Eventually Garchomp is gonna be our team. Alright, let's go to Ligma Chateau. My dog scratched my left eye and now I've got one of those trademark supervillain cuts / scars. Nice. Hey, scars are cool. Deoxys? Deoxys? Brother, there's a Deoxys. Look at all the Togetic. So this is Ligma Chateau. It's pretty peaceful. The Deoxys, though. Is that a speed Deoxys? I think it is. Welcome to Ligma Chateau. It's nice to meet you. My name's Togetic. I live here. Then again, all the residents are Togetic. It's hard to tell us apart. I take it you know the mountain well? We've lived here for a very long time. We're here to guide travelers, but we haven't done that in a long time. That is the earthquake that happened here destroyed the mountain path, so explorers couldn't get here easily and they stopped coming. We were pretty surprised when they walked into the village. This place has only been talked about in legends? Holy crap. Is it true there's an incredible treasure hidden here? What do you think? Our job's not limited to simply being guides, but we must discover things for ourselves. We're merely assigned to assist. Man, Diary of a Wimpy Kid: The Long Haul was a really mid film. Isn't that the one where they switched out Roger's actor? Roderick's actor? Dude. He, like, transformed into a completely different guy, bro. They went from, like, cool bad boy to, like, sad guy you see on Reddit. Switched out, yeah, all the actors. Man. Yeah, that was a bad move. The first, was that the third or fourth movie? I forget. The first movies were the good ones. For sure. Dude. As a bisexual, we love Roderick. Alright. Oh, okay, hold on. We have to take someone off the team. It's gonna be Sugar. Bye, Sugar. Sorry. I like Darkrai too, or not Darkrai. Technically I could switch myself out. But I feel weird doing that. So, alright, Sugar's gonna have to be on standby. Alright, let's do it. It was the fourth and the last live action, yep. I won't lie. Like, I did see the animated, like, I didn't watch the animated ones. I don't even know if there's multiple or what, but I won't lie, I'm kind of just not interested in them. Like, it was the live action ones that were iconic to me. I'm just not interested in the animated ones, which is weird because usually I like animated stuff better. But I don't know, there was just so much charm to the first three that I'm just not really interested in the animated one now. It just reminds me of what could have been, you know? Riley's original actor had the biggest glow up I've seen. Yeah! I heard he has like a family and shit now, doesn't he? What I miss? I mean, gameplay wise, not a lot. I actually, for this being a finale stream where I was gonna get through the epilogue, we just got to like Sky Peak. So not far. But if you're talking about like conversationally, what did you miss? We kind of talked about a lot of random stuff. I bitched about commentary channels. I'm bitching about everything. What else? Talked about Hell of a Boss, Hasbin Hotel. Talked about... Well, we're currently talking about Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I don't know. I don't really remember. Shoot. I'm so good at yapology. And yet I remember nothing. What is this cistern? What is a cistern? Primary cistern is where we are? Does anyone know what a cistern is? I don't. Didn't Greg's actor shoot his mom? Did he? I don't know. Wait, no, I remember. It wasn't. I don't think so. No, none of the main, like, cast members have gotten in trouble or anything. No, it was a side character, I think. It was some, like, side character, and people were spreading misinformation and saying it was Greg. I think it was someone, like, some weird side character. DSMP and Transformers, some MHA? Yeah. I think besides Transformers, I was just shit-talking the other two. Transformers is actually good, though. This is bad bedlam clearing. There's a Mewtwo. Yeah, that's the one from the Spinda Cafe. It hangs out at the cafe. It's addicted to gambling. In case y'all didn't know, by the way. This Mewtwo is addicted to gambling. And Sonic. Yes, and Sonic. The Mewtwo, yippee. I know. Hey, did you already find out? There's a rumor that this mountain hides many hidden places. Friendliest Mewtwo? What the fuck? Did you know that in the regular version of this game, the one that's not randomized, Mewtwo is like a certified loner? Like that's actually something the game says? Amusing bog. To the swamp with you. Man, I wish I had all the time in the world. Because there's some things that we've done in these playthroughs that I would want to make into animatics, to be honest. And I 100% would. I just haven't had the time, you know? Well, that's Mewtwo in most media. Yep. Yep. I like our yippee Mewtwo that gambles. I think that's my favorite iteration of Mewtwo. I was playing Animal Crossing last night, and, something interesting happened. What was it? Whoa, Gardevoir. I didn't get a Gardevoir. That's not what happened. I got Olivia's picture. Really cute little portrait that they give you when you raise their friendship high enough. I got that. I was happy about it. I took a screenshot, I think, of Cherry. Cherry is another villager I really like. She's this dog. She's like black and red. She has like a cobweb shirt. She's really cool. I like her. She's like my second favorite villager, probably. And I have like this little dance floor item in my campsite. And Olivia and Sherry were dancing together. And I just think that's so adorable. I love that for them. So, I think... Do you ever, like, have those, like... I think this is... With Animal Crossing, it's so easy to feel this way because... They're just kind of, like... There's, like, just enough room for, like, random, like, NPC interactions with each other and stuff. But do you ever just, like... find yourself, for anyone who plays Animal Crossing, you ever just find yourself kind of like shipping some of your villagers? I think I ship Olivia and Cherry. I think they're cute. They seem to like each other. At least in my campsite. We love women loving women. Never played Animal Crossing, but it seems fun. Yeah, I played New Horizons, and at the time, I didn't understand, like, the appeal of Animal Crossing. I don't recommend if you try to, like, actually get into Animal Crossing. Sorry, taking a drink. I would not recommend New Horizons. Like, yeah, it looks decent, I guess. But, I started playing Pocket Camp. It's also way different price tag. Yeah. It seems fun on paper, but not $60 fun. So here's the thing. I didn't know this was a thing at first, but Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, it's a mobile game. And for the longest time it was like microtransactions and stuff. But you know what they did? They actually released a version that's only $10. And this is a complete game, so it's not like $60. It's way more worth it. Get Animal Crossing Pocket Camp complete. No microtransactions. It's way better balanced. Like, it's so much more fun. I have enjoyed this $10 game far more than I ever enjoyed the $60 one. New Horizons isn't that good. Like, I'm not really an Animal Crossing fan, but I did not like Animal Crossing until I played a game that wasn't New Horizons. I just don't think it's that good. I think maybe it was so popular because it was lockdown, and maybe a lot of people were trying Animal Crossing for the first time and they had a lot of time to just, like, spare. But I've also heard that the older games in general are better. But I haven't played them, so I can't speak for them. But Pocket Camp complete, it's just $10. You don't have to spend a dime after that. It's good. I like that game. That's a good game. It's way more charming than New Horizons ever was to me. It looks better too. Like, there's the furniture and stuff. It's easier to get. Like, it's not... Part of the reason I don't like New Horizons is because it felt like my progression was literally being locked behind real life weeks. Weeks on weeks on weeks. I don't have that kind of time. You know, during lockdown, I was an essential worker, bro. Like, I don't like that. I don't like feeling like my game, a game that I paid for, is being like... It's like that control I talk about when it comes to games. Taking that part of the control out of the player's hands, I don't like it. Like, I should be able to play the game that I paid for on my own terms. I shouldn't have to wait literal weeks to do anything interesting with my island. That's shitty. Like, I'm not exaggerating. Weeks. Weeks in real life. That's ridiculous. Unless you, like, hack the game or have people to help you out, which I didn't. And I didn't have a Switch that has... I don't have the serial number on my Switch that lets me mod it. So, yeah. BS. Do you play Smash? And if so, who's your main? No, I'm not a Smash player. The only fighting game I really got into was Pokken Tournament. It's, we set up a Weedle 2 Rock and Ninjask's Gondola. No. It's... I feel like Smash kind of like... how do I put it? I have nothing against it, it's just it looks overcomplicated. It looks like it'd be difficult for me to pick it up. Like, I don't know, maybe it's not, maybe it's just just looks like that and it's actually easy, but I find myself easily overwhelmed by a game like that. I also just like don't know a lot of the characters. I don't really fuck with Fire Emblem, sorry, I know that's like half the roster. If I were to play Smash, like who would I want to main? I would probably want to main... I feel like when it comes to play style, I'm a fairly like... I like to just go for it. Like, I honestly like to like... Whenever it comes to like games with a lot of characters and I choose one to main, I tend to pick someone I can be really aggressive with. Like, up in your face. I think Sonic's playstyle looks interesting, but he's hard to, like, I've heard he's hard to master. I did briefly play the Wii game, the Wii Smash, whichever one that was. On that one, I played Pokemon Trainer. Pokemon Trainer was fun. But it wasn't really like, I didn't really feel like I could be up in anyone's face with it. I would want to play someone who could do a lot of damage. Steve DLC? Yeah, I've heard Steve is like a broken character. Oh my god, that name. Hello, PP. Welcome to the stream. Nah, that's crazy. Y'all coming in here with names like that? That's like the person called Shartfart. And they don't really come into the chat too often, but I always recognize them when they show up because of their name. Oh my god. Welcome. No questions. Fair enough. Oh my god. Sonic is so fast he's gotten me killed via falling off the map. Damn. Used to be Meta Knight. Still like him, just like Kirby more. Meta Knight's a cool character. I'm not too into Kirby. Like, I've played Forgotten Lands. It's nice. But, yeah. I think Meta Knight is neat. I don't know too much about his character, but he's neat. Morpho Knight is a really crazy looking character. That's a crazy design, dude. Morpho Knight, man. But I definitely, I think if I had like a favorite out of the ones I've seen, it's Meta Knight. But Morpho Knight has a banger design. Big fan of that one too. I like the little costume in Forgotten Land, where if you do like a code, you can use a Meta Knight skin. That's cool. I also play Bayonetta. Bayonetta's pretty. I haven't played Bayonetta at all, but she's very pretty. I definitely see why people like her. She's got guns on her heels. That's sick as fuck, man. I'm a simple gal and I like cool things. The character, not the game? Oh, my bad. Still cool character. Pretty's an understatement. Gorgeous. How about that? Does that work? That's something you'd see Shadow do? I've seen fan art of that. Actually, I've seen fan art. People have drawn Shadow with Bayonetta heels. Same thing with Shadow wearing Senkets from Kill la Kill. I actually had a doodle at one point that I was making. I was drawing Shadow in Senketsu, but I ended up not finishing it. At the time, I was still a lot newer to Sonic art, and it just didn't look right. I don't know. Shadow, I won't lie, it's kind of a shame when your favorite character is one that's kind of hard to draw. Shadow, I like Shadow a lot, but the reason you don't really see me draw my favorite character in the whole Sonic series that often is just because he's challenging for me, to be honest. He's just difficult. Like, I don't know, it always feels like I can't quite do him justice. Maybe I'm just really particular because he's my favorite. Favorite movie? Oh my gosh, definitely Sonic Movie 3 right now. That's easy, that's easy. It's Sonic Movie 3. But if that movie hadn't just released. You know, I'm actually not really much of a movie watcher. Like, it's kind of one of those questions that's hard for me. Because, like, aside from that, I mean, I don't really have a favorite. Like, there's ones I have appreciated the experience of watching, but I don't really have that many favorite movies that stand out to me so much that I would like my favorite games are ones I play over and over and over again. But when it comes to movies, I don't tend to rewatch them. So I think I just have to stick with Sonic Movie 3 because it's hard for me to come up with any, to be honest. What's your top 3 colors to use on OCs? Ooh, I like this question. Okay, Top 3 colors to use on OCs. Purple. Absolutely purple. I have to physically, like, stop myself. Oh, Wild Robot! You're right, Milk. We did see that movie. Wild Robot was a really good movie, too. I don't know if it's one of my favorites, but it was a really good movie. Really solid. Highly recommend it. It's a good watch. So purple? Yeah, I have to physically stop myself from overusing purple. So that's definitely one of the top. I think cyan. Again, I know that's... Oops. I know that's a color I literally have on my character. But I think cyan is really, really good. I find that it's one of those colors where you have to know what you're doing, though. Because some people don't know how to use cyan. Some people do. So definitely cyan. I like my bright colors. Like when it comes to designs, I really like doing dark color, bright color. Neon colors, like, I love all kinds of colors. But, what would my third color be? Transformers 1 mention. I'm curious how high you'd rate it in your favorites. How high? It's definitely up there. It was a really, really good movie. Like, out of what I've seen recently. It also just doesn't help that I'm not much of a movie watcher in general because I don't have that many that it's like a top 10 or whatever would just be like probably just anything I've seen recently. Maybe not number 1, but I definitely liked it a lot. I'd say I liked it better than Wild Robot by just a bit, but I didn't like it as much as Sonic Movie 3, if that's any... Oh yeah, I was saying top 3 colors. My bad, my bad, my bad. I think another one I really like to see on characters, red, for sure. Red is a really good color. There's a lot you could do with it. Here we go. And let's see. Going through severe art block right now. I'm sorry. Art block sucks. So like second place in your favorites right now? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Sonic Movie 3 was just too special for me to, like, give that spot away. But, yeah, it was really good. It was really good. I liked it a lot. If you're okay with gory-ish movies, I recommend Kill Bill, both volumes, because they're technically one movie according to the director. I've heard of Kill Bill, haven't seen it. I mean, I can handle some gore. Like, it's alright. It depends on how it's done, I guess. What I really don't like, there's only... So, when it comes to, like, body stuff and, like, gore and stuff, I can handle a lot, but the one thing I really can't stand is, like, needles, especially those, like, close-up shot needles. I don't like that, because the feeling of needles is something I don't like in real life, so I don't even like to look at them in movies, to be honest. So I don't like needles. It's weird. It's not like a phobia or anything. Like, I'm not scared of them. It's just, they really disgust me. And when I see them, I feel the feeling I feel when I get poked with one. And it's a really horrible feeling. Like, it's crazy to me how I could get, like, smacked around and it doesn't hurt nearly as much as a needle. Like, needles are insane. They hurt way too much. One of the, like, I don't get how that works. Like, I've had some pretty crazy stuff happen to me, and I would still rather have that happen over getting a needle in me. Needles suck. Which shades of colors do you like the most? So, I think, yeah, I've already, like, kind of described, like, dark colors like, that contrast with, like, bright colors. Like, a really, really dark purple. I love, like, dark bluish purple. I think if there's, like, a definitive, my favorite color, it's, like, those really dark bluish purples. Kind of like if you look in my background right here, like, right next to the PNG tuber, that color. I like that color a lot. It's, like, it's not black, but it's, like, almost. I guess that's just, like, the most comforting color to me, is purple. Very dark purple. Like a moody purple. It's my favorite color. My hair's dyed purple. Nice. I had purple before I had red. But then it, like, faded out and I didn't care to maintain it. Whoopsie. Kill Bill. What? Okay, wait, that's kind of long. Hold on. I need to, like, actually look at this to read it. Shawshank was also really good. No, I get it. I'll probably be struggling with the #1 spot with those two movies. Yeah. Sonic Movie 3 is amazing. Kill Bill is really cartoony and silly. It's an action over anything else kind of movie. For me, it's one of those I understand the influence it has. Projects I couldn't get into, like Kanye. Well, now there's other reasons to not get into Kanye. The only action movie to unironically use goofy, whiplash, and punch sound effects. That's funny. I have a really bad phobia of spiders, like really bad. Like, seeing one makes me physically flinch. I do like spiders. Like, I like spiders, I like snakes. I like... At least, like, I'm thankful when it comes to, like... Not really, like... No, you're fine, you're fine. I just, sometimes when I see, like, a long thing, I have to, like, actually lean in and read it. Yeah, I'm thankful I don't really have any creature phobias. I think I appreciate animals too much to really be scared of any of them. The thing with animals, especially, like, wild ones, is it's just, like, it's all about, like, you just gotta respect them. Like, it's funny. I actually have a little bit of a story I can get into with this. Bears. So, back where I used to live down south, we had black bears. Black bears, they're smaller than most bears. They're not aggressive. They eat berries, not people. Like, they don't... Black bears, I've learned, like, I've seen a million black bears by now. They don't fuck with you if you don't fuck with them, basically. But if you see one walking around with their cub, then you probably shouldn't go outside for a little bit. That's like the only thing I would say is like, if you see a cub, then I wouldn't go anywhere near it. Don't do that. That's just a bad idea. But actually, when I was one of the houses I had to bounce between when we were homeless saga in high school, I was sitting out in the back for oh, I know I'm like saying bounce between houses, but we couldn't like stay there. It was like not actually a home for us. But it was like couch surfing basically. But I was sitting in the back once, and I didn't know black bears were a thing in this area. But I was just sitting there in a chair. I forget what I was even doing. I think I was just drawing or something. But all of a sudden, I like glance up. Like not I didn't move my head, but you know when you like kind of flick your eyes up to look at something when you're like sitting down? Like when someone comes up to you and before you move your head up, you kind of flick your eyes up at them. So I glanced up, and all of a sudden, there's a big fucking black bear less than 6 feet away from me. And I was just kind of sitting there, right? And I was like, oh, there's a bear. And, you know, in that moment, I didn't feel fear though. Like, I was just like, oh, there's a bear. Average day. So, this one had like a collar and stuff. It had like the tracker. But, so all I did was I just didn't move. It walked by. Didn't sniff me, didn't even look twice at me. That's the thing. A lot of wildlife, it's just minding its business. Like, I didn't move. I didn't scream. I just sat there and I waited and it walked by. I stayed still, obviously. I didn't want it to, like, I didn't want to startle it. I didn't want to get attacked, that kind of thing. But, yeah. That's all I had to do. No fear. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I'm not saying it's the smartest thing ever to be like, but at that time, I didn't know there were bears in the area. So for me just to have a bear right beside me like that, that was the best reaction I could have had. That so yeah, I think like fearing wildlife, I do understand why people do fear wildlife. There's good reason to. But I find wildlife's not that scary. They're just minding their business at the end of the day. They're doing what they're doing, and you're doing what you're doing. If you don't fuck with them, there's a good chance they're not gonna fuck with you. Same thing with like, you know, it's funny. I could get into a whole thing about cats. A lot of people don't know how to respect cat boundaries. I've noticed that. And I've always been a cat magnet. And I think it might just be because I don't fucking chase them around and constantly expect them to be near me. I just let them come to me. And then I just have cats all over me. Like, oh, I really like pastel purple. Yes, pastel purple is a really good color too. Actually, I was at work and I was wearing a pastel purple bandana to like cover my hair. And it's funny. I don't know why, but that day specifically, I got like a lot of compliments. People were like, "Oh yeah, that's your color." And I was like, "Oh." Apparently, I look good in like that lavender color, so that's cool. I like that color too. That's ironic, Mono. My next hair dye color will be red. Red? Nice. Yeah, I love my red right now. Oof, sorry, hiccups. The nice thing about my red, so because my purple faded out, my hair still had that like that slight tinge to it, that slight, very very slight bluish, not bluish, cool colored like that purpley hue. So putting the red on over it, I think was such a good idea because I'm a cool toned person. Like that's like you know, you kind of like you check like your veins or like the jewelry that looks good on you Mine's like I look better in silver, that kind of thing. So I think it was so smart that I put the red on after because it gave me this really pretty, like cool toned red color, and I love it so much. I started using I'm not sponsored or anything. I started using Cura Color. It's a color depositing conditioner. And as someone who stopped doing my hair because my mental health got really bad and it's like hard to maintain hair now, absolutely recommend it. Absolutely. Color depositing conditioners are a lifesaver. Because I got to the point where, like, yeah, I don't know. Mental health, it goes up and down for me. So, I've been in a little bit of a slump. So, being able to start using color depositing conditioner just as my regular conditioner, amazing. Amazing. It's really nice because doing my hair and things like that, they do help. It helps. Like, it's funny because, like, you know, the stereotype is that, oh, it's oh, these mentally unstable people, they do their hair and blah, blah, blah. Well, the thing is, it helps. At least for me. Like, doing things like that, taking care of myself, trying to look the way I want to look, like that stuff, that's usually a good sign. If I'm doing that, that means I am feeling better. It makes me feel better. So, I like color depositing conditioner. It's a lifesaver. Highly recommend it. Sipping on my soda. Ah, yes, this is normal a bear. Then there's millipedes. Well, millipedes are fine. It's the centipedes to be worried about. Millipedes are normal. They don't do anything to you. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to be near a centipede either, though. Not scared of them because... Oh, Reservoir Dogs is a really good movie. Not scared of them because they're dangerous. I'm horrified because they look disgusting when they walk. Or even when they just exist. A black bear will still fold you like a lawn chair, though. It's just sometimes they forget that they're bears. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, always keep your distance from bears. Don't go near bears. It's just if you find yourself in a situation like I was in where they literally walk up to you or they walk by you, then it's the best thing you could do to literally just ignore them. Like, or if they are coming up to you and it's like, it's becoming apparent that you can't just ignore them. When it comes to black bears, at least, make yourself bigger than them. That's what I've heard. You have to, like, it's risky, but, like, stand up, like, raise your arms, like, at least with black bears, they're the smaller bears, they're the ones that are pretty, like, they're not like don't fuck with a grizzly bear. Don't fuck with grizzlies. At least with black bears, you can usually kind of get away with that and they'll run off. 8 legs for one eye animal is diabolical. Have you seen the pink-haired human in Sonic recently? Yes. Somebody was saying on Twitter that we're gonna hear about her in 2 days. I don't know why 2 days specifically. I don't know what's up with that. Is there something coming out in 2 days? I thought maybe they were talking about the racing game because it was on the same tweet. I don't know. You're cooked if you encounter a polar bear? Yeah, just accept your fate. I'd rather encounter a black bear than a moose. Oh yeah, no. Meese? Meese. Yeah, we're gonna call them meese. I know. Meese are vicious, bro. Don't fuck with meese. Bad idea. Do not mess with a moose. That's an animal that if you see it, you get away from it. Like, nah, you do not want a moose to come after you. I have this really stupid delusion that I could beat a bear in a fight. I know that's actually stupid and literal bullshit, but I don't know, something about their faces. What? I don't think I could take one, to be honest. I could get one away from me, but I can't take one. Not an actual fist fight, man. That's not happening. Yeah, I try to give cats space. Only thing I have trouble with is I want to pet them, especially fluffy ones. Yeah. I wait. Fuck, sorry. I wait for them to come to me, and then I pet them. They usually like when I pet them, at least. The way some people pet cats, too. Oh my god. Like, or, oh my god. Nah, I'm gonna low-key, like, kind of shit-talk Milk's mom for a sec. But, Milk's mom... So our cat gets eye boogies, right? And Milk removes them really gently. Like, our cat doesn't flinch away from him. Or any of that. Like, yeah, the cat doesn't like it. The cat's never gonna like that you're touching their eye. Not like their eye, but they're not gonna like that you're touching their face like that. Milk's mom, bro, tried to take out the... She's like, oh my god, he has eye boogies. Looked like she was gonna stab his eyes out, bro. Like, you gotta be gentle with cats. You can't do that. That's ridiculous. I don't know what she was thinking, bro. Like, oh my god. Some people just don't know how to be, like, you don't have to be super, super gentle. You know, they're not like a bird or a lizard where, like, you actually could just, like, kill them with the wrong move. But at the same time, you can't just touch them like you would touch a dog, like a big dog. It's different. Their size... Man. Some people just don't know how to treat cats at all, and it's sad. I also hate when people have clearly aggressive cats that don't, like, that can't get along with other cats, and they'll blame, like, they'll enable the behavior, or they'll just, like, claim that, oh, like, my cat's not aggressive, they're just grumpy, and it's like, no. Can literally see your cat, like, has signs of aggression, and will just... What is this? What is happening over here? What the fuck? Did y'all see that too? What was that, bro? Anyway, moving on. You're good. The only thing in 2 days is New Year's. Oh yeah! Dang, it's so crazy to think the year of Shadow's almost over. And yet I'm extending it. Man, it's always the year of Shadow. It's all about Shadow. Like, oh, here's something I can yap about. How about this? You know, when it comes to the Sonic series, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of into, like, every character but Sonic. I can see the handsome crack. Let's hurry. Excuse me? Where are we going? But... Are those Ammonite? Deoxys? But, it's kind of funny. When I play a Sonic game, like, this is kind of why I'm against... This is why it kind of pisses me off that Sega listened to Sonic tubers a few years ago. The ones who just shit on Sonic just to do it, because it was trendy. And, you know, like the whole sentiment about Sonic's useless friends or whatever? No. No. Any game where Sonic was, like, the only interesting playable, like, the only, like, playable character, or, like, Lightning Rod, really? Like, no. It's Sonic's friends that, like, at least for me, I won't lie, that's one of the things that makes me like the series, is the other characters. Like, I'm not really interested in Sonic by himself. Like, yes, I'm a Sonic fan, but I've never been, like, a huge fan of Sonic himself. The character. like, if you look at, like, my top 10 Sonic characters, top 5, top whatever, Sonic's not on there. That's not to say anything bad about him. It's just, I don't care for him the same way. And it's so frustrating when, like, so many games we got were just completely, like, we're only just now getting the other characters playable again. Like, that's sad, bro. Like, it's kind of funny looking at all the games that came out during the time I wasn't a Sonic fan. And I could see exactly, like, even if I was a Sonic fan, I would have just suffered. I would have just suffered because the other characters weren't playable, or like, it's stupid. They weren't even, like, involved in the story very much. Like, everyone's always asking, what the heck was Shadow doing during Unleashed? Like, stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, Unleashed has its good things. Like, I do greatly admire Unleashed's visual style. But not being able to play as other characters in that game kinda bums me out, to be honest. It's harder to be interested in that game because I can't play as the other Sonic characters. So, I'm someone who's big on the other characters. I really like them. They are one of the main draws of the series for me. So, it was really disappointing that for a long time, Sonic tubers who didn't actually want anything good for the series got to say shit like that and have it actually make an influence on things. Sonic the only Gary Stu no one actually acknowledges? I like a lot more characters in Sonic. When you don't like the main character as much, but he's the main character. I know! Like, yeah. It's one of those things where I would really, really, really love to see more, like, I know Shadow just got his own game. Another game. Shadow got his second game. That's awesome. That makes me so happy. That makes me see, like, so, like, oh my god, that's exactly what I wanted. Like, I'm glad that we're finally getting this again. We're getting the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, where there were a good amount of other characters in the game. Like, sure, you don't play as them, but it's just a visual novel. But, like, the other characters have good playstyles that are a lot of fun. I say we, I can only speak for myself, but I like the other characters. I love them. We've only had one Tails focused game, but yeah. You don't like the main characters? I don't even think Sonic is in my top 15 to 20. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of characters I like more than Sonic. That's why I like playing Sonic Adventure 2. Yes! That's why Sonic Adventure 2 is like Shadow Generations releasing definitely did make it a contender for my favorite Sonic game. But I feel like SA2 is still just slightly ahead of it. As much as I really loved Shadow Gens, it's SA2's different playstyles and stuff. I love it. Like, I love playing as different characters. Like, I know Sonic Heroes, I hear if I play it, there's like a 50-50 chance I might not like it, but I love playing as the other characters. That's a huge appeal to the series for me. Like, something I have been thinking about lately. This is something I'm not saying that they should do this, or even that, like, I think it's the way things should be or anything, but I've been thinking about, like, Sonic has a lot of potential for its characters in the sense of, like, you could kind of do, like, almost like Sanrio with them, you know? Like, I feel like we're even starting to see kind of some of that with, like, some of the little collectible items I find. Like, there's so many Sonic fans who love the other characters. And I'm not saying they should go full on Sanrio with them, but I don't know, like, play into it. Play into these other, like, play into, you have all these other characters. People like the other characters. Like, more merch of more characters, please. Like, this is something when it comes to the Sonic figurines that really kind of frustrates me, honestly, is the way that, like, every set of, is it Jax figurines? Every set has a Sonic, and they're not that different. Like, you go to Five Below, you look for Sonic figurines, there's a solid chance all you're gonna find are classic Sonics. Just a shit ton of them, because they're in every series, and people aren't buying classic Sonic or modern Sonic or whoever because they already have Sonic. They already have that figurine, and yet they keep releasing them with every single line instead of giving us characters the fans do want. Like, I've seen so many people wanting to start seeing Metal Sonic figurines again. Metal Sonic is a beloved character, really old character. He will sell. Like, yeah, there is like a figurine that came out semi-recently. You can find Neo Metal Sonic in stores, but he's rare. The same thing with Blaze. There's a specific Blaze figurine that's currently being sold, but it's in a wave with a Sonic figure that is identical to a different one. The only difference is one has a spring and one has like an item box or some shit instead. And that's the only difference. I always see that Sonic figurine on the shelves, never Blaze. I found Shadow once and I swiped him up when I found him, because anytime I've looked since, he's not there. There was a Knuckles that I saw once. Anytime I look since, he's not there. I should have just bought the Knuckles. But yeah, like, man, there's a whole thing I could go into with the Sonic toys problems right now, where they just keep overproducing Sonic and not the other characters. I have yet to find that Blaze in stores. She comes with a Soul Emerald, dude. I really, really want that one. And it doesn't help, even more so, when certain unscrupulous people in the fandom, not even in the fandom, they're just annoying scalpers, bro. People scalp the shit out of the toys, too. There's a Rouge figurine you can get at Five Below. I actually got two. One I got because I found it, and then the other, I lost the first one temporarily. I lost one of her wings, and I was kind of upset, and I knew there was another one, so I worked right next to that Five Below at the time, so the next day I was just like, okay. I was like really upset because I had never found a Rouge figurine before then, so I bought the second one. Now I have two Rouges because I found the wing. I found the fucking wing, like, the minute I came home with the other one, so now I have two Rouge figurines, which is kind of funny. But, yeah, it's frustrating. Like, I want to collect the other characters. I love the other characters, bro. But they're so hard to find. Like, basic characters that shouldn't be that hard to find. And yet, that same Rouge figurine that I now have two of because of that little mishap, I looked on Mercari and someone was selling it for $20. It's a $5 figurine at Five Below. I've seen it for less, actually, like $4 at Walmart, because there's a very similar one sold there too. $20 for Rouge, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, yeah, it's Rouge, but it's not like a really good figurine, particularly. It's okay. It's just a little 3-inch figure, so it's not particularly great. But oh my god, and these same listings will sit there for months on months on months. Nobody's buying them. Nobody wants them for that price. So it's just people hoarding. It's just people hoarding stock, hoping someone's gonna get desperate enough to buy it for some absurd price. I've even seen somebody taking Sonic movie posters. I have one of them. Thankfully, one of my coworkers actually. This is one of the perks of being someone who just openly likes Sonic and always wears merch and stuff. One of my coworkers was actually nice enough to give me. They gave me the first Sonic Movie 3 poster, the one you get for watching Transformers 1, because my theater didn't have them. The posters, I think they ran out or something, so I didn't get one. But yeah, they were nice enough to give me one. They just handed it to me. Easy peasy. I was so grateful. I was like, thank you. Oh my god, because I've seen people are selling them online for over 25 bucks, bro. That's ridiculous. For one poster that they're probably not even gonna like ship nicely. Bullshit. So yeah, I'm very grateful to that coworker. They're super cool for that. I didn't really know them either. I was like really surprised. Like, that's one of the nice things about working at a warehouse, like night shift. I feel like it attracts a certain crowd, like a lot of nerds and stuff. So there is that. That's really cool. I'm very grateful. Is that Articuno? That's an Articuno, bro. Articuno! Yay! And it's dead. I wonder if those guys are recruitable, or if that's just broken now, because it's randomized. And I don't know, they're not supposed to be recruited normally in the dungeons like this, so I don't know if that's even possible. My mom got me a Knuckles plushie for Christmas. There were only 2 left. Damn. Yeah, like, I really wish it wasn't so hard to find characters that aren't Sonic. They just need to stop overproducing Sonic. It's okay. You can release a wave without Sonic. Trust me, the stores have enough on the shelves. You don't need more Sonics. There's too many. Every store I go to, there's a million Sonics and no other characters. Because everyone buys them because everyone's desperate to find those ones, not Sonic. This is why Jax lost the Godzilla license. Oof. And part of me is like, dang, I don't know. Part of me kind of wishes another company would get the license. Sometimes, to be honest. Because it's just not managed well. But I don't know. But part of me is also like, who are they gonna give it to? Like, there's... man, I hear really good things about the last company that had Sonic, the license. What? Like the... I forget what they're called though. But I've heard good things about a lot of the older figurines. I just don't remember what company. Oh well. Do I have any revivers? I probably don't need them. I've been fine. We'll put those away. If another company got the license, it would probably be Playmates. I have not heard of Playmates. I want a Neo Metal plush. That'd be cool. Just because he's the main character doesn't mean he has to be oversold. I have Sonic plush, I don't need more of him. Exactly. Like, I mean, and like I do see why, because like obviously you want the face of, you know, you want Sonic himself, but when everyone's already bought a Sonic figurine, that's what it feels like. It feels like a lot of people have already bought a Sonic figurine. And so that's, like, nobody needs one. Dude, what is happening? We're actually getting our asses beat. What the fuck is happening, bro? There we go. Found it. Did it. What fell in the water? Stun seed? Eh. Okay. Ooh, stairs. Let's move on. Oh. Bro. He's across the water. Chill. Bro, chill. Togetic, what are you doing? Togetic. Bro, we're trying to move on. Hello? Conversion? Eh. What? You getting quick to... Bro. Nah, let's get out of here. Witty landscape. Nah, that's not witty. That's annoying. Annoying landscape goes crazy. Yo, where are my team members? Yo, chat's gone. Did chat die? I think chat just died. My bad. I didn't realize chat was just gonna die like that. We got an Ammonite though. Yo, this is our first recruit this whole stream. Yo, guys, what should we name Ammonite? New teammate to replace chat. Chat 2? Chat but better? Nah, I'm kidding. My brother bought the special color Sonic figure. It's literally just the average Sonic with pink shoes. I think I've seen that one. It looks stupid. Chat killer? Not chat? I like not chat. Let's do not chat. Not chat. Not chat. There. Not chat. Funny. That's wild. It's basically what Sonic is to Sega is to what Mario's to Nintendo after a while gets overdone. Yeah, exactly. I feel like other characters should be in the spotlight. I want more underrated characters. I want Silver, Tangle, Surge, and more comic characters overall. Yeah, it took me a really long time to find a Silver figurine. That was another one that took a long time. I want them to make Surge. Make Surge, please. Begging on my knees for them to make a Surge figure, dude. That would be so good. I would go in crazy. I'd be so happy. There, got it. Imagine Not Chat's somehow worse than Chat. Not Chat's level 43. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like surprised it's so high level. Chat killer. But yeah, like, ooh, Tangle and Whisper would be really good too. I do know that they exist as plushies. And I believe there's Funko Pops of Tangle and Whisper, except the problem is that they were con exclusives. I forget for which con. It was either like a New York or like a California con. Just some con I had no way of possibly going to. Like 90% of people. So, they do exist. Merch exists. That's what's stupid. It's just, it's limited to exclusives right now. It sucks. But I still don't think anything Surge exists. Like, that's just not a thing yet, which is a shame. We need Surge, bro. Oh my god, there's nothing here! I don't care if you put up your Aqua Ring, you're still dying. There. At least these guys give a lot of, well, sometimes give a lot of XP. That was not a good example. Want to go to a Sonic convention so bad? Me too, me too. It's all, the problem is all the Sonic conventions are too far from me. If there's an in-person event I'd be able to go to, no. If there's an in-person event that's going to be the closest to me, it's probably going to be something in California. Arizona doesn't really get stuff like that. If there's ever an Arizona Sonic event, then yes, absolutely, I'd be so down to go. But no, like, going all the way to California as someone without a driver's license, yeah, no, that's not happening. Like, I'd have to, like, pay someone really good and rope him into my scheme, man. Cause that, but yeah, it'd be expensive just regardless. Cause then there's, like, Uber costs just make any trip, like, so much more expensive. Like, I would not get an Uber all the way over state lines. You can. I think you, like, you're capable of it. But it would be ridiculously expensive. Or you could fly. Or you could get, see if you could fucking bribe a family member. I don't know. But then it's like, what obligations do they have, you know? You gotta think about it that way. So it's just like really difficult for me to go to any event that's not in Arizona. I'd love to. Absolutely. Like, if I were ever invited as a guest somewhere. Not that I would be. Obviously, 1.5k account, that's not happening. But if that ever did happen, I would try to make it work, but if it's too far, then I can't do it. Unless I were to, like, be like a... If I ever, like, graduate up into being a VTuber and stuff, because I know VTubers can get wheeled around events and stuff. Like, their screen can show up. Like, I've seen, like, really cool little displays where you can come, like, meet and greet a VTuber and stuff like that. Which Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Yeah, it's Sky. Explorers of Sky. But ours is randomized, so... yeah. One day, though, I would love to go to Sonic in-person events. Like, I would so happily talk about that stuff on the channel. Oh my gosh. First time a comic character appeared appeared in a Sonic. It was Tangle, and she was in a Roblox game. Yeah, I mean, they also have them in Speed Battle and Dash, but a lot of people don't play those games. So, but yeah, imagine Notchat's words. Oh wait, I read that, my bad. Whisper is my favorite comic exclusive character. I have the plush and I love Surge. I didn't like her back then, now she's one of my 15 favorites. Nice. Yeah. Surge is pretty awesome. I really, really like her. She's like a little gremlin. Let's hurry, Mono. Alright. Let's save. Looks like we can't do inventory management here, but that's fine. We don't need to. We'll be fine. Gotta get up to the fucking peak, man. This is taking a while. I do want to go to a Sonic event, but I kind of don't either because, oof, certain people can be a bit extreme. Yeah, that's true. Like, I try to see the I mean, here's the nice thing. Here's the nice thing. Because I have gone to Sonic Symphony. So, I have done a Sonic thing before. What I will say is this. Like, I don't know if this is any reassurance, but Sonic in-person events are genuinely, like, the fandom can be online. Like, online, the way people act online is completely, like, unhinged compared to in real life. People are so much nicer. Like, I have only had positive experiences. To be what? Nibble's dead? Bruh. Well, sorry, our Gabite is also dead. Bro. We are dying here. This is crazy. Okay. It's down to just me and the Ammonite. That's wild. But people really are so much better in person. Like, I've only had positive experiences with the Sonic fandom IRL. Like, except for, like, that one creepy guy at my job once. But beyond that, I have had so many positive experiences. Like, Sonic fans IRL, people online are ballsy. And a lot of the people online who are assholes and shit like that, they don't go to in-person events. They're chronically online. They're annoying. Like, people like that, and even if they do come to an in-person event, you know damn well they're not going to be talking like that. Holy shit! Holy shit! What do I do? No, no, no. Uh-oh. So, yeah, a lot of people get really ballsy online. But in-person Sonic events are not like that. Like, people are way better. Oh my god, we're gonna die. This dungeon is actually kicking our ass. Holy shit, dude. We're dead. We're gonna die. Oh my god. We're dead. We're doomed. Stinks they just left Silver. It's funny how they make one of Sage plushie has a huge head. Yeah. Sage is neat. I wonder if they'll do anything with her again. It was kind of implied that they could. Oh my fucking god, we're gonna die. Are you kidding? I flinched? Damn it. Ooh, it's hard to make progress. I know! I know! I wish my team's gone, bro. I can't... Nobody else is with me. It's me. I'm just alone, bro. It's me and Togetic, and that's it. Oh my god, bro. I'm just gonna go for it. We're gonna brute force it. Brute force. I don't care. That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit. We got this. We're gonna do this. Let's hurry, everyone. LOL, it's just me. I know, it's just me. What, like, dude, getting wiped like this really sucks, to be honest. I don't know why this dungeon is so hard. I guess that's post-game dungeons for ya. They're just like that. Bullet Seed? That's a broken move. No! Hanging my fucking head right now. In shame. Think we need to call it off, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, so I can't... Yeah, so I can't look at my inventory. Like, I can't manage my inventory here. Like, that's just not a thing. My whole team is dead. It's just me and the Togetic. I mean, I guess I'll try it again. But these guys are really tough. These are some really... I don't know what happened, but the randomizer... We need some more training? Yeah. The randomizer went wild here. Because that Pokemon had Bullet Seed. And a lot of them have IQ skills, too. Bullet Seed is a really broken attack. Like, no joke. Oh my god. That will get us killed. And whoever had Frenzy Plant, that was doing 160 damage. We just have to have more than 160 HP to even deal with that. Which is wild. That's not normal. That's wild. Like, I might as well eat this. All hit orb. Is that Togepi chat? Chat's dead. Chat and not chat died, bro. Chat died. Nibble died. We've died multiple times. Oh, look, a team member. Nidoran wants to join the team. Togetic, yeah. Well, what should we name it? Not chat? We might. Okay, if we probably will die again. But yeah, we might have to actually go back to base camp and retry this dungeon because everyone died. Yes? Should I name it Yes? No, I'm kidding. The Sonic Twitter fanbase is unironically the tamest. Tamest? For real? Violet? Sure. I mean, I'm glad you've had positive experiences. To be honest, I'm glad you've had positive experiences, but I definitely haven't myself. I mean, don't get me wrong, when it comes to the Sonic fandom, like, I do talk my shit, but in fairness, how do I say this? Like, It's a big fan base, so, you know, I've had my best and my worst experiences with fandom within the Sonic fan base. But at the same time, I've also only been back in the fandom for like 2 years. And to think I've had so many crazy and just awful experiences is kind of wild. Like, but I've had a lot of good ones too. So, I don't know. Like, Sonic Twitter, I'd say, it's alright, I guess. I don't know. I think part of the problem with Sonic Twitter is that people who do bad things get forgiven or ignored way too easily. Or like, that is one like small thing I don't really like. But, and like, nothing really happens if you're like consistently a bad person. I've had like, man. I don't know. People do change though. Not all though. Do you want French toast? Sure. Sure. That'd be great. Thank you. Hell yeah, I love French toast. Yeah, FNAF Twitter is a lot more violent. Oh my god. Yeah, FNAF fandom is scary. FNAF fandom is scary. Like, I don't even mean that as in the game is scary, no. The FNAF fandom is unironically scarier than their game, bro. Funtime Groomer is gonna get you if you join the Sonic fan, or not, sorry, the FNAF fandom. Funtime Groomer, bro. FNAF fandom's scarier than the games. Movie Sonic plushie looks cursed. Yeah, I've noticed with like some of the Sonic movie merch is pretty solid. Like, I have a movie Shadow figure. I really like it. I think he's solid. He's decent. He does what he's meant to do. But some of them are a bit uncanny, to be honest. They don't always do the best. But, you know, for what they are. Oh, Shedinja. Hello. Bye. Recently, the fans harassed a popular FNAF theorist over the canonicity of the books. I want to say... Are you talking about MatPat? Because I was literally just about to go in a little rant, but I realize I don't know if you're talking about MatPat or not. I have the movie Shadow on his bike. They should have given him his pew pew. I know. Yeah, I don't have the one on the bike. I wish I did. I do want that one. It's Togetic from the village. It's been a long time. Hey, we actually made it though. Not MatPat? Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna like kind of rant because I won't lie, I used to like game theory. I really did. But I won't lie, some of the like newer theories feel more like clickbait than anything. Or they feel more like just like trying to drum up shit. I don't know. We kept Violet, didn't die. Yes, true. It's funny too because the final boss, our replacement for Primal Dialga was Nidoran, a Nidoran female. So that's weird that we suddenly have a team member on that who we can basically equate to that level. Kind of funny. Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses real quick. I'm blind. I'll read what you guys are saying in a minute. But I physically can't see what you're saying right now. Give me like 2 seconds. I have a really weird blurry spot on my glasses and it's bugging me. I'm like seeing shit. Luckily, I need to go buy more of these soon. I have lens wipes on my desk, so I'm just gonna use them real quick. Anyone else here have glasses? What's your prescription? Easy conversation topic. Last I checked, mine's like a -12 or something. It's like really bad. I'm like extremely blind. I can't drive without glasses. I'm not allowed. Like, unironically, I could get arrested, which is kind of cool. Wish we could find reviver seeds. Yeah, they don't really have them in my randomizer copy. Like, food items and reviver seeds have been a problem consistently. That's just, usually we can mitigate the food problem by using the tight belt. Good item, love it, but yeah. At least they balance that. I usually find a lot of tight belts. Game theory fell off since MatPat left? Oh, he's not even the guy anymore? I didn't even realize. I'm surprised Toy Movie Shadow didn't have any gun accessories considering it was a unique fictional gun. True. True. Last time I went to the eye doctor, I had 2021 and 2020 vision. I'm dumb, so I don't know if that's good or bad. 2021? I mean, if you have 2020 vision, that means you have perfect vision. That means you're good. It's when you start getting funky numbers that aren't 2020 is when you got a problem. Although, 2021, I don't know if, like, maybe you mistyped. I don't know if it goes up like that. I don't know. I'm only familiar with being nearsighted, so if anyone's, like, farsighted, I genuinely don't know how your prescription works, because I've never been. I don't have that. We're counting on you. Alright. I think I have to wear glasses if I... Yeah. Yeah, it's anything under, basically, if your prescription is so low to the point where, like... Or no, is so high to the point where if you would be considered legally blind by the government, if you didn't wear your glasses, then you can't drive without them. Or contacts. I can't wear contacts, though. I've tried, so I have to wear glasses. Hey, I'm here to help. MatPat retired from being a main character. Each channel part of Theory is a new host, and they can all do a fusion dance to form Matt when they need him? Okay. Interesting. I got 20/20 vision, but then I was younger, I had to wear glasses. Yeah, that can happen, too. Like, sometimes it's the test is wrong, or you just have, like, some weird funky thing with your vision. It's so interesting. Eyes are dynamic. Like, they can get better, they can get worse. Mine only get worse. I think something that, like, I don't have a lot of fears, you know? Like, I've lived through a lot of things I shouldn't have had to live through before, and I'm only 20. But I think, so I don't really fear a lot. I don't fear death. I don't fear animals. I don't fear really, like, any of those, like, phobias or anything like that. I don't have that. But if there is something I do fear, something I really don't want to happen, I would really not like to become blind, thank you very much. Like, I know you can be blind and live just fine. There are plenty of blind people who are pretty much, like, almost fully independent, but as a person who's just so visual, as someone who's dedicated just countless hours, days, years to art and creating it and being able to see what I'm doing, dude, I think if I ever became blind, that would actually be like death for me. Like, legit, almost as bad as just dying. Like, dude, that's so horrible, like, to think about. And it's like, obviously, like, for a blind person, that's just their life. That's just, they just live like that. That's just, they do their thing. But, you know, as a seeing person, if I were to lose my vision, oh god. I don't know if I would want, you know? Man, that's crazy to think about. Maybe I would find a way, though. I mean, at the end of the day, life goes on, so I'm sure I would have to find a way to keep going, but that would be really hard. Finding... Sure, you can still create art and be blind, but it's not what I want to make. I wouldn't be able to do what I want to do anymore. And I'd have to find something else. And I don't know if I'd be able to. That's so crazy. Damn, I just, like, sorry, I took, like, a really dark turn there. My bad, my bad. Let's move on. I can't wear contacts either, oof. I just wear glasses to see things up close. I can drive without them, but I get headaches when trying to read small print up close. Fair. Fair. Yeah, man, I like looking at screens too much. That probably doesn't help my vision. Gonna be popping in and out. Yeah, all good. I know this is a bit dark, but if I lost my vision, I'd be gone. Gotta discuss them all. I'm already disabled in a way, so it's hard for me to do other work than art, so I feel you. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I 100% icicle spear. Like, obviously, mental stuff, it's not the same as having a physical disability, but yeah, already having a disability. Becoming more disabled, bro, I can't. It's hard for me to, like, manage as is already. I can't, like, especially being someone who struggled for so long to become someone that or like I really struggle even today with hyper independence just because of the way I grew up and feeling like I couldn't rely on anyone, that type of thing. Like, it's even like weird because it affects things I don't expect it to affect. Like YouTube, even my YouTube channel. Like, if I keep growing, there's gonna come a day where I'm gonna have to start relying on other people, where I'm gonna have to, like, start commissioning and having more chat mods and stuff. And that's, like, it's hard for me to want to accept help and things like that. Even if you hire the help, it's still hard. Like, man, that's weird. Crazy to think about. Very independent as well, still with my parents. I mean, I live with Milk's family, so, you know. I would like to be able, like, one day I would really, really like for us to have our own apartment, but I can't be around my family, and bro, everywhere is so expensive, bro. How are you supposed to afford rent anywhere, bro? Like, you gotta make 3 times the rent to rent anywhere. And we've been looking for a really long time for apartments. And even in, like, not to mention, like, yes, we do live near the big city, but even looking at the areas around the big city, 1-bedroom apartments, studio apartments, all of that shit's so expensive. Like, fuck. It's like, I don't know how we're gonna do it. In the current economic climate, it's virtually impossible to afford rent, let alone buy a house in this economy. I know. And then you see people on social media who are just like, okay, get a house. And it's like, bro, bro, you can't get a house. That's the thing. Like, I don't know, like, I've done the math. I've been trying to figure it out. Because, like, we do get the little nudge here and there to move out. And it's like, we want to. Don't get me wrong, like, I don't have a problem with where we are right now. Like, this environment that people we're living with right now, it's the best we can get right now. You know? So I'm not gonna bitch, I'm not gonna complain. And I don't really have a reason to complain, for the most part. Except for when my stuff gets stolen. But, you know, that's only a problem sometimes. But, like, yeah, we'd like to, ideally, but, you know, looking at the money, like, looking at everything, buying a house is financially more damaging than renting. Yeah, for sure. Like, just knowing that, like, right now, I'd say, like, maybe we have enough to afford, like, rent, like, if we, pulling together, but you still have to think about, like, we have to buy rides to places, because we don't have our own, you know, food costs, like, that's the problem. We technically make enough to afford rent at an apartment. We could do that. For, like, a cheap apartment, I say cheap, and everything's still, like, 1K, at least. Everything around here is 1K. Or more. So, could we pull together 1K per month? Yeah, we could do that, but we can't pay for everything else on top of it. That's the situation we're in, where it's just, it's too hard. It's literally impossible right now. We would be out, Like, we just wouldn't have to have food. Like, we'd have an empty apartment that we couldn't decorate because there'd be no money to. So, it's kind of stupid. We kind of need the economy to get better. We really need the economy to get better. I'm tired of it, dude. It really sucks. There's stuff I need, like, and I constantly have to prioritize my own, like, not prioritize. I constantly have to choose between my own needs to pay for them. Like, you should never be at that point, man. That should not be a thing. You should not have to say, do I need food or do I need to do my laundry more today? What kind of fucking apocalyptic ass shit is that, bro? That's ridiculous. No one should have to live like that. And yet so many people do. That's most people now, bro. In the US, at least. I don't know how many of you aren't US based, but that's how it is here. I hear it's similar in some other countries, so yeah. That's ridiculous, bro. What a joke. I mean, America is such a joke, man. I don't care what someone's political affiliation is, you gotta admit we're a fucking joke right now. This shit's the unfunniest joke ever, is the state of the fucking country. I don't care what you believe in, it's a joke. This is all a joke, bro. I wanna wake up. This is a bad fucking dream, bro. I'm tired of it. Oh, come on, guys. $1 in 1950 is equivalent in purchasing power to $13.09 today. Yeah, and you could get, like, way more with it. Like, gosh. There was I recently saw somebody did a video recreation. They did the shopping list from Home Alone in 2024. And I believe everything they bought cost around $60 compared to the 20 from Home Alone. I think there was change. They're like there was change left over from Home Alone too. I could be wrong. I didn't watch the actual movie. But that's so wild to me, bro. Back then, purchasing gas didn't cost an arm and a leg. Yeah, because I do help pay for gas. Whenever we get help. Like, when we're not Ubering. And even then, like, you know, we're told to give as much as, like, we can for gas to help out. So we do. But, oh man, it's kind of a shame because it's, like, paying for an Uber. I'd rather, like, don't get me wrong, I'd rather the money go to someone in the house over Uber. But the price is similar, to be honest, to just Ubering. Like a few bucks less. It's literally... It's wild. I wish our economy wasn't so ass, bro. I'm tired of it. And, like, when I get a few nice things for myself here and there... Hello. We're talking about the economy. What do you mean Obama, bro? He hasn't been in office in... Okay. Wait, what? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Hold on. Sorry, that literally just, like, messed up my layout. Okay, we're good. What? One. I'll probably only be able to eat one. Thank you. My god, this is a long section? Yeah, it is. What is happening? Bro said Obama in 2024. I can't. Bro just blamed Obama for the prices right now. Oh my god. Nah, blame the president who literally just died while I was live streaming. That guy. Remember when I said I wasn't into men like that? Well, I can't believe I said that, bro. $3 per liter of gas. Jeez, yeah. Meaningful. Wait, what does that say? Meaningful aisle. Jimmy? Yeah. Jimmy guy just died. Like, literally someone in chat, like, someone came into chat to say he died, I think. Imagine? I can't imagine being Schlatt when the queen died. That was wild. Oh, Magnemite. Look at that. Alright, what should we name Magnemite? Magnemite, Magnemite. What should we name him? Magnemite. We can name him Jimmy. Yo, let's name him Jimmy. Jimmy J. We'll name him Jimmy. Good thinking. Good thinking. Let's do it. We'll name him Jimmy. Magnesium. That works too, but I am already typing in Jimmy. Let's do Jimmy. Jimothy? No. What? Jimothy is crazy. Oops. What just happened? What is he doing? Bro, Jimmy, I'm gonna need you to stop doing that. Nah, we need to disable that move. That's gonna get really annoying really quick. There, I did it. Jimothy. We'll call him Jimothy, but it's Jimothy officially. Yeah. Splash. Bro, Sandslash knows Splash. Nuts. Dude, getting a Sandslash on our team would be sick, though. We have such a weird little... Oh. We have such a weird... What's the word? What was the word? Damn it. Sorry. We have such an interesting, like, collection of team members right now. Thanks to literally, like, everyone dying. Bro, what is happening? Okay. Alright, let's go. Weird little team. Yeah. We have a Magnemite, a Nidoran. Oh shit, Misdreavus. Wait, that's a good one. What should we name it? Should we name this one Jimothy? I swear AI's everywhere nowadays. Yeah, dude, Milk, said he got, like, Christmas wrapping paper that was AI at work. That's wild. They're, like, it's in real life. Mr. Drevis? Timothy? I don't know if Mr. Drevis would fit. Otherwise, I totally would. Fine, we'll do it. Timothy. That's Timothy. There's an AI Coke ad. Yeah! Dude, it came on in the theater when I went to watch Sonic 3. It was in the theater. Oh, that... I felt slimy after watching it. You know? You ever just feel disgusted? We'll send Jimmy back. So much for real magic. Yeah. Yeah, at least I felt sorry. At least I felt better after watching Sonic Movie 3, but it still wasn't a good vibe. Walking into the theater and sitting down and being subjected to that, man. I should be able to sue. Bro, what is happening? Can we go? Dude, why does it take so long to get to... Sorry, not Shaman Village, Togetic. Togetic Village. Like, I don't remember this taking so long last time I played this game, right? Like, that's not... This doesn't feel right. Like, this doesn't feel like this should be 6 million dungeons. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it feels like more because the floors are all different looking. I don't know. This is weird. Magnetric. That would have been a cool teammate. I hear in, so in Explorers of Time and Darkness, a lot of things are similar to Explorers of Sky. Don't get me wrong, but Sky is rebalanced. There's a lot of things that make it better, but an interesting thing about it is I recently read this about so there's a tribe of Luxray and explorers of time and darkness. Luxray and Luxio, I believe. So normally, I mean, our randomizer, obviously we had a completely different situation, but in Time and Darkness, it's a pack of Luxray and Luxio. In Sky, it's usually Magnetric and Electrike. But the interesting thing is that, so they have the rivalry ability, right? And that's where, if you fight a Pokemon of the same gender, like your moves, I think it's, you get like a boost. And if it's a different gender, then your attack is like decreased. So apparently, if you play Time and Darkness and both your partner and you are males, you will have a harder time with that fight. Just because of your Pokemon's gender, because they're, or maybe it's, no, I think it's, I forget how rivalry, if it's like same gender. Basically, it's all based on gender. If it's the same gender, I forget if it's like boost or decrease, but yeah, shit, I forget. But point is, your gender of your Pokemon literally affects how you do in that fight. Because one situation is like, you both are males, and so it's harder to fight them because of rivalry. Or you could be like female, and I think it's a little bit easier. I think like one male, one female can also happen too, so it's just harder for one Pokemon, but not for the other. It's weird stuff. It's so interesting how things like that can work. AI makes me feel weird when I see it. Me too. It just makes me feel gross. That's all I feel. Gross and unnerved. Did anyone else see the weird viral Twitter thread from like yesterday? Sometimes I just get like random people on my feed, it feels like. What the heck? Oh, we're totally gonna learn this. There was a weird like viral Twitter thread, and it was this dude, some tech bro, who got got his daughter this dinosaur toy, and was like all confused when she didn't want to use the AI feature that it had, because it had a really dumb AI feature. Dude, what is happening? This thing has done like 10 different moves. What is happening? Bro, come on. This is stupid. What is with this Gastrodon? Sorry, but anyway, so the dinosaur had like a built-in AI feature where it could like talk to you and stuff. And so the girl found out how to turn it off. And she doesn't want to play with it turned on. She doesn't like it. Like, she's like 4, right? Like, and this dude was like making a whole thread about like, oh, I wonder why she just isn't interested. And it's like, maybe it's because it's AI. Maybe it's because it's weird and creepy and has a weird voice. Like, apparently, like, they asked it to try to like pretend to be a baby. And it like couldn't make baby sounds. It was going like goo goo gaga, like literally like saying it basically. It's like, yeah, kids don't like that. Maybe like that I'd be creeped out too. Annoying, to be honest. Not that's your fault, of course, Mono. Wait, what? What's making it annoying? Wait, sorry, I don't follow. But basically, also what should we name this? But it's like, man, maybe you should just like play with your kid instead of trying to get an AI to like long dungeons. Oh, got you. Yeah, you're good. I was just confused, my bad. I also got like sucked up in my rambling, so I just genuinely like, sometimes when I start talking like that, I don't read chat because it'll like distract Like, my train of thought will get cut off, so that's why. Hello, welcome. I'm Jew 1. Okay. Welcome. That was before you were talking about this? Yeah, my bad. That's... Sometimes, like, I know if I look at the chat, I'll lose my train of thought. Name him Cheese in the next burger. Okay, we can do it. Oh, there's a second one. there's a Jew too. Hello, welcome. Okay. You know what? We'll take it. Welcome to the chat, folks. Alright, Cheese. Cheese is on Team Soul now. We're gonna send it back, though. I don't want to use a Sentret on my team. That's pathetic. Have you ever played AI Minecraft? Switching over to normal Minecraft afterwards makes you question object permanence. There's 2? I know, there's 2 now. Nah, watch. What if there's a 3rd? Yes, I caught the stream. Hey! Glad to see ya. I have not played AI Minecraft. I don't know if I would, to be honest. Here we go. Give this back to myself. Since chat can't wear it, I might as well wear the pink bow. Character AI, due to recent events, now warns its users that the bots aren't real people. Yeah. So I don't really use character AI, but as I've mentioned before on stream, I monitor it because there's somebody who made a creepy ass bot of me. So I check every so often to see just if it got removed yet, that kind of deal, because I did report it, but character AI doesn't actually care about people making fucked up creepy bots of creators. So yeah, they don't care. They didn't take it down, of course not, but I do monitor it, you know. I keep an eye on it because, especially because they made the bot, like, it's about, like, its description is literally about me getting harassed. So, yeah, really uncomfortable to see that. Fuck that person. I hope they burn. But it's sad they don't care. They just want more people on their platform. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't. And, like, yeah. Like, I have experimented with just seeing what it does, you know? I want to understand. So I've talked to a couple of bots on there before just to see what it's like. And they are very, very prone to just, like, people... Apparently now there's, like, discourse, because sometimes the bots will just try to get, like, sexual with you. Like, without any type of, like, prompting. And yeah, that happened. Like, that happened so quick, dude. Leader? They have a leader! The leader is here. What? It was definitely the creepy warehouse Sonic fan you made a video on. I don't think it was that guy, but I will say that was around the time the bot was made. Somebody made that bot around the time I made that video. I believe. That's when I found it. That's when I became aware of it. This is the summit. So, yeah. We love dirt and slime? What? Eevee and... What? Tried a bot one time because I was bored and curious and it was strange. Yeah, they... So often. Like, it's crazy because they have, like... They do have filters so that you can't, like, get freaky style with the bots for real. But it's actually crazy. You could just be talking to them completely normally and the bot will start, like, trying to flirt and stuff. And, like... It's kind of stupid, to be honest. And, like, yeah, I don't know. And now people are making discourse saying that the bot assaulted them because they start talking, because the bot starts saying stuff to them. Shall now leave. Okay, see ya. Thanks for tuning in, leader. What? On Earth. Peace out. Yep, see ya. Eevee and Geodudes. The app I tried just didn't have one. They didn't? The bots try, but half the time it says the response doesn't conform to TOS. Yeah, I feel like if your bot is breaking your own TOS that often, maybe there's an issue. But yeah, the bot of me that someone made, literally in the description has stuff that, like, they even made up a scenario. Hello, thank you. Appreciate you. They even made up a fictional scenario about me where I was being creeped on. And that's literally in the bot description. And when I reported the bot, they did nothing. Like, so they just let creators... No, it's not even about being a creator. Like, because when this happened, I wasn't even at 1K, I'm pretty sure. I was at less than 1K subscribers. Like, 1K is not a big channel compared to the rest of YouTube. But, yeah. So that happened. And they just don't care. They don't care. It's against their rules. Doesn't mean they enforce them. You can have a TOS all you want, but if you don't enforce it, it's as good as nothing. Ridiculous. We drive away cleanliness. Looks like we have to get them to come to their senses. We're fighting with a Deoxys on our side. I think we'll be fine. Too bad chat's not here, otherwise we would have like 3 mythicals fighting these guys. Hopefully none of these guys have lightning rod. Hold on. Milk just handed me some French toast and it's delicious, so I'm trying to eat it. Not gonna lie, the poly AI ads be freaky. I think I've seen those. I think I know what you're talking about. Don't they like brag that they're not like character AI because they don't have a filter? Like, bro, that's not a good thing. Somebody just died because of they got addicted to talking to character AI bots. And now is the time to be advertising that you don't have a filter on your bots? Wow. AI is truly just one of the most unethical spaces possible. Like, people do not care. What a great move for your marketing, man. Yeah, they do, but goddamn someone died. Yeah, there was a guy who was chatting with, I believe, was it Game of Thrones or something? It was a Game of Thrones character, I think. And, well, okay. It's a little more complicated than a lot of, I feel like the news articles and a lot of people just kind of like reduced it down to, oh, character AI told the guy to do it, to commit. Because it's like the easy, like the tabloid, the punchline, like whatever. That's what gets people interested. That's the hook. That's what gets people to click. But in reality, I mean, obviously, you had to have other issues for that to even, like, get to that point, you know? Might have been a Genshin character? No, it wasn't a Genshin character. I know for sure that whatever character it was like a very, like, realistic human-looking character. Like, it was definitely... I don't know, but... Oh my god. We're actually kind of, like, getting beaten up a little bit. But... I mean, yeah. I will say, like... I think the people in his life should have stepped up to help. I don't think it's fair to solely blame character AI for it. Like... Yes, they should take some responsibility, because character AI, I feel like they need to be fucking regulated, bro. Like, that's the problem I have with character AI, is that they're enablers. They let shit like that happen. Like, now that I have someone who is being a fucking creep and making fucked up bots of me on character AI, like, it's... Not that I didn't care before, but, you know, it's affecting more people. Like, they seriously need to, get their shit regulated, because they're not doing enough. They're really not. And, like, people in that guy's life definitely should have stepped in and helped. the fact he was talking to this character, like, all day, every day, somebody should have noticed. Somebody should have done something. Like, it's really sad. A lot of people do nothing when their family members get like that. It's more common than you'd think. Like, and I hate how often. And you know what? Like, yeah, I may be a chick, but it's really sad just how often I see things happen to men, like, who commit, and how often the families say, oh, I didn't notice anything was wrong. Like, maybe you weren't paying attention. Because there's usually, like, really big signs, and I don't know, I feel like, I don't know, man, if I notice something's off about someone, I'm on that shit. Like, you know, I say something. I'm like, hey, like, are you good? Like, what's up? Do you want to talk? Like, but so often I feel like men's mental health, like, you know, it's not really my place, I feel like, to go on and on about it, but I will say it is something that doesn't get spoken about enough, and that just, like, overall, we need better mental health support for people, but men do need it too. Like, it's everyone. You know, the way we keep getting guys who do fucked up shit to people, the way we keep getting women who do fucked up shit to people, it doesn't matter. Like, just mental health shit needs to be taken more seriously overall, but, like, it is sad just how much men are expected to not talk about it, not get any help, you know? Or they blame it on music and video games instead of taking care of the situation. Yes, exactly. Like, and it feels like that with character AI too. I won't lie. Like, character AI, they have a lot of fucked up shit going on their platform. It is bad. Just like Roblox, just like Discord, just like so many others. Like, but I think like two things can be true simultaneously. Like, yes, the platform is awful and should be held partially responsible, but it's also just like people shouldn't just blame the platforms. You need to look at the people. You need to look at the cause. Like, it's easy to point a finger at a big corporation. Sometimes they deserve it. I mean, I feel like it's always pretty fair to criticize a corporation. Unless you're making a really stupid point. But you also gotta think about the people. Because even the corporations are led by people, you know? Like, it's a human issue. It's not some faceless corporation. Targeting them isn't gonna solve anything. Everyone needs mental health checks, even kids. Exactly. Especially kids. Especially everyone. Like, yeah. Nowadays, too, with everything just being like, things that, it's like, I try not to be pessimistic. I really do. Like, I try to see the good in things. Especially as someone who, like, has struggled with depression and stuff like that. I really do try. I really do try. I I don't want to be negative all the time. I do try to see balance. If I can't see positive, I try to see balance. You sound sophisticated even while chewing. Shocking. Shocking. Like, and that's kind of something I had to learn. What's that? Ooh, I'll take it. Thank you. I got whipped cream. Let's go. Anyway, what was I saying? Sorry. I got whipped cream and got distracted. What was I going to say? Sorry, I totally just, like, forgot. Like, okay, yes, I had to learn, like, 'cause mental health professionals I've talked to, they
like, I've definitely had it pointed out to me that I speak negatively, pessimistically. And some of that I feel like is fucking tone policing, but but I won't say there's some merit, like, but it's also like, of course people feel negative, of course people talk that way when the world is the way it is. I do, but I had to learn, like, if I can't make myself be positive, if I can't see the good in something, I can at least try to see the balance in something. Like, sure, I can't always be super happy about everything, but I at least try to see reason, and I try to go into things with an open mind, because I find, at least if I'm gonna talk about something, at least if I have something negative to say about it, I'd rather know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'd rather be able to pull up reasons to feel the way I do than just going off of a vibe. Maybe I try too hard to be logical, I don't know, but I find it's more productive. At least for me. That's what I do. I do try to be positive, though. Like, I can't always manage it. I'm not always gonna try to pull it off. And there's, you know, a difference between being positive and being fake. So, I'm positive where it feels right. That was really good. Okay, I'm done eating. Sorry. Anyway. Let me read chat, because I know not everyone... Or, no, I haven't read all of this. Hold on. I saw a video where a character AI bot was just being hella racist towards Mexicans, so it was all quote-unquote filtered. Yeah, that's another weird thing. It's, like, really easy for, like, character AI to just, like, decide to be homophobic or racist and stuff. That's, like, common, too. Sorry. Still sick. There was an article where a study concluded that games have close to no relation to an increase in violence in people. It shouldn't. Like, bro, ain't no way the game is telling you to go kill people. Like, if anything, it's a way to get your anger out. I feel like video games are very much a coping mechanism. Like, I use them as one. I'm sure plenty of people do. Like, at least, especially like for me, like early life, video games, they've always been escapism for me. Like, anytime I sink really deep into video games, if, like, something I wish my family could have realized, because a lot of the time they would take away my coping mechanisms. They would Violet coughing act, question mark, S rank all collectibles. I hope the cough goes away. I hope. But, because the thing with video games, at least in my experience using them as a coping mechanism, of course my art will always be coping mechanism number one. But video games are a pretty good one too, in my opinion. Especially games like this, where there's a really good message to them and stuff. Here we go. What was I gonna say? I feel like a lot of the older generations, they don't get it. Like, if it gets to the point where I'm spending too much time playing video games, and I feel like this goes for a lot of people, like, if they're spending too much time playing video games and not, like, being responsible or whatever, look at their life. You might find some answers as to why they're acting like that. Like, because anytime I've gotten sucked way too deep into video games, because I won't lie, it happens. Sometimes I've had that happen where I get really depressed and I start spending a lot of time playing video games instead of doing other shit. Usually means my life is crumbling around me. So, I think a lot of people, a lot of the older generations tend to be really dismissive. They tend to see it as like inherent like laziness, or like you don't want to do, like, I don't know. And it's like sometimes, ooh, we're at the summit. Finally, we made it. Nice. But I think approaching it with kindness is the better way to go, because anytime I got approached over that kind of shit with anger, with taking shit away from me, stealing it, it only made it worse. I think trying to approach people with understanding is the better way. Now we can get chat back. I know, we've gone without chat for so long. I play video games because yes. Yeah. Like, obviously there's a million different reasons people play video games. And if I'm playing video games, that doesn't always mean I'm coping, you know? It's just a thing I can use as a coping mechanism. It's like art. I'm not always drawing because I'm sad or anything like that. In fact, most of the time I don't feel sad when I draw. It's something you can use as one, that's all. There's a million reasons too. Video games were a huge help for me when I was younger. Yeah, me too. Games like this were really nice for me. Like, this game has have a lot of meaning for me. I love it. Heading back means we didn't think about how to get back down. You got to go back down? Were you gonna stay here forever? Let's see. What else have you guys been saying? My bad. I don't know if I'm depressed, but I have 3 losses of loved ones this year. Won't go too deep, but I pray 2025 is better. I'm sorry, Destiny. I do hope things look good. Look up for you in 2025. I'm sorry for your loss. But yeah, hopefully things will look up for you. And, you know, even if you do feel that way, like that's completely understandable. It's completely natural. Darkrai. Yo, no way, Darkrai in chat right now. Crazy. I love how our chat is like a mix of like silly and then like the actual deep shit. Funny. Sorry. Got a secret rare gold Koraidon from the Scarlet and Violet pack. Nice. That's sick. Alright, let's go. How will you do that? There's a special flower called the Gracidia. How is it special? Yo, no way. Is Togetic gonna transform? Huh? I just touched the flower and I can change form. Bro's already out of the form. When I'm in this form, I can fly. I think Togetic can usually fly. Watching people play games that has been more fun to me than the last 4 years of my life. Damn. That's right, flying is so much fun. It's not much, but this is a gift from me to you. Guess he didn't change form. I guess not. Violet coughing 3, the curse to chew. My profile picture is a hand-drawn image of Darkrai I did. Nice! I can, like, kinda see it from here on my screen. Sick, though. I apparently have legs. But on the other hand, I don't think video games should be the only thing in people's life. Like when parents let their TV and video games parent their child. Yes, instead of them taking care of their kids. Absolutely. I do agree. Like, dude, it's like, this is another reason I don't want to have kids, bro. I don't need to, like, let everyone in on other people's like business in my real life, but let's just say um like Milk's older sister actually has kids and stuff, and like, bro, they're iPad kids. They're addicted. Well, at least like the older one is definitely like addicted to tech. And like, dude, Elsa Gate content. It's so crazy. How can you be like technically Gen Z? I'm pretty sure she counts as Gen Z. Cuz Gen Z is actually getting older. Like, I feel like a lot of people go, "Ew, the Zoomers." Oh shit. Something just fell. A lot of people go, "Ew, the Zoomers are so young." No, we're actually like 20 now. 20 something. Like, Gen Z's growing up, and some of them are having kids, and I don't know how the fuck we didn't learn. I don't know how we didn't learn. But she just like puts the iPad in the kid's hand and like never talks to the kid, never like that's neglect. That's neglect. Like, I don't care, bro. I'll say it. That's neglect. If you let your kid on electronics all day and you never talk to them, you never pay attention to them, you never do anything with them, you just, anytime they get the littlest bit fussy, or you want a quiet day, and that's every fucking day you want a quiet day, and you put them on tech, you're neglecting your kid. That's, and neglect is abuse. That is abusing your kid. Like, yeah, you're not hitting them. Doesn't mean it's not gonna have a significant impact. That is abusing. Like, nah. Too many people think that's okay. And that's not a problem. It's literally just like emotionally. Like, even like, it's kind of like how people didn't used to take it seriously when parents verbally or emotionally harmed their children, cuz oh well, you're not hitting them. That's abuse too. That has significant repercussions for the kid. This is like the new that. This is the new version of that. Now we take emotional and verbal a little more seriously. What we're not taking seriously, seemingly, like overall, I'm not saying y'all in chat, I'm saying like people in general, don't seem to take it seriously when parents don't care for their kids at all. Like, yeah. Also, I might go soon. It's getting late. I want to shower and such. Yeah. 100%. Thanks for tuning in, Icicle Spear. Just from like 2000 to 2010. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people have like a misconception of how who's Gen Z and who isn't. I'd say around that time is Gen Z. Should have learned our lesson from Gen Alpha. Exactly. I work at. How do you say that? I don't know how to say that word. I'm sorry. I've seen so many tablet babies. Ugh. Hey, we got the Sky Jukebox though. Very nice. Hello, Hound Odum. Like Houndoom, but with an O in it. Nice. I was born in 2010, but I got the good non-brain rot ending. Based. Damn, 2010? What? What? People were born in 2010? Ah, that's fucking with me. Nah, you fucking with my head now. Oh shit, what? So that would be 2010. It's 2024. Oh. Got it. Okay. I was like, what? Okay. 14. Yeah. Makes sense. I was like, what? Oh shit, I need money. Need money in my inventory before I... Dude. It's so weird to me when I hear about people born like after 2009. I like forget people can be born. That's nuts. Munch belt. Nope, don't want it. Cute box, orange gummy, thief. We'll get rid of that. Don't need that. I have 6, like, inventory things. Holy crap. Gold ticket, apple, my bad. Fuck. Fuck. Rainy orb. Dragon scale. Frozen rock. I guess I'll keep that. Diet ribbon. Oh, wait, no, keep. Wait, no, don't keep. Never mind. I thought that was the opposite of what it was. I was born in 1994. Back then it was alright to discipline your kid and they wouldn't walk all over their parents and treat them so disrespectfully. That's another thing. Like, I mean, I guess it depends on, like, what discipline. Because, like, I mean, I'm not gonna get too into it, but, like, hitting, I don't think, that shit's stupid, bro. I feel like if you have to hit someone to, like, get them to, that's meh. I don't like it. I'll leave it at that. I don't like when people hit their kids. I feel like the only time, like, that could ever be, like, potentially justified is, like, it's like a, like, I don't expect people to be perfect, you know? Like, if it's, like, so they did something so bad that, like, they ran away for, like, a week, I could see why someone would snap and smack, but, dude, like, I don't know. But then, like, some parents, or not some parents, like, some kids, I won't lie, like, there's somebody I know who, no, actually, I've talked about them on stream before. No, some people actually are, like, extremely disrespectful to their parents. No, like, that's the thing, like, some people, like, actually are, like, insanely horrible to their parents. Like, I've talked about Bernice before. Bernice is a fake name. My ex-friend was not actually called Bernice, but when I think about disrespectful ass kids, did you ever get beat as a kid? I prefer not to answer on stream. But, so Bernice. Bernice had a complicated situation. But the way they treated the person who took them in, horrible. Like, holy shit. If they ran away, there's something wrong with the house. Yeah, that too. Like, yeah, you're right. Because I have run before, and yeah, there was something pretty bad going on. Like, bro. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of tough, like, because I do very much understand, like, both sides. There are some kids who are just horrible. Some kids are just horrible. Horrible ass kids. But then, like, other times, there's just parents who are just absolutely unjustified in what they do. Like, it's one of those things where there's no one size fits all, and that's why it's hard to talk about, especially because, like, childhood trauma is, like, a really sensitive subject for a lot of people. So I think a lot of people are prone to hearing something, and then they think it's about something that it might not be meant to be about, you know? So I'm trying to tread carefully on how I talk about this. I'm sorry if it, like, seems like I'm being wishy-washy or that I'm not trying to, like, make any, like, big statements. It's just, it also is a very nuanced thing. And there's a lot of different situations, so it's very difficult to, like, say one thing, you know? Because there's always an exception. There's always something else. Like, so I don't want someone to hear something I say and see it as I'm, like, demonizing their situation, because I don't know. It's every single situation like that is so different. Like, I know what I went through. I don't know what other people went through. I'm not saying abuse or anything that far. Plus, my dad was a give snack just hard enough to get my attention to settle down. Yeah, like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I wouldn't do it. I don't really condone that, but I will at least say that's more understandable than just, you know. My people my age don't have manners either. Like, why don't most people raise their kids how they should? Yeah, like, I think I was. What was I gonna say before about Bernice? Holy shit, 9-star mission? What? 59 floors? 59 floors? No, thank you. We're not doing 59 floors, bro. That's not happening. What? We're gonna get rid of this quest because I think it's broken. Holy shit. But, basically, let's go to an unknown place. Yo, let's do it. Let's go to an unknown place. Let's do it. It's a place called Ludicrous Ghetto. Nah, stream? Chat? We're going to the ghetto. We're going to the ghetto. Nah, they're sending us to the ghetto. I don't want to go to the ghetto. What? What? We're gonna go to the ghetto, guys. Alright, sorry, as I was saying, I know I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm talking about serious ass shit. And here I am. We're about to go to the ghetto in-game. What? Each their own. I'm saying parents should take care of their kids. Yeah, instead of yeah, exactly. Instead of neglecting them. I play video games. My favorites: Pokemon, Ori and the Blind Forest, and Ori as Will of the Wisp. Those games hold many memories for me. Nice. There's a saying that goes, every child needs a parent, but not every parent deserves a child. I agree with that. Like, yeah. Anywho, let's grab some teammates. How about that? Who should we take with us? I should check out Cheese. Drizzle and color change. Okay, never mind. Ass. Who should we take? I guess Sugar. Sugar could come with us. Okay. No reading. I am reading. I just sometimes when I'm like talking, I can't read something at the same time, you know? Or else I get sidetracked and I lose what I'm saying. I do that a lot, so I have to like mitigate by not reading chat sometimes. I do read it later though. I do read, it just takes me a minute sometimes. Anywho. I just realized we haven't seen... Yeah. Alright, job list. What was I saying? I had a thing I was saying and I just lost it. I'm sorry. My bad. Let's go to the ghetto. I swear this chat has been on a depressing downward spiral ever since we discussed the economy. Alright. Well, you know what? We're about to go to the ludicrous ghetto. So, how about... I know I was kind of talking about, but... And you're right. We have been on a pretty, like... This is supposed to be a celebration stream of, like, we're finishing up with this game. Yo, wait, where's our Garchomp? Gabite. Aw, I didn't realize. The stream got pretty dark. Alright. How about let's move on? Because I know we've been kind of discussing this kind of stuff for a while, and like, don't get me wrong, like I'm down to talk about a lot of different things. Like, it's not something that's bugging me, it's just, yeah, you're right, we have been kind of talking about like dark, sad stuff today. So let's move on. Let's talk about something else. Some other time. How about that? We'll put it away for now. Not against talking about it, just don't want the whole stream to be about it. What's something else we got? Sometimes I'm not the best at coming up with things to talk about though, not gonna lie. Excuse me, sorry. It's like the rain in my area. Everyone got the blues or something. It never rains here. That is one of very few things I miss about where I used to live. It doesn't rain here. Arizona, well, at least where I'm at, doesn't get rain. Very rarely. I'm glad everyone here is open to each other's opinions. Yeah, I really like my chat. Like, I feel like my stream chat, I got lucky. Basically anything could be in Fortnite. True. If they add Shadow the Hedgehog, I will play Fortnite. I refuse to play Fortnite unless they add Shadow the Hedgehog, though. So they gotta do that first, and then I'll play it. But yeah, I really like my stream chat. I feel like maybe partially because like I'm a smaller streamer, like it's easier to just like talk and like I don't know, like I think I talked about this earlier, where like if the day ever comes where I get bigger, it's gonna be really weird because like I like these streams where I have an active chat, but it's like first they gotta add Sonic. No, Shadow. Shadow's more important. That's the main character, duh. But what was I saying? I like that for the most part, like there's what was I gonna say? Shit, sorry. Shit, stop stepping on the trap. Absol would be a good team member. But, anyway. My chat's nice because, like, I feel like we can kind of just chat about whatever, like... And I'm pretty open to, like, new information and different subjects and stuff. So, like I like talking about different things. Like, I'm just someone who naturally, I like information. Whatever it is, I like it, you know? The only time I, like, don't like information is when people give me horrible information. Like, the time somebody told me about dental plushies on stream. God, I can't unsee them. They're horrific. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm open to learning about things. That's the way I am. That's the way I like to be. But the only time I wouldn't be open to like talking about some shit is like if anyone were to come in here and be like really obviously like, well, it doesn't even have to be obvious. My only real like thing is like, aside from like just the bare minimum human respect rules I've got, if someone were to come in here saying hate towards any kind of group, that's, unless it's a dream stand, I think saying things about dream stands is okay, but like any actual protected groups or anything like that, then people get banned. That type of shit. I don't tolerate that. That's not welcome in my chat. But pretty much anything else is fair game to me. I'm a fairly open-minded person. I like talking about different things. I love learning. Like, as long as you don't come in here talking shit about any groups that you shouldn't be, I don't care. Like, I'm always down to talk about shit. It's fun. I don't know. It's interesting. Wasn't dry as high off laughing gas or something? Yeah. It's all good, I've got ADHD, so I know all too well about how it is about keep a train of thought. Yeah. Sometimes I medicate on these streams, sometimes I don't. I've been forgetting lately. I haven't had my meds for a while on stream. Oh shit, Shadow the Hedgehog's in chat. Yo, what's up, Shadow? I'm about to play your game soon, bro. Come January, we're streaming Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm gonna put this character in a cosplay for it too. It's gonna be sick. Remember when Chat had a half star in IQ? Yeah, he's got like 3 now. It's slightly improved. Yo, we got the ultimate life form? I know. Dude, we got the best chat. My chat's the best chat. We've shadowed the fucking hedgehog. It's about to say the dental thing. God. I can't with those plushies, man. They're disturbing. Some days I forget to take my meds and I get all tired and loopy like my head's in the clouds. Yeah. I've noticed that. I tend to feel very tired without my meds. Yo, golden seed! We haven't seen one of these in ages. Holy crap. Who should we give it to? I could give it to myself and become level 50. I could give it to chat and become level 49. We also have Sugar. Sugar's only level 30. Should I give it to Sugar just to balance out? Or should I give it to one of these two? Because we use them more often. I wish we had Gabite here with us. Gabite, I would have given it to Gabite in a heartbeat. Because Garchomp's a pretty high level evolution. Or, alternatively, chat, I could just put it in my inventory and save it. What should we do? I'm down to do any of those things. So, also, why is this Blastoise level 13? I literally just noticed that. Why? I'm going to Mexico. I just want to see Latinos. Latinas. Adios, amigo. See ya, Shadow. Nice having you. Option C? Wait, what's option C? Keep it? Or give it to... Or is option C for chat? I don't know what option C means. I didn't give them letters. what am I supposed to do? It'd be better to keep it? Okay, we'll keep it. Works for me. Let's do it. Gone Pebble. Alright, where do we need to go? I don't remember. Or is it just, we need to just get out of the dungeon? Okay. I just noticed that. Level 13 Blastoise is crazy, bro. There's a Tauros. I think when it comes to my chat, the only other thing I won't engage with beyond, like, the obvious is, like, if some, like, wait, that's one of those key ruins. I don't have a key on me. I would use it, but I don't have one. Damn. That's like a special thing. That's cool though. We found the key ruin. Aw, it sealed my Night Slash. What was I gonna say? The only other thing is, like, I've had people come in chat before who I don't think they were being genuine. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I've had people come in chat and do, like, the whole, are you a furry thing to me? I'm not gonna lie, I've had so many bad experiences with people asking that I won't respond to it if I see it. Because too many people will, like, they'll say that, and then it's because they're gonna start making fun of you, which is, like, shitty. And I don't even consider myself a furry, so it also just, like, leads to just an annoying situation all around. That's, like, the only other thing that I won't engage with. And it's just because it's annoying and unfunny, and they're usually, like, 12. And I don't enjoy talking to people like that. Sorry, bro, but... Sorry to any 12-year-olds in chat. Not interested. I hate how people be like, oh, you like Sonic, so you like furries too? Like, dog, there's a difference. Yeah, like, I don't have anything against the furry community, you know? Like, it's just me personally, I've had bad experiences with, like, when I was younger, I did, at one point, kind of associate with it, but I do have a issue with the community. Yes, it's a very queer accepting community. Yes, like, there's a lot of, like, autistic people. Like, it's not that kind of issue. It's not that kind of issue. It's not that I don't feel accepted. It's my problem, and this is I have no issue with individual furries. This is my thing. Like, no problem with them individually. It's just, I find in my experience, the community has a bad habit of whenever someone does get groomed or has something happen to them like that, they have a bad habit of denying it. They have a bad habit of trying to shut people up and also just okay. I'm not gonna get too much into it, but basically I have my reasons to not associate, but like, it's really frustrating when I've seen other people and I've also tried to talk about this kind of thing happening in the community, and it's really not uncommon to just see a bunch of furries under someone's confession just being like, okay, well, you're just trying to make the community look bad. Not all of us are like this. You're just trying to make it look bad. And it's like, no. No, that's not it. Like, it's really frustrating that people can go through something so horrible and people like sometimes like furries reactions is the first thing is protecting the reputation of the community. Like, I understand furry hasn't always had a good reputation. It still doesn't really have the best, but doing shit like that will just make it worse. People, like, seeing that, for myself, knowing that I tried to speak up about someone in the past, long time ago, but yeah, denying it is even like YouTubers that I used to watch who were furries back then, like, would do this whole song and dance of like, oh yes, the community is so safe for minors. No, it's not. It's not. I wish it was. I wish it was safer for people, but that's kind of my problem. It's just there's a lot of like furries who like deny situations like that. And I feel like it doesn't really get talked about because a lot of people will do the whole, oh, well, this is gonna give furries a bad look. And it's like, no. No. Like, a bad look is when you tell people that they can't speak up. That's wrong. It doesn't matter what community you're part of. So, that's kind of just my reason why I don't really want to call myself one. You know? I don't really want to willingly associate myself with a group of people that did that to me. So, again, I have no issue with individual furries. Like, beyond, like, unless you're, like, one of those people who actually does like certain things that are really messed up and gross, I have no issue with individual furries. It's just, I like a lot of furry adjacent stuff, you know? Like, I'm not saying furry media is bad or anything like that. Like, I clearly engage with it. I just don't like that certain thing about the community. I think the community needs to really fix that. And until that sentiment starts to go away, then I just don't really want to call myself one, to be honest. Because to this day, I still see it. It may not be as common anymore, but I still see it. It's still a thing, you know? Ooh, gold ribbon. Heck yeah. I don't know how, but this stream's doing really well. Like, I noticed the views. 500 today. We got 300 last time, and that was the record. Very nice. Very nice. But, like, I won't lie. Like, I like a lot of media that furries like. I like Beastars. I like Agretzico. I like BNA. Like, I like Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Sonic. Like, there is a lot of crossover, I won't lie. I have no problems with individual furries. It's just certain things like that.
that I don't like. But yeah, that's it. That's the ramble about that. So I just don't like when, and okay, this is another little small thing, is I don't like when people see a creator, like, and this is something I even see happen in the furry community, where they see a creator who maybe they're kind of like me and they have like an animal character or something like that, or like just like an animal OC, and they will go, "Oh, that's a furry creator." They automatically call that a furry creator, and it's like, not everyone wants to be called one. I'm not gonna lie. And it's like, it sucks because a lot of furries, in my experience, when you say you don't want to be a furry, when you don't want to be called one, when you didn't accept that label for yourself, they go, "Oh, well, what's your problem with furries? You got something against us?" Is no, no. It doesn't mean that. It just means I don't want to call myself a furry for whatever reason. It has nothing to do with, "Oh, I don't like them." No. I don't care. Like, there was a creator I saw who, this was a couple of years ago, to be fair, but he he had a little animal avatar thing that he used to represent himself. And so often he'd have like furries in the comment section, like, "Oh, so you're a furry creator," like, "Oh my god, you're my favorite furry creator," blah blah blah. And it's like, he didn't see himself as a furry, and he like stopped making content because he got sick of it, because he was tired of being called a furry by furries who didn't really respect boundaries, you know? That's the thing. Like, I feel like you should respect when someone doesn't want to call themselves one. Like, you can't I feel like forcing the label on someone is just more likely to make them not like the community. That's the thing. And if it ever got to that point where a lot of people actually did just start saying that I'm a furry creator, I mean, I don't know if I'd have a reaction like that. I don't know if I would just quit. I don't think that's something I wouldn't quit over something so small. That's fairly insignificant. But at the same time, I also just don't really like that some people will do that. Like, let people, like, don't force labels on people. That's the gist of it. It doesn't matter if it's furry, it doesn't matter if it's gay, whatever. Like, just don't force a label on someone. That's wrong. Like, I understand why people wanted that guy to be a furry creator. I understand, like, they wanted to be able to say, like, "Oh my god, that guy's part of our community, he's so cool." Because he was a cool creator. But, you know, like, you can't force it. If you force it... Ooh, let's go to an unknown place. Explore with Chansey. Let's do it. Watermelon? Hello, Shads. But yeah, that's my furry rant about furries. The furry rant about furries. Very productive way of saying things. The thing ever. But, yeah. Hello. Let's have Nibble on the team. Alright, we're gonna give the Gabite the seed once we hit the dungeon. This should be an escort quest. I think. Yeah. Let's go to an unknown place. It is Miserable Moor. Nice cookie. Alright, let's go. Miserable Moor. Evil Isthmus. Famous Villa? So many interesting dungeon names. I feel like our randomizer, like, started off with, like, not that many interesting names. And then, like, slowly over time, we've gotten more and more, like, interesting ones. Picked up the gold ticket. Oh, before I accidentally get myself killed in the dungeon or anything, let's do a golden seed on Nibble.
Level up. Yeah! 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. I'm actually kind of glad we haven't found that many, because they're really overpowered. I mean, 5 levels is pretty nuts, to be honest. So, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. I like how this was the finale, and I barely got through Sky Village. It's not Sky Village, sorry. Shaman Village turned Togetic Village. We got Nessie, Novus, Twig, Cheese, Sugar Jimmy, and a bunch more. Yeah, we did. We got a lot of Pokemon. I'm actually surprised we got so many team members. It's like, sometimes we recruit a lot, and then other times we recruit nothing. It's nuts. Dun, dun, dun. I like this track for a dungeon. It's a really good one. Make a little army. Made a little army? Yeah. I'm glad that that's something I really like about this game. I like that you can name, because I usually, when I play this game, like normally, not as like on stream, I don't name any of these Pokemon. Like, I name like myself and the partner because you have to, and that's it. Hey, look at Egg. But I'm really happy that there was something that I could kind of make into a chat interaction type thing. Like, y'all can actually name the Pokemon that we use. Well, not really use. Too bad so many of them sucked. If so many Pokemon didn't suck, we'd use them more, but... Well, actually, the new team members we got aren't bad. I can't lie, they're not bad. It's just... I'm already pretty solidified on our team, so... I haven't been the fondest of getting rid of anyone. Oh, actually... Ooh, sorry. Powers up the topmost move. What's my topmost move? Chat performed better than not chat? Yeah. Ooh, sorry, I'm hiccuping. Spatial Ren? Imagine we get Spatial Ren +3. We should totally do this. Actually, if anything, I should try to get Roar of Time stronger. I think I hear Roar of Time is actually stronger than Spatial Rend. I should do that. Since I don't use chat as like... The reason I haven't powered up any of my moves is because I would have to like mess with the order of them. And that always messes with me whenever my moves get shuffled around. It's hard for me to... Whoa! Earthquake. It's hard for me to remember what move is what button. Especially whenever I learn a new move, because that will just automatically shuffle the order. So. Maybe I will, though. I would like to start upgrading my moves. Have you ever heard of a Let's Player on YouTube by the name of Chugga Conroy? I have. He does a lot of Pokemon games and does bios for all the different Pokemon. Yes, I have. Oh, man. I hate to say it, but the only reason I've heard of him was because of the controversy he got into not too long ago. Well, it was quite a bit ago by now. But I heard he was, like, cleared, right? Like, he didn't actually do the thing that he was accused of? That's what I heard. I didn't really look into that situation very much because it wasn't... I do know of him. I just don't, like, follow him or anything like that. But I heard it was, like, a situation where it was kind of just, like, bad mental health and stuff. I don't know. Okay. Sorry. God. I need this cough to... Bro, it's like actually driving me nuts. I'm at the point where I'm just annoyed at the coughing now. Like, I hate it so much.
I've been sick for over a week. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of being sick. Man. Yeah, I heard about that. I think he was cleared, but I didn't follow the story all that much. He was the reason I got into Xenoblade. Ah. Yeah, last I heard, I forget if it was like a situation of there was a girl who lied or if it was like, I don't know. I heard a couple of different things, so I genuinely don't really know. So I'm not gonna like be definitively any type of way about it. But I mean, I also heard it was like a case of like just like really bad mental health too. I don't know. So I hope he's doing better, I guess. That's all I really can say because I just don't know. Did creator do the bad thing? Who know? Ooh, black gummies. Those are good for me. Boost special defense. Oh, that's good too. How do I work the brand of the 14, the iPhone 14? What? I could not tell you. I don't know how iPhones work because they're unintuitive and annoying and bad. Okay. Alright, bro. Oh, shit. No! I don't want to switch places. Okay, anyway. Oh my god. Okay, we get it. You have an iPhone 14. We get it. You got one for Christmas. Chill out. Alright, 15th floor. Oh, wait, oh, real Max Elixir. That's a real one. I'm so used to getting the fake ones, man. I thought that was like a fake. Where? I guess we'll switch out a clear gummy. That's why I use a 3DS for all communication. Based. They are wonderful little devices. The DS too. Like, I've seen some of the things people can like, with just like the hardware alone. I've seen some of the things people have been able to do with them. It's really amazing. It's a shame that we don't really get devices like that anymore. I love my 3DS. I'll never get rid of it. I play on my 3DS more than I play on my Switch, man. Like, it's actually nuts. Then again, it's because like the Switch is like, I don't know. When it comes to Switch games, I don't really have anything I can play continuously, you know? Like, if I play a Switch game, to be fair, Sonic X Shadow came out, so I mean, I've got that to play, but beyond that, I have literally nothing else I've been playing on my Switch lately. Like, I'm really tempted to just cancel my Switch Online subscription because I literally don't use my Switch. It's a shame. Like, I like using it when a new game comes out, but it's like, yes, the Switch has games, but are they good games? A lot of the time, I'd actually say no. At least, nothing that I'm into. Yo, a Beautifly. Okay, hold on, sorry, I think I need to actually manage my chat for once. There. That'll probably get that guy to go. Okay. Anyway, I miss PictoChat. I was not around for PictoChat, but man, that's so weird when I actually have to moderate my chat. Wow. I didn't play on DS for years and came back to it and I had full battery? Dang. Yeah, I don't know, like, what can I say? They are just amazing little devices. And I do wish I was around for the era of PictoChat, because that seemed like such a fun little thing. Seeing people make the little flip note animations. No way, I just reminded myself of something horrible. No, oh man.
Should I even say it on stream? Oh god. So there's this one animation of Rouge. There's someone actually put in the effort to make a full like Rouge animation. If you choose to look this up, be over 18. But they did it all in Flipnote. I'm pretty sure. Like, actually insane. Like, it's a fully animated you-know-what video of Rouge. I only found out about it because somebody posted it on Twitter, just in the replies of some tweet, without marking it as NSFW. Alright, guys, what should we name the Beautifly? We just got a new teammate. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I played Pokemon Moon all the time. Yeah, Moon is really good. Moon is super solid. Like, I'm currently replaying. I think I already finished Sun and Moon. But, I need to replay the Ultras. Marla's? Gurney? Mad Lad? Sure, Mad Lad the Beautyfly. Why not? Might as well. I like funny names. Meme names. Let's do it. Mad Lad. Little Mad Lad. Alright, I'm gonna send Mad Lad back, though. We'll check out its abilities when we get back. How about that? We should be through this dungeon soon. Honestly. Because this is just exploring a dungeon for the post-game, so... as soon as we get the Chansey through to the end, we should be good. This is fun, though. I like doing these quests, where it shows you a new dungeon. I think that's my favorite type of post-game quest, to be honest. Oh, a Tyrogue. Dude, we're getting so many team members. Holy crap. Alright, guys, what do we call this one? We already got one. We can name it Sad Lad. Upset Lad. My first ever starter Pokemon's name was Buddy or Bud. You know what? We'll call it that. This looks like a buddy, to be honest. This Pokemon, Tyrogue. There we go. Grieving Lad. We'll send Buddy back. Alright, let's go. Oh shit. No, 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 no. We're not having that happen. What? I missed. No! Fuck, 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 fuck. How did we both miss, bro? Thank you. Oh my god, that could have just been a run ender. That was literally so close. That actually would have been a run ender. That's nuts. Wow, that would have ended the run. I like, dude, so because of all of the tracks being randomized, I didn't really remember what these tracks were called. That's the only thing about a randomizer, is that things can play anywhere. So this song, I believe it's called Boulder Quarry. It's one of my favorite tracks in the game. I really like it. I liked finding out it was called Boulder Quarry, because I think, like, there's something really great about this game and its tracks, and like, it sounds like a boulder quarry. Like that dun, 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 like in the background. Like those kind of sound like rocks hitting the ground. I don't know. I like it. I like that theming that fits with the name. I like that. I don't know. This track just has a really unique sound that I enjoy quite a bit. All right, moving on. Here we go. Aeroblast. Oh, shop. Not anything particularly interesting, though. Twin Needle. Rockhorn. Okay. Nothing I care about. I wonder... We're on the 18th floor. When do we get out of this dungeon? This is taking a while. Bro, we're constantly missing. How? There. Got it. Jesus. I don't know how we missed. That was like 5 times in a row. What the hell? Nuts. White gummy, eat it. What the heck was that, man? Ooh, more gummies. We'll give this one to chat. Oops. We actually have a lot of gummies in our inventory. Should probably do something with them. So we don't have a full inventory constantly. Wonder Gummy. Ooh, let's give that to chat. What's the video game you think you played the most? Let's see. Man, I wish I had a way to see like the hours that I've put into every single game ever. Wouldn't that be nice? What have I played the most? That's tricky because like if I were to answer like I feel like if you were to ask me a series I've played the most, 100% the hours I've dumped into Pokemon for sure, but out of like playtime on one game alone, what have I spent a lot of time with? I have shiny hunted in X and Y before, in Pokemon X and Y. I did spend a very long time playing that game. I've also spent a lot of time playing Minecraft, just over the years. Like, if I had to add up all the playtime, I'm sure I have really high playtime in that game. But what? I'm trying to think. That's kind of tough. That's between... It might actually be Pokemon X and Y. Well, Pokemon X specifically. Because I did shiny hunt both. I did egg hunts and I did friend safari hunting. So friend safari hunting doesn't take that long compared to egg hunts, but they do definitely take a while. But I did also spend a lot of time with I spent a ton of time with fucking Scarlet and Violet as well. As much as I know I shit-talked one of those games, I spent a lot of time Pokemon Violet too. I've either played Breath of the Wild or Fortnite the most. Yeah, I spent... Oh, and Sonic Frontiers. Sometimes Sonic Frontiers is a really game to sorry. Words. Brain got ahead of the words. Sonic Frontiers is a really good game to just boot up and run around in. It's really good for that. It's like the game for when you want to play a game but you really don't know what to play. I've spent a really good chunk of time in that game too. Oh. It's raining. Oh. Aeroblast. Yeah. Dude, I don't know how, but this stream has gotten like way more views than any other Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stream I've done. This is crazy. I don't get how this happens. Of course the finale stream, man. On the 22nd floor? How far are we gonna go? What? Bro, I like was not keeping track. We've really gone this far? I've done that so much. Yeah, it's really... I don't know, I just like it for that. Dude, this is nuts. How? How? I'm surprised we haven't found any monster houses for being 20 floors in. That's actually insane. I'm sure I'm jinxing it. I'm sure we'll find one soon. Brave bird. Eh. Another Kakuna. Hello, Sierra. Welcome. So, man, I never really I kind of forgot that how long this game would take for the post game. So, Pikachu. Pikachu. What? No way. No way. Look at that. Guys, chat, what should we name Pikachu? We need a name for it. I don't think we'll add it to our team, but we've actually recruited a lot of team members in this dungeon. I'll definitely check them all out when we get back. Honestly, I wouldn't mind replacing our 4th team member we don't currently have with us, Sugar. If I could find something that's like really good. Abomination? Hell yeah. That is what Pikachu is. Mascot of the series? Ew. Nah, I should have named it Sonic. I don't know if that'll fit in the text box. Uh-oh. It doesn't fit. Dang. Nah, I know what to call it. I know what to call it. I know what to call it. I know exactly what we need to call Pikachu. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I think you know what I'm gonna do. I think this is a good name, guys. What do you think? Do you think this is a good name? I think it is. Bye. See you later. Anyway. Alright, let's find the stairs. How about that? Silver gummy. Boom. What? One of you asked to name it Chew. Isn't that what you meant? Didn't I do what you wanted? Isn't that what you asked for? You asked for that name, right? I don't think I did anything wrong. We have to put it down? No! Don't put my new team member down. Excuse you. That's my team member. Agreed? What? No. You can't put down my team member. It's my team member whether you like it or not. It's mine now. You can't change that. Now you know what it feels like to be powerless. Oh shit, I hope... Oh no. Oh, okay, bye. The Executor left. Dang! Sandtomb, based. That did a lot of damage. There we go. Got it. Dang, we still going? Yes, we are still going. What time? Actually, how long? I should check. 6 hours. What? I said this wouldn't be an 8 hour. I said this wouldn't be. Uh-oh. That's our client. Oh, shit. Ooh. Uh-oh. We might be dead. Damn. Are we about to die? I hope not. There. Whew. I said I wouldn't stream for so long. Bro's been streaming longer than some people have been alive. Yo, Elekid, though. Alright, what should I name this one? I think I should name this one Pikachu. Ah, Darkrai, call Officer Magnezone. Dang says it's not gonna be a long stream and it's 6 hours. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Sparky? Okay, that works. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's Sparky. said I wouldn't stream for so long. Every time I do this, bro. I do this every time that I say I'm gonna have a short stream. And then it ends up being hours, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Why am I like this? We need that 8-hour stream. No, we don't. Dude, I was like dying on that 8-hour stream. The headphones, I couldn't do it. Just name him Arms Goes Burrs. I would, but it wouldn't fit. I wish you didn't have to have like such a short character limit. That'd be so nice. Alright. Okay. Just say I'm gonna do a long stream if you want a short. I know, I should. What the hell? And we're on the 24th floor, dude. This is taking forever. Like, unironically, this dungeon is way longer than I bargained for. I did not want to do a dungeon that was this long. Like, there are some dungeons in this game that go for like 99 floors. And for those ones, those are gonna be a dedicated stream if I choose to do them. Like, that's like a good just chatting stream type thing where I just do one dungeon. But yeah. This better not be. I hope floor 25 is the end of it. I feel like, right? I mean, why? Why is it? It shouldn't be much longer than this. There's no way. Getting hungry. Oh shit, we are getting hungry. I just noticed that. Apple. There we go. Got it. Whoa! Gallade. Just want to name a Pokemon. I don't know if that's possible. Alright. Here we go. Oh, is this the end? Please tell me this is the end. Please tell me this is the end. Please be the end. Yes! Yes! Dude, that felt like forever! Yes! Yes! It's over! It's over! Finally! This message is held for review. Why? YouTube, stop hiding stupid shit. Oh my god. There. I cleared it. You're good. Bro. We got 800 Explorer points? Holy... Okay, well, at least we got a lot of points. Holy shit. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Needed it. That was ridiculous. Wow, that was nuts. Whew. Oh man, that took a while. It wasn't that hard, it just took forever. I'm glad we can get through 4-star missions, though. At least... Well, no, I shouldn't say that because it's randomizer, so... Just because I can get through that one doesn't mean I'm able to get through others. Now the stream could be like my sanity and disappear. 800 equals 40 missions? Dang! I mean, I'll take it. At least the reward was worth it. I will say that. That was just the longest dungeon I've tried to do so far. I didn't know it would be so long. Alright, blowback orb, size bust orb, no aim scope, icicle spear. Don't really need a lot of these. Don't need that. If you get max difficult are 2,000. Damn. I only need 10 points to the next rank. Holy shit, I just noticed that. We're only gold rank. Well, guys, you know what? I want to rank up, so let's do one more quest, and then I think I'm gonna call it for tonight, because I did not mean to be streaming for 6 hours. That was not intentional. I mean, like, I am feeling good, but I don't need to make a habit out of streaming for this fucking long, bro. But then the Magikarp needs help 478. Oh god, North Isle. No. No. Alright, let's open the boxes. Have you ever wondered how long you could survive a Pokemon dungeon in real life? Not long. Knowing my luck, I'd immediately get hit with the monster house. I have an appointment here. Alright, let's do it. Oh, a Reviver Seed. Nice. I'm not bothering with inventory shit. More floors, more hard, more points. Yeah. How did a Magikarp even get there? I know. Great question. That I do be wondering that with some of these quests. How do the Pokemon even get into that situation in the first place? They're up to some shenanigans. What? She must be somewhere? The Pokemon could be anywhere in 25 floor? No. No. We're not doing that quest. We're not doing an escort mission. I don't like those. Find orb, explore. Dang, they're all escorts or item missions. Item missions have like a 50-50 shot of being broken. That's why I don't like taking them. Just because of the randomizer. Bully Venomoth? We have to bully him? Destroyer King Kingdra. Electrike's Clan. Ordinary Creek. Ooh, it's been stolen. What? Whoa, those are high up. 62 floors, beware Perugly. Oh, new Pokemon stats. You're right, Nicholas. Okay, okay. I think we'll take the Fatal Isthmus quest. Or wait, no. I think we could do like we'll do Dangerous Column. That Kingdra one. That should be easy for us. We should be able to do it. That should give us just enough points to rank up, and then we'll end stream. How about that? Alright. New Pokemon, right. So, Sonichu, level 31, has Frisk and Storm Drain. Oh, Storm Drain's actually kind of nice. The rewards a plane ribbon? Oh, I didn't notice. It's okay. I want the points, so it's fine. It works out. It's all good. Alright. The CI for Darkrai is not good. Wait, what's a CI? Okay. Jimmy. Did I check on Jimmy? Battle armor blocks critical hits and runaway. Ew, I hate runaway. That's such a bad ability. Worst ability ever. Not chat. Did I ever check, like, what not chat had? A color change in lightning rod. Oh, that's actually based, though. That's actually sick for an Almanite to have lightning rod. Cheese, Chaos God, Timothy. What do you do? Poison Point and Leaf Guard. That's not bad. Mad Lad. Let's check out Mad Lad. Has Cloud 9, changes weather to clear. Runaway is helpful in main games but awful in PMD. I know, it's like, it's basically just having a debuff. I can't, at least chat has really high HP now, the Celebi, but it does have Runaway, which is like, ugh, so unfortunate. Solar Power, boosts special attack in sunny weather. Dude, these abilities just contradict themselves. Makes the weather clear, forces the weather to be clear, but sunny weather will... Bruh. Bruh. Alright, who else do we have? Buddy. Buddy was a new one. Improves chances of Pokemon making critical hits and airlock. Huh. Interesting. So clear weather and higher crits. That's not bad. That's actually a pretty decent set. Ice Beam, Fury Cutter, Grass Whistle, and Sing. That's nutty. The most OP is Palkia. It learns Hyper All Terrain. You basically move everywhere and destroy walls. It's the only Pokemon with the JCI chart? CI chart. I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with that mechanic. I'm sorry. Sparky. Oh, Sparky's new. Anticipation. Shows if the foe has super effective moves. Chlorophyll. Raises the number of moves the Pokemon attempts per turn when sunny. Okay, not bad. What moves does it have? Brine, Bone Rush, Sky Uppercut, and Arm Thrust. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that's actually kind of nuts. Sloppy Ball, Boop. Okay. I'm not too into it, but we'll bring Sugar back on the team because they're a classic. Alright. The Pokemon have CI list from A to J, and it's just the J of the CI skill and on the CI lists. Are you talking about the IQ skills? Because I know there's IQ groups. I'm a little confused as to, like, what CI is all. Alright. Because I know IQ skills have all sorts of weird little things to them. So if an English name maybe it's confusing. Oh. Oh, it has a different name? Okay, okay. Is this like, yeah, it is a PMD thing. Like, I know what he's talking about is definitely a PMD thing. I'm just trying to figure out. I think you're talking about IQ groups. I think that's what we call them. Here, let me see if I can find my phone. So I could, like, look at this up. I think that sounds like IQ groups. Because we have, yeah, A through J, that sounds right. Let me look it up real quick. IQ groups, PMD. CI equals IQ. Oh, okay. Yes, yes. Okay, I do know. Okay, I do know what you're talking about. Alright. I got you. Sweet. Yeah. I saw, I don't really know a lot about the IQ groups, or the skills. Like, I do know, like, you level up and you learn them. So, this is something I've been trying to figure out. So, because this is a randomizer, I don't know if they randomized individual skills, or if I'm in a if the IQ groups are different. Because I was looking it up on the wiki, I was trying to figure out, like, because I know Darkrai is a pretty unique IQ group. And I was like, is he in it? Or is it like, but I looked at the skills and I think my Darkrai might be in a different IQ group. I could be wrong, but because I was trying to figure that out, because I know they're a thing, I just don't know a lot about them. Thing is, Hyper All-Terrain's max level for J group. Ah. Yeah, and that's the one that lets you walk anywhere, right? I think. Check IQ. So these are the IQ skills my Darkrai has. I don't know if these are the right ones. But this is what the randomizer is allowing me to have. Fast Friend, Bodyguard. Fast Friend? What's that? Ooh, does that do what I think it does? Ooh, that's a good one. I like that skill. Maybe that's why I keep getting all these Pokemon joining me all of a sudden. Haggler. Bargain with mine and merchants. Oh. Exclusive move user, non-trader, lava evader, decay traveler, item catcher, non-sleeper. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, like, what all... I don't know now. Nobody knows all the IQ skills. It's too hard. Better use wiki. Fair, fair. Yeah, I don't know either. Alright, so let's do the mission. I want to get us to the next Explorer rank, and then we're going to end for today. So after today, I'm honestly thinking, so this was kind of going to be the final stream, which was funny. That was going to be like the final PMD stream, but because we're about to move on to playing Shadow the Hedgehog instead for January. But, honestly, I think I might stream this one more time. I might rename this so it says Finale Part 1. And then we'll do it again tomorrow and see how much more of the epilogue we can get through. We just, like, really slugged through the Shaman stuff. That stuff took way too long. So, yeah, finale part 1. We'll do the second half of the finale tomorrow. I don't know if we'll get through the entire epilogue, but this game, a lot of fun. I love streaming it, so I will absolutely, if we don't finish it all, once we either finish Shadow the Hedgehog or when we get through most of Shadow the Hedgehog, then we'll start. We can stream this one too. Like this isn't something I'm gonna be shelving. Like I love PMD so much. This is not gonna be a one and done. Just because I've done 10 streams on this doesn't mean I'm never gonna stream it again. Like, we're not saying bye to the game. Like, it's just for now, I'm gonna start streaming something else. Give myself a little break, let's not get burnt out on it, you know? And then, once we've made a little more... Once we've gotten through most of Shadow, if I'm feeling it, or if I want to do like a just chatting stream or anything like that, then we will pull up this game and play it. Because I love it. I love our save file. I've kind of attached to our team, you know? I'm attached to our characters, I won't lie. Like, I drew that Darkrai and Celebi piece on the community tab, like, because I fucking love this playthrough, man. Like, we've done so much. This stream has been so fun. Like, I am so fucking grateful as a smaller streamer that I've had an active chat, like, this whole time. Like, y'all actually, like, gave this shit a chance. I'm super grateful. I'm super grateful. Like, I know I went on the whole rant last stream, so I'm not gonna do it again. I know I've ranted on the community tab. I won't do it again. But I could have so easily ended up with 0 viewers the whole time. And I just, by some stroke of luck, I got lucky. And people, like, actually whoa. Whoa. Bit much going on in this room, huh? What? Bro just absorbed my head. Bro, there's Lucarios in here. I'm surrounded by Lucario. Some people would get some people would like that, bro. That's actually terrifying. Alright, Aeroblast. Got him. Shadow the Hedgehog's my favorite arena shooter. Oh god. I know there's that one mission where you have to shoot down the ship. That's gonna be a hard one for me. I don't know how I'm gonna do that one, to be honest. That's gonna be rough. Alright, there should be the Outlaw. Yep. Alright. Let's Aeroblast it? No. I should have used Discharge. Oh. Bye-bye, Outlaw Kingdra. That was really easy. Nice. Alright, this has been fun though. In PMD 1, Blaziken can have Hyper Ult. Dang, for real? That's nuts. Look, Darkrai feet. They just spawn? I know. Hey Shadow, it's me the devil. Dude, you should clip some funny moments from the streams. I would really like to do that. Like, I gotta like find a good way to specifically like clip parts of the streams. Because I don't save like the files. I can't like I don't do like backup recordings of stream just because like that's a lot of storage space that I don't have. I wonder how. I don't know. If I get around to it, I'll try. Because there are some things I would like to have as stream highlights, you know? Like, we've had some pretty funny moments. And I don't want them to just get, like, lost in the sea of 7-hour VODs. Gold to diamond. Nice. We got our 400 items and a silver ticket. That is a completely bullshit reward, but I'll take the inventory space. Should get some sleep. It's the middle of the day. me sleeping before work be like. Mission destroy Kingdra success. Yes. Alright, well. As much as I have been having fun on stream, and as much as I like kind of want to keep streaming, I've been streaming for 6 hours straight, and I should probably like take care of myself. So, yep, I'm gonna end it here. But thank you, everyone. I will change the title to say part 1. This isn't the full finale. I think tomorrow we're gonna try to get through a bit more of the epilogue stuff, because I know there's more content than this. Like, we only did Shaman Village, and that I meant to get through more than that. So, yeah. All right. Think it. Bleh. Sorry. God. I'm always so awkward ending stream. All right. Bye, guys. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, everyone who's tuned in. And we will be back tomorrow around the same time. We're gonna start stream around the same time, like 3 to 4 p.m. MST. I'll get somewhere within that hour. I'll do it. All right. Well, good night. See you guys. Thanks. Y'all rock. All right. Bye bye.